All right, chat. I don't know why I'm speaking with an accent, but I forgot about the timer. I'm sorry, but it has been 10, 11 minutes. Fuck you guys. Yo, how's it going, everybody? Hope everyone's having a fantastic Friday evening or afternoon or morning, whatever time of day it is, wherever you are in the world. I hope you all are having a good one. I'm having an okay one. I'm a bit tired, but I've been tired for no other reason than I've been up for a really long time today. Proper sleep, just been awake really long. Anyways, Dave's wearing some cool glasses, and he has a thing to say to you.
Hey, fuck you.
That's all. There's no plan there. They didn't see you until I said that.
Plan. I just wanted to wear 2 pairs of glasses.
They couldn't see you up until that point, so.
I know. I turned on I have your stream on.
Yeah. Well, Dave, how are you doing?
I need to take glasses cleaner to those. I'll just not wear them for now, is what I need to do. I don't know if you've seen me clean them 3 times since I turned my camera on.
I've noticed you fidgeting a lot, yes.
But yeah, they just won't. I can't see through. It wouldn't be so bad if I didn't use 2 colored lights that point at different angles. But because they point at different angles, anything on the lens immediately becomes a 3D object in the middle of your face, like right here.
Yeah.
And it's just terrible. Other than that, I've been okay. I didn't stream the other day because I was dying, but I stopped doing that, so it's fine.
Well, that's good. It's a good choice.
Yeah. Hey, look, if I had my choice, I would never be dying. Because, look, I have anecdotal evidence that proves I'm immortal. I also found out yesterday, entirely by accident, what the actual average size of a man's penis is, and I am so sorry for all of you.
You said what the actual, and I knew it was about penises.
Okay.
It was penises.
So I've been hearing my whole life that it's around 5 inches, right?
Yeah.
And I thought this was a joke. I have thought my whole life that was played up for comedic effect. And apparently it's not.
No, that is truthfully the average, and it is depressing to hear.
And I'm like, I'm muted on my stream because yesterday, because Ricky and I are having a conversation, and I'm like, wait, really? Because he said it in a way that, because you can tell when Ricky's being sarcastic, right?
Yeah, he has a tone to his voice.
Right.
Not really a tone, but an inflection. Yeah.
Right. And I went, wait, really? And he went, yeah. And I went to intermission. And I said, the fuck do you mean? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, I thought average was around 6.5, 7. And he's like, no. And I'm like, oh, this puts so many things into context. Wait, so you're telling me most guys can't feel an IUD? And he says, you can?
Brother, that sucks. It sucks when it happens. No, not an IUD.
It's so pokey.
No, not an IUD. I once had a relationship with someone who used the rings that you insert.
Oh.
That shit.
I know they have another name, but the only name I can think of is female condom, diaphragm.
Yeah, no, not those. No, it's a ring that you put deep inside.
Oh, you're talking
in it.
the one that does the hormone release shit.
Yeah,
the Nuva ring.
Yeah.
Or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit fucking hurts.
Don't put stuff up. Look, if you want a guy with a big dick, don't put stuff up there. Apparently. But yeah, so I'm in intermission like 5 minutes after I came out of starting soon, because this happened like during the intro.
Why are you talking about dick sizes during your intro?
We're doing it again.
You know, touche. I didn't think about that, to
I
be
don't remember
honest.
why it came up the first time, but it was a joke, and it came up this time because I thought you would find it funny.
Yeah,
But yeah, so I've been walking around with like medium porn star dick, thinking like small porn star dick was average. Meanwhile,
on the chart of porn star dicks, we have all the way from teeny tiny to Jesus Christ. And right there in the middle is medium. You know, it's a little bit pink in the middle.
But no, I look, I found out so many things yesterday that I now understand a lot more of a lot of things that have happened in my life in regards to people observing my penis.
Yeah. That's fair.
Including a like 4.5 foot tall Asian woman seeing it and going, I changed my mind, and leaving the party.
I'm not gonna ask questions about that.
We were on a date, and then we were kind of drunk, and then we started fooling around, and then she went, "The fuck is that?" And I said, "What do you think it is?" And she says, "No way." And I said, "Yeah." And she says, "I'm no longer interested," and left. And I just sat there going, is it too small? Like, I at that point was thinking because I was very unexperienced at that point in my life.
That's fair. Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
And I'm like, is it small? Like, what's going on? Right? I think it's okay. You know, so like, or who knows? Maybe she was one of those like size queens that needed someone's forearm.
Maybe. You never know.
I ain't that big. I seen that shit. I don't know. The ladies, I don't know any of you who would actually be interested in that. Like realistically.
Yeah.
Especially all the time.
I see.
Yeah,
like
I want my uterus abused by a fucking baseball bat.
I've been aware of Bad Dragon dildos, not sponsored, since like pre me having sex.
Since before you should have been?
Yeah. Because that used to be my I was the cum guy in high school too. I mean, I would just randomly send my friends a picture. Like they would, the that one musical artist that I brought up like a while ago, and he has a song, "Have You Checked Your Butthole?"
Oh yeah.
So one of my friends now is doing a thing where if you ask him at any moment, like, or if you tell him like, "Oh, I'm trying to find my thing," or "This is missing," or like, "Oh, have you checked your butthole?" It's like a vote. It's like a response. So every once in a while in high school, my friends would be like, "Hey, can you give me like what's an idea on?" Like they'd ask me a question to provide something, and I just just fucking hit them with a dick, just a dragon dick with the story alongside it too.
Oh no.
Yeah. I did that shit like hundreds of times.
Meanwhile, I was the assistant youth pastor when I was in high school. And here we are together, roads having converged.
Sometimes there'd be like someone in class that we didn't like, and so I'd set up like a fake Facebook profile, and I'd like request them to be a friend and whatever, and then I'd send them just a picture of a dragon
dick.
Just no context, no message, no words, just dragon dick out of nowhere. Yeah, yep. I was hilarious as a kid. I'm much more tame now. Anyways, do you want to see my VTuber trading cards.
Congratulations.
I got Charlie. I got one of Charlie's. The critical condition. Look at it. I got moist critical on a fucking card. He has 3 cards, and this is apparently the absolute worst card to get of his 3. Like, it's not only the most useless card of his 3 cards that you could get. I could also get this card in, like, holographic, and I didn't even get that. So I got the literal bottom tier moist critical Charlie card. And I'm holding on to it for dear life.
That's fair.
No,
I should have sent you that short.
I didn't realize. I didn't realize that. Well, I mean, I forgot. I completely forgot that about 6 months ago, I bought a box of V-Card cards. And so I'm opening 4 packs every Saturday stream now. Because I have 16 packs of cards. And I don't want to open them all in a single stream because that just feels like boring. But so it's like, whatever. Like my Saturday streams, I'm now going to start opening those as like a tradition, like 4 packs a stream. I'll stretch it out over a couple of months. My hope is that I get a Baby No Money card. Because that is apparently available. When I was in middle school, I had to give a police statement about my friends. Oh. One of these days I'll fire my VTube avatar. Fair enough. Yeah, no, I know you put a lot of money into that VTube avatar. So yeah, you know, maybe one of these days we'll get to it.
Yeah.
That other comment made sense at the time. I'm sure. It's no bad vibes Friday, so I'm not going to finish that statement.
Right. Yeah, that's super fair.
But
also be aware if Zach and I are streaming together and you type that word in chat, it may pull an auto ban.
It may, yeah.
Because I think I have that word in a list to automatically time out people if they attempt to use that word among several others because of an incident that happened a couple years ago. Just to be aware.
Yeah.
So I actually need to look at that because I'm not doing Jackbox all the time now.
Yeah.
You remember when we had to go through and ban like something like 80 words?
Yeah.
Just to keep people from Yeah.
Jackbox streams got a little. They always get way too.
They always get a little hinky, right? But like for a while, there was a group of people specifically.
Yeah. Well, Jackbox streams on Twitch attract people that try to find unaware Jackbox streamers of how fucked up Jackbox streams can get. Those people that always come into chat like, "Hey, can I join your Jackbox lobby?" Oh.
No, you can join the audience.
I have really bad gallows humor. Yeah, I mean it's so what Dave's talking about is if the chats are combined, his auto mod will like inadvertently ban you across both chats. But he's not live, so
I need to. I'm not live right now, so it doesn't care. So I will, and it's a good reminder for me. I haven't looked at that in years because I mean ideally it's shit people typically aren't talking about in chat anyway, but I don't want somebody to catch a random because they're having a conversation as opposed to being a dickhead, right
no, that's why I'm not like auto-modding stuff because sometimes it is like contextual conversation and not necessarily a bad thing. But if I were to be regularly doing something that would cause some shitters to show up in chat, I'd start automating that shit.
Right.
Don't. Again, no bad vibe Friday, okay? Can everyone chill the fuck out?
Tono, I love you. I'm gonna slap you in the face. /S. Yeah.
Anyway, there's a new add-on in WoW that is that's reaching popularity because someone designed an add-on that once you've logged into all your characters, it tells you exactly how much time you've spent playing across all of your characters. And there's a new add-on in WoW that's catching the rounds. It's being very popular. And it tells you once you've logged into all your characters, it tells you and collects all of the time that you've spent in World of Warcraft on all of your characters, and it breaks it down by class. You can see like how much you've played certain classes. I have spent exactly 34 days over a year's worth of days playing World of Warcraft.
Hang on, a year's worth of Daves?
Yeah, I did say Daves, yeah.
Okay.
Zach, you make me want to start a gun. That is a new sentence alert, everyone. That's a new sentence alert. Jesus Christ. Fuck you, Zach. Go to the Golden Gate Bridge.
I can't find mine. I thought it was on the desk. My modded Nerf gun.
Yeah.
Excuse me, blaster. Apparently, Nerf has started sending cease and desists to people who call them Nerf guns on social media now. Oh. If I can find the article again, I'll send it to you because I totally get it. Like from a PR perspective, from their point of view, them calling them and enforcing them being called blasters is the only reason several retailers still carry them.
Interesting.
Because they're not guns. Right?
Oh, it's not the Nerf part. I was confused. I thought it was the Nerf part.
Using gun and not blaster.
Right. That makes sense.
So, but basically it's the same idea as did you see that Velcro released a music video?
Oh, they've released multiple.
Oh, no, they recently released one with swearing in it.
Yeah, no, I've seen that one. That was like, that wasn't recent. That was still like 3-4 years ago.
Was it? Okay, then it
so.
Recently remade the round.
Lawyer best friend. I've seen all the lawyer memes.
Fair. But yeah, that's them policing their brand, right?
Yeah.
That's them ensuring enforceability in court.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming this is basically Nerf doing the same thing.
Honestly, actually, I was gonna pull it up. I was gonna pull up the video, but it would probably DMCA me. It's a bunch of lawyers making a fucking song. They're gonna.
Actually, I think in the description for the one I saw, it explicitly said that it had an open license for use.
I don't want to tempt it.
As long as you credited the page. Which would also 100% make sense because they want it to be circulated.
As well known as possible, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, they've desperately been trying to recover.
Lawyers release things. Oh no, they make it circulatable for free. Oh yeah. You've been meaning to get into what? Oh, the mod Zach was talking about. Yeah. Sorry, we all got distracted by the Foot wanting to swallow a lead pill the hard way.
Also, Foot, thank you for the sub. The 47-month streak. Jesus Christ.
Holy fuck.
I think Foot has been a consistent sub since I started streaming. So that's like the sign of how long I've been affiliate, at least.
An affiliate, yeah.
Yeah. Distracted by plastic shinies.
Hang on. You want the ultimate plastic and shiny? I got you.
Oh. Well, that does really weird things with the chroma I have on your camera input.
Oh, it does. It
Hang
really
on.
does.
Chat, I'll make your eyes much happier. There you go. Interesting.
Woo, 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 woo. We went to one of the theaters around here, and they were doing like a Christmas vacation event. These came from that.
That is very Christmas vacation. Yeah, that
I
makes
have
sense.
a cat being electrocuted as a keychain that I also got from that. It's the outline of the cat on the rug.
Yeah.
And it lights up. It's great.
I love that movie. That's my family's Christmas
so
movie.
Mm-hmm. That and A Christmas Story.
Not so much. I mean,
with Ralphie, you'll shoot your eye out.
Well, so my parents will always on Christmas, they'll always put on Christmas Vacation, and then following Christmas Vacation is Polar Express.
I've never even seen that movie.
It's a good movie. They more put it on for the kids because that it's Christmas Vacation plays as like grown-ups are showing up to the party, and then the kids come over to open up their presents, and so then Polar Express goes on. I literally come from a line of Griswolds. Fair enough.
Having gone to high school with Tono, yeah, that just seems functionally correct.
A Griswold family Christmas. God, I at one point had his entire eggnog fueled Crash Out memorized. It's been a while though.
Oh my god, it's so good.
It's such a good Crash Out.
Oh man, that one's good. I also really like
I like the
in
Merry Christmas,
Vegas
Merry
Vacation.
Christmas. Happy Hanukkah, Merry Christmas, kiss his ass, kiss your ass, kiss my ass. Happy Kwanzaa.
Right. And I think it's Vegas Vacation when he starts freaking out at a cashier or something.
I'm not familiar with many of the other vacations. I only know Christmas Vacation.
I've seen all of them, and the kids are different in every one. But my favorite thing about Christmas Vacation, the kid who plays Rusty in Christmas Vacation grows up to be Leonard in Big Bang Theory.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the kid that does the untangling of the bulbs. Yeah, that's Leonard. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And he also played a guy on Roseanne, and back when you could make a child actor work all day.
Yeah. Back in the good old days.
I was just going to say that.
That's a joke.
So depending on what kind of acting gig it is, I don't think 14-hour days are appropriate. But like some of these people are like, oh, they should only get to work 1 or 2 hours a day. So what? They get to shoot one fucking scene a day?
Right.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like there is a happy middle where everyone is safe and healthy and well accommodated, but they can still like do shit. Are you okay?
I almost died.
I saw that. Are you okay?
The feet of my chair were in a spot my feet weren't expecting, so I stepped on it and it made me trip. But then I caught myself.
Yeah, no,
anyways.
That was a whole thing that just happened.
Yep, I almost died. No, so here's my take on like children aside, right? The take on like long work hours in a creative project is like if it's forced, bad. If the person is just that,
sent me that what
if the person is just that passionate about what they do that they want to spend that much time and they can do so while getting like appropriate rest, let them do that. Think the Baldur's Gate Larian developer that did on their own fucking hours the whole Steam Deck update. Like if someone's just passionate about a thing, let them they should be if a company is forcing someone to work 14, 16-hour days, bad. If a company is forcing an artist to also work only 8 hours, I kind of see that as also bad. Just make sure that they know how to healthy balance themselves.
Right.
It's my opinion.
Also, guys, get you a woman that looks at you the way Sabrina Carpenter is looking at whatever the fuck she's looking at in the picture Zach just sent me, because Jesus Christ.
I sent it to you because I don't think that's a thing I can make a joke about on stream. I'll put it in my memes.
However, if you want, I will crop out the picture of just her and send it back to you so you can show chat that, because it took me a minute to realize there was a caption.
I'm taking the whole caption and I'm putting it in my memes. That's appropriate enough for Discord. I make jokes like that in Discord.
Oh yeah. Because look.
How I'd be looking at my chicken nuggies as they're about to.
This image made me go, oh, that's a woman. Because like Sabrina Carpenter is only a few years older than my daughter, right?
Yeah.
So like to me, she's like my daughter's age. So like that's a kid. But my daughter is an adult too, right? Now. Yeah. It's just weird to think of these people as adults. And I'm like, she should not be looking at how would her dad and like I'm instantly upset for her father. And then I'm like, but she's like an adult woman, right?
Yeah.
Who's like in her 20s. She can look at people that way.
Yep. She has the authority. What is that from?
Respect my authority. South Park.
Oh. I've never seen it, but I've heard that vocal stem before.
Yep. Well, yeah, so it would have been when I was just getting out of middle school going into high school, so it would have been when you were in like 5th or 6th grade.
Probably. But I've been surrounded by friends that have always watched South Park. I just never I think for the most part it was like.
But I'm saying when South Park got its start, which means you would have heard that every fucking day in school, because I did.
Yeah. Well, I think for the most part, South Park was one of those shows my parents would come home and see on the TV and be like, "You got to change this."
Nope. Yep. Same.
So then I was like, "Well, then fuck it. I don't want to put. I don't want to."
Things I picked up from the show in my childhood were.
Yeah.
My God, you can't penny, you bastard.
You bastard!
Yeah.
And then respect my authority. And then Kyle's mom's a big fat bitch, the biggest bitch in the whole wide world.
That's real old
South Park. There's more to that song, I believe.
Yeah, that's real. That's ancient South Park. No, because like when my parents would come home and be like, "No, turn that shit off. You're watching fucking SpongeBob instead." I was like, "Okay, well, I'm not going to spend time trying to dedicate my life to and understanding what's going on in South Park." So I was just like, "Fuck South Park." Until they came out with the World of Warcraft episode, I'm like, "I'm back in."
I've seen that episode.
I'm back. It's the only episode of South Park I think I've fully seen all the way
World
through.
of Warcraft in a good light.
But World of Warcraft players love it.
It also paints World of Warcraft in a correct light.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's objectively correct.
It's
by
not.
And large.
It's not. It really isn't. But
no. But to be fair, the show characterized habits of extreme players. And there were people who played like that. I knew some of them. Right? It just wasn't the whole community as portrayed.
It's half correct.
So they took the isolated portion of like the mega fucking
Yeah, I mean, there is no sword that can kill even moderators, right? You know, it doesn't.
Right.
Yeah. And there was no
so
like infinite
they
scaling.
took the worst traits of the worst part of the community, and then amplified it for comedic effect.
I mean, the gameplay itself that's portrayed is like almost 100% incorrect. But as far as like
think the
who they
writers
portray,
ever played the game.
No, they did. They actually did do like a whole dive, and I've seen
Matt and Trey
like,
don't seem like WoW guys to me.
The thing is like they watched like WoW content on like YouTube and like Twitch and shit.
Gotcha. Okay.
No, that was a myth. I think I know what you're talking about, Luan, but that was a myth. There's never like a god item. There was a myth of a god item in the game.
There was a player who got a hold of an item in. There was a player who got a hold of a admin item in RuneScape and started banning other admins, though.
Yeah, that was RuneScape. Yeah, they worked with Blizz employees. Yeah, that's what I thought. Is like they actually did do some because they needed like they have actual footage using actual models and environments from the game. They had to have had a connection with Blizz on that. Hellcat, no bad vibes Friday. Oh my god. I'm aware. But no, yeah,
I'm sorry, I had to.
The thing is that also, god damn it. Fun with it. Okay, that's kind of the whole point, right? We're also having fun with it. We're being silly. Back then, we did have the WoW model viewer, which was how people created machinima. Yeah, no, 100%. But South Park couldn't air an episode with actual assets from WoW without like being worried about legal action. Basically, so they had to have worked with Blizzard in some way to be like, "Can we do this? Are you okay with this?" And Blizzard was deeply involved in their community back then to be like, "Oh, we got some ideas for
Blizzard used to care about
traits.
you.
We know exactly
that's a
the
combo
kind
video we should make. Blizzard used to care about you. That's the video. That's the video we should make, Zach. Because I love old school Blizzard stuff.
Yeah. Back when,
I still have the Diablo 2 battle chest. I'm pretty sure I have the StarCraft battle chest around here somewhere. Like,
the thing is that this was a time when Blizzard like still had moderators that would show themselves and like just fuck around with players in the middle of like a main city, like summon a dragon boss that didn't exist yet, just to see like all the level 1s be slaughtered. That was the cool shit. That was the cool days of World of Warcraft
on a hardcore server.
Those didn't exist back then, but yeah,
I know.
Yeah, Blizzard loved the chance to make fun of themselves. Yeah, no, and like, man, I remember the fucking Mohawk grenades and shit. That whole campaign that they did, the ad campaign back in the day. Who was it? Who was the guy?
Oh, man, you mentioned ad campaigns, and I was immediately reminded of the ad campaign for Daikatana, which Daikatana was, like, developed by the guy who spearheaded some of the early, like, Doom games and Quake.
Shaman Shatner. Oh, my God, I forgot about Shaman Shatner. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're all good. And I can't remember the name of the guy, right? But some of the advertising was just his name is about to make you his bitch. And that's all it was.
Yeah, it was Mr. T. It was Mr. T in the Night Owl Mohawk.
I remember that.
Get yourself a Mohawk grenade.
Was it John Romero? Tono? Yeah, John Romero's about to make you hit. And Daikatana was terrible.
Oh.
In part because the writing sucked, but also because Activision pushed that it get published early. Gee, Activision pushing a game to get published before it's ready?
Yeah.
Who's heard that one before? But apparently, the community's been releasing patches for it for like the last 18 years. So
That's good.
Apparently it's finally in a playable state.
John Romero and John Carmack, the two main guys behind OG, ID, and Doom. And Commander Keen. How do I know that name? I know that name. Why do I know this name?
Okay, I thought so.
Yeah. That looks so familiar.
I've played it. I played it on 5 1/4 inch floppy, if I remember right.
This might be like like a memory that's just fucking disappeared, but there's like just sprinkles of it left in my brain of me being familiar with this. Because this does ring a bell.
Oh yeah, no. Every image looks familiar, but I can't place it, sort of thing. Yeah. But I know I played it when I was like 5 on my grandpa's computer in his office.
I could have been right there with you, Hellcat, with Angry Video Game. Yeah. Because I watched him a lot back in the day. He's the Angry Video Game Nerd.
But yeah, no. It was John Romero. You're right. Man, well, and the funny thing is I used to always get him and George Romero mixed up.
Same last name makes
George
sense.
Romero being the zombie movies guy. But the guy who made all the zombie movies and the guy who made the Doom games having similar names just also makes sense.
Fair.
And can't they work together on a project? Maybe inside the Halo universe this time? I don't know.
That's like the drummer from Red Hot Chili Peppers and Will Ferrell doing a thing together.
They did do that.
I know. They've done it plenty of times, and every single time it's fucking great. And I want them to do it more.
I like it when Ryan Reynolds and Will Ferrell sing together for no reason.
Yeah.
I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky.
Wait, what about hear me out. What's his name? Ryan Reynolds and Ryan Gosling do a thing together.
Aren't their wives like best friends?
I don't know.
I feel like I see pictures of those two together all the time. Ooh, Ryan Gosling and Ryan Reynolds.
It's Eva Mendes and Blake Lively, probably.
Oh, yeah, their wives are Eva Mendes and Blake Lively, so they probably hang out.
Yeah.
I don't pay attention to actors' wives. Fair enough.
So Eva Mendes is an actress.
Yeah.
She played the reporter in Ghost Rider.
Didn't see it.
She was
the hot Latina woman.
Didn't see it.
gorgeous.
Oh, so also that picture. Did you see the picture I sent you in Discord that Zach sent me? Okay, it's of Sabrina Carpenter.
She's beautiful.
And I saw that picture and I went, does her dad know she's looking at people? And then my brain went, she's an adult. This is an
like
adult
25.
woman.
Yeah. Well, she might not be 20.
But she's a few years older than than George. Yeah. So
yeah.
I'm like,
you should see how she performs.
I have. But also, I like it when you look at me like that too.
That's how he gets
like
points.
It's probably Taylor Swift.
Both are pretty prolific actresses, Lively and Mendes.
I wish you looked at me.
I know the names.
You look at Taylor Swift.
Who was it? Blake Lively? You said? I know Blake Lively by name. What was she in?
I was going to say, and how I look at Travis Kelce. Because they're together.
Oh, yeah, no, I'll kill him.
But
she was in Green Lantern.
I would whoop his ass.
Looks like you.
He does. A little.
Bit,
yeah.
So.
And she was also in Deadpool and Wolverine. That makes sense.
Who?
Blake Lively.
Oh, Lively and Mendes? Yeah, they are all over Hollywood. Both famous in their own right. equal to their husbands nearly. Ava Mendes arguably more in the like late 90s, early 2000s.
I don't think I've
She also
seen
did Channel 1, I think.
any of her shit. Like I'm
Lady
looking
Pool,
through
exactly.
Looking through the discography. She was late. Blake Lively was Lady Pool. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I'm trying to look through Mendes.
And apparently she hated the shoes, but that makes sense. Did you see those shoes?
Yeah, they're terrible.
I think anyone would have hated them. They were like 8-inch platforms.
Yeah.
With a heel. So like they were 4-inch platforms with a 4-inch heel, I think is what they were. Or something stupid like that.
Some shit like
but
that,
like
yeah.
it's like, oh my God. But also something for Deadpool to think about if you tell him to go fuck himself. There is a version of him that is just Blake Lively.
Oh, true. But I think he would also just fuck any version of himself.
This is all equally true.
Yeah. I'm getting distracted by Twitter now. He would, yeah, he 100% would. Not the dog version of himself, though. I think he draws a line there.
No.
Yeah.
Right. It has to be able to. His line is legitimately, can it give consent?
Right. Canonically, yeah.
Consent is very important, even to Deadpool. That might be a new sentence.
The even to Deadpool part. No, I feel like comic book nerds probably have said that before.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. Because somebody has some weird fanfic or some weird shit, and you're like, Deadpool would never.
Yeah.
He doesn't give a shit about, like, people, but he will give a shit about person, right? So if you put him in situation with people, all of those people can die. But if you put him in situation with person, he has a much more difficult time rationalizing person.
I just remembered
from goon, henchman, or villain.
I just remembered. I feel like it took you a while to see Deadpool and Wolverine. Have you still not seen it?
I've seen it.
Oh, okay. Because I'm just as you're describing this, I'm thinking of the intro scene of that where it's a sing along and he's murdering so many people in so many gruesome ways with the old corpse of Wolverine.
Right.
Not really a corpse, more so skeleton.
I love it. Look, I love it so much. I have a Deadpool skin for Minecraft, 4 customizable player models that does the dance.
Yeah.
I can hit a button and it does the whole animation.
Baby ba ba ba. Yeah.
It's so good. It's so good. Ryan Reynolds, when asked in an interview if he performed that, he looked at the person and said, "Are you fucking crazy? I have never been able to move like that, and I'm old now."
Yeah.
Or something like that. But like alluding to the fact of, I wish I could have done that when I was 20. I'm like 45 now.
I think I actually saw behind the scenes of the mocap person that did that. Because some of it was mocap, had to be mocapped, and some of it was like an actual actor. But I think I saw the behind the scenes of that. Yeah, it's so silly. They were having so much fun on that set, man. It was like, how can you not have fun on a fucking Deadpool set?
I will say by most accounts, because some other accounts have come out that I find confusing. But by most accounts, he's a pretty fun guy to work with.
Yeah.
Unless you're that one guy. I believe the guy they got to come in and do the mocap was one of the performers that NSYNC used on tour. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I saw another thing saying, oh, well, but like, wouldn't NSYNC be mad about that? And somebody else is like, no, they actually probably got the name and contact information from the person when they licensed, or for the person when they licensed the track to put in the movie.
True.
And then somebody else commented, oh, that makes so much sense. Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, I'm sitting here reading a Reddit thread on a video, because the video of that I did see prior to seeing the movie, because somebody said, okay, kind of a spoiler, but it's like the first few minutes of the movie, so it's really not, but you have to see this.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's fair. And it was on Reddit, and then I was looking through, the first couple of comments, because it was early enough that the only people watching it would have been people who hadn't seen the movie yet. Right?
Yeah, fair.
And it is strange to me how polite members of the comic community in general can be to each other.
True.
But specifically how nice members of the comic community who are huge fans of characters like Deadpool and Lobo, like these wild card, like anti-hero characters, have the nicest, most caring, most considerate, most inclusive communities.
I think it's because that those like very minor moments of inclusivity are enough to drive off the chuds that think that they're about something they're not.
Fair.
Yeah. It's like how it's hilarious because it's hilarious how many people subscribe to like wearing like Punisher merch when like
right.
They don't understand a lot of Punisher's character.
Right.
That like
I see, and I have a Punisher t-shirt, and I love the Punisher conceptually, right?
Right. Yeah.
Do I think we need a person like that in real life?
No.
But it looks really good on screen and on the page.
It's
right?
such
it
a
makes for good
sick
action.
He has such a sick theme to him. It's so cool.
It's just a dude who's trained really well, who did a job really well and then got out of it to try to be with his family, and then that got taken away from him. And so he said, you know what? I left. It was almost the John Wick thing even.
Yeah.
I left. I was going to leave y'all alone. I got the fuck out. And then you brought me the fuck back in and didn't give me anything to go back to.
Right.
This is your own fucking fault.
It's like if Batman had access to his small army's worth of guns. And was
willing to use them.
Right, and was willing to use them, yeah. Because like
so if Red Hood had access to Bruce Wayne's money.
Right. Yeah. It's not that Punisher has access to money. He just kills people to get the guns that he wants.
Well, and he has access to people because he has all of his old contacts.
True.
Right?
And his old contacts are like, they did fucking what to you? Oh, brother, where did you go?
Okay. We're going to give you some stuff, but we talked because we just found out you're wanted, and I still work for the government. But it's like, he'll have one general trying to chase him down while another general is supplying him with equipment and shit. Right?
Yeah.
So he's like the weirdest black operative.
Yeah.
Who isn't, but he functions occasionally as a privateer that's just you point it in the general direction of the bad guys and he'll get them.
It's like he has a cone. He has a visual cone in front of him that like someone just go
right
over there. Like,
well, but it's like, conceptually, if you want to harness a force of nature to do your bidding, you cannot control it. You can only hope to direct it.
Right. Yeah. You point it in a direction and you run and hide. It's
right.
It's like that one part of the fucking Warhammer 40K game that came out recently where the dreadnought fucking blasts through a wall and says, "Point me in the direction of the enemy." It's just
Yes. I love that.
yeah.
Because that was in the fucking trailer. And I saw that and I went, he
Over
went
there,
that
bud.
way.
Yeah. And he just, without saying a
'Cause
word,
you
stomps
just-
in that direction. Just
Yes.
machine guns marching
Okay,
forward.
the picture you just sent me, Zach, I've been trying to find that exact, like, cropping almost of that to use as a background for my phone.
Yeah, it's such a
Will
Let me slow mode
oh my
that.
god! Well, and it mirrors the end of mirrors the beginning of.
Dave
it's
and I are
beautiful in a lot of ways.
we're talking about a Fallout thing. We'll get into it later.
We'll get but you guys are gonna see it, and is that the one I'm suck starting? Because I'm interested.
I think you'd have a hard time, but maybe. Anyways. Right. Well, I think we've been shooting this shit for long enough here.
We have.
It's been fun today.
The costume
fun.
here is so good. It has. All right. Are there any new ones?
Oh, you know what? Good shout. Let's take a look. Because I
don't think we've looked in a couple weeks for new ones.
I looked last week, and I didn't see any ones that interested me. But we can go through the new tags. There's lettered. Moves letter tiles on a board to spell out the hidden phrase. What about Stockdle? Is there a
So that
Stockdle?
sounds like ones we already do, but a phrase instead of just a word.
Is there a search here? There isn't. I can control
Man,
that.
I would love to have like a Wheel of Fortune type puzzle game.
Is there a Stockdle? Hellcat, can you link that to me on like Discord or something? Let's see. Exodal. Daily exotic weapon from Destiny. Nope.
Nope.
Genshindle. Nope.
Nope.
Lockle. The Deadlock character. If I played Deadlock more,
character based on their quote. Yeah,
maybe.
if I played more, I'd be down.
Antsy Wordle. Wordle, except you're trying to avoid the secret word.
I don't know why that's difficult.
Let's see. Avoid guessing the hidden word in as many tries as possible. Sounds easy, but there's a catch. If you guess a letter that's not in the word, it's grayed out, and you can't use it again. If you guess a letter that's in the word, it turns yellow, and you must include it. If you guess a letter in the exact position, it turns red and is locked in place.
This is cool. Conceptually, I like this. Show me penis. You know?
Penis actually doesn't sound like it'd be a good opener here. Also, sure. Wall Streetle. Let me open this up over here. Guess the household name stock of the day. Oh, guess the tech stock of the day. Oh, there's a bunch of different mini games.
Those actually sound kind of fun.
Yeah, we can do that after. I don't want to do penis.
Like
I want
Pokemon,
to do
but for
like sieve.
Okay, yeah. Sieve.
Trying to double letter as much as possible, basically.
Right. So next will be foods.
Not in dictionary?
What? Oh, sieve is a 3E verb. It's SEETHE.
So let's just do that. Fuck.
Shitty. SHITY.
That's S in a different position, though, which would make it locked into position. So we need to try to keep S
Potentially.
in its same position.
At the end. So we need to think of 4-letter words that can be plural. So 4-letter nouns.
But we can't use...
With double letters.
Yeah.
So reeks, R-E-E-K-S.
That's what I was going to do, an R-E-E. Reeks. Okay. There's no more double letter potential, I don't think. Unless you split the double letter.
Okay.
Like talas, or, you know.
Right. Okay. The only word that's coming to my head that I can actually use because of letters is quits.
Yeah, I'll take it. Oh.
Okay. Okay. Hang on, but we can try to keep ITS at the end.
There's spits, but there we risk the double S.
There's slits.
Still risking the double S.
Oh, yeah. There's... Okay, so if it's W blank ITS, WHITS.
Clips.
Clips works.
Needs to include T. Oh. I don't want to.
Oh, make it clits.
Yeah, I was like trying to avoid it. Clits.
Clit.
Okay. All right. All right. Yeah. All right. That's an actual word. All right.
Yes, it is.
I think we have to. Shit. What do we think the word is?
Okay. So my brain keeps saying it's got a GH in it, and I don't know, like a GHT sort of thing going on. Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
that makes sense. So S can't go in the first position. I can't go in the second.
Yeah.
G can't go in the middle. H can't go on the end. In the
We
fourth
need
slot,
to avoid G and H
P
as
can't
much
go
as
on the end.
possible.
Correct. Because as long as we avoid G and H, how many of these do we have to do?
It has to be.
Or is it just seeing how many you can do?
It has to be 5 or 6. What's regular Wordle? Regular Wordle, I think, is 5. So this is the last
like
one.
We're getting close.
Yeah.
I'm upset that we've been playing this as inefficiently as possible, and I'm 90% sure we've nailed the word.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. L's already gone.
Yeah.
Oh, and Blitz is spelled with a Z. Never mind.
Mattis. What if it's a tis? What if it's a Attis, Wattis, Jadis? No. Sit. What if it's sit?
Oh,
Nassit,
S-I-T...
Wassit.
S-I-T-A-R is a word. It's an instrument. S-I-T-A-W, S-I-T.
No, I'm thinking sit on the end. But it doesn't work with any of the letters we have left. Like pass it.
Right.
Because A
That's
is
why
the
I'm
only
thinking if
vowel we have left.
Well, because if we try sit at the front, then the only one we're locking in is S
And I.
and I. But the thing is, most of the words we're going to have left are going to have S and I at the front.
Yeah.
And we can at least get away with size, S-I-G-H-S. Oh, no, we have to include a T.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Hang on, there was a word that I thought of earlier where I was the second position, and I was like, no, we can't do that. But I forgot about it.
What about visit? V-I-S-I-T.
Yes.
God damn it!
Oh. Fucking cock. We were so close. We were
I'm
so
so
close.
sorry. I am so sorry.
What's regular Wordle? Hang on. We're in a Wordle mood right now. We'll take a look at Wall Street in the next. Penis. Robbing penis. Wow, terrible.
But good, we have a lot of information from that.
Knocked a lot of vowels out.
Exactly. So we have an E. We probably have an E and an A. So early, E-A-R-L-Y.
Nice. Okay. L-A. E. No.
L-A-D-E-L.
Ladle? Okay. Late. No, not later.
Oh, larder is also, but we already have R.
Yeah. We did R twice. That was my bad. Ladle. No, what? Ladle.
Oh, ladle is L-A-D-L-E. And we already have an L in that position, so let's not do that.
Yeah.
I just figured it'd throw L in two other spots and give us another shot at trying E. Because if we can nail the locations of 3 letters, we'll have the word.
Mm-hmm. Lacquer? It's no R.
Lacquer has a Q and a U and all sorts of shit in it.
Lapel.
Ooh, lapel. Yeah.
We already have no P.
Okay.
That's a critical letter we need to, so I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
Lazelle. It's missing an E. Ledoux.
My brain is trying to give me words that are far in excess of 5 letters.
Okay, it's not LA.
It's like, oh, right, we need to use as many different letters as possible. Here's a 9-letter word. And I'm like, no, that's not the assignment.
I'm gonna it's not LA. It either ends in L or the L follows the A.
Okay, so if it's A-L-E in the middle, what would come after E as a word end? What if it was M? A-L-E-M. Because M is the only one there that would make sense. Or maybe K. Or G. A-L-E-G. Leg. Something leg. Do they ever do names?
No.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say because Oleg is a name and Oleg, but Oleg's missing.
Volum. Why do I feel like volum's a word? It's not. I'm dumb.
It's word. I mean, it's word shaped in the mouth, right? Like
Bagel?
it's a familiar.
So we already have a B thrown out,
Ooh.
but this gets us a lot of
So
information.
it can't be B, but it could be gaggle.
This could help us place the E and the L. Oh, gaggle?
Right. Oh no,
Not a
gaggle is 2 G's.
I'm okay
it's
to
LE.
throw this for the information. Okay.
G is the first letter, so it's G-A.
Gamble. Gamble? Gavel.
Gavel. Yep.
There it is.
Let's
I was-
fucking go.
I was thinking of a gavel when I said gamble. My brain needs to chill the fuck out. All right. Wall Streetle, which does have a dark mode. That didn't really darken up too much of this.
I mean, it's darker.
Guess the household name stock of the day. Let me zoom in on this. Household name, popular and well-known companies that dominate headlines and investor portfolios. Guess the stock using price charts, financial metrics, and qualitative clues. Earn coins for correct guesses, invest them in a paper portfolio. No fucking shot. This is a paper portfolio fucking website. That's sick. That's actually, I fuck with this.
actually
That's
really
cool.
love this.
That's cool.
Okay,
Paper portfolio, for those unaware, is like it's fake trading stocks. So you can like pretend to trade stocks and see like how you would have done. That's cool. All right. Welcome to Wall Streetle. My version of stock Wordle. Guess the ticker with analysis used on Wall Street. Okay. Choose a category. Done. Explore the clues. Price chart, financial metrics. So we got revenue, growth. Okay. Unlock hints with each guess. Make a guess. 4 attempts available. Shared leaderboard. Right. So stock not doing too hot in the past year. Past month, yikes. Is this Microsoft? What is Microsoft?
It's
Soft. MSFT.
MC
MSFT.
MSFT. Okay.
Microsoft having a what's the price cap? What's the valuation?
Wait. Does it say what their current stock price is?
Market cap is hint number 3. Current price is $40.
It's not Microsoft. There'd be another 0 on there.
No, not necessarily. I don't know what the actual price is for Microsoft. But they could have done they could have done stock splits to reduce the cost of their stocks.
That's fair. And I haven't looked in a while. Ooh, it could be Tesla.
Tesla's in the hundreds. Tesla is in the hundreds. I know that for. Well, no, I guess I don't know that for a fact because didn't they do a stock split last year? Fuck.
I think they did. And then they got a bunch of bad PR.
But not in the past month. Microsoft has had a ton of bad PR in the past month. Other companies that have had a ton of bad PR in the past month, Nvidia, but Nvidia I know is in the hundreds.
Yeah, for sure. It's like 380
I'm gonna throw
or something. The last time I looked.
Microsoft.
Yeah,
it's not Microsoft.
Okay.
If I knew the market cap, that would probably be obvious. This company is a major player in the financial technology sector, specializing in online money transfers and serving as a payment processor for e-commerce. PayPal. Or
no, it's Visa because they keep pushing.
So they were really big in 2021, fell the fuck off.
COVID. Using your credit card to buy things and have them shipped to your house.
You
That
think
makes
this is
sense for Visa.
You know? Coinbase? No. This is e-commerce. Coinbase isn't. They don't. Coinbase advertises itself as a investment platform, not as a payment processor. Also, there's no way this is gold. Yeah, you can't use gold to buy a coffee. Visa, I'd be down to guess. Market cap 37 billion. Their market cap is a little over their revenue. So they're just barely hanging on. Their current CEO is AC, who took over in late 2023 after a career spent leading the small business group at a financial software company.
Wait, founded in 1998 in Palo
By-
Alto.
in Palo Alto.
PayPal?
This might be PayPal. And its early team is famously referred to as the PayPal Mafia. This can't be PayPal then.
Is it eBay?
Wait, in 2022, this company experienced widespread customer backlash over a proposed acceptable use policy update that mentioned fining users for misinformation.
That sounds like Visa again.
No. What misinformation would be finable on Visa's platform? Visa doesn't have a platform.
Oh, true. Yeah, no, so this would be eBay probably.
Specializing in online money transfers and serving as a payment processor for e-commerce vendors.
What year did 40-Year-Old Virgin come out?
23. No. Oh, no. I was thinking of her. Sorry. I don't know why I was thinking of her. 40-Year-Old Version. No, that was like, damn, 2010s or some shit like that. I'm so... You good?
No.
Those two movies are
I'm in the wrong dimension thing going on.
Those two movies are incredibly similar, to be fair.
Are they? I know nothing about the second one. I thought it was a horror movie.
I haven't seen Her. It's not a horror movie, but it is about a person who might as well be a 40-year-old version.
Okay. Are we just going to try PayPal?
I'm going to try PayPal.
I mean, we kind of have to.
Yeah, it's PayPal.
What has PayPal done in the last month?
Why is PayPal down 2026? Due to a combination of a weak 2026 financial guidance, a surprise leadership change with CEO Alex Chriss departing, and intensifying competition from Apple and Google, the company reported a disappointing Q4 2025 earnings with, so they're just have a bad outlook.
So they're just down because they had a leadership change. It sounds like.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes
all this
sense.
stuff are tangentially
I'm like,
related.
I've used PayPal and I haven't experienced anything weird, and I haven't gotten any weird communication from them. So, like,
honestly, PayPal being down 30%, sure, it's a buy. Oh, I have to sign in. Whatever. A lot of stocks are down ridiculously hard right now. Also, it's just kind of overall market. Like this could also be down because of bot trading, for example.
Oh yeah.
Tech stocks.
Well, and PayPal's spike being in 21 when everybody was home with COVID, it also fits the Visa.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Visa did have some drama back then. let's see. Guess the tech stock of the day. Up 100% year over year. Price is 1,229. Revenue $2 billion. This is an overvalued company potentially.
This company's strategy has been shaped by geopolitical trade disputes over advanced technologies.
Is this Palantir?
It might be.
No. This company is highly dependent on a small number of external manufacturing partners, creating supply chain
It's
vulnerability.
Samsung.
It could be TSMC, actually. I don't think this could be. Samsung doesn't do this hot. This does sound like it could be TSMC. TSMC being the chip manufacturer, silicon
Makes the
chip.
chips for Samsung and everybody else. Yeah.
Yeah. Companies highly dependent on a small number of external manufacturing partners, creating a supply chain vulnerability. It faces intense competition from much larger, more divisive firms that have greater resources.
Diversified.
So this isn't
Diversified
TSMC. Oh,
No.
more diversified firms. This isn't TSMC.
No, this is, oh my God. Is this fucking, is this T Group?
I don't think T Group is this big.
I didn't think so either, but to be fair, it's got to be memory, right?
Not necessarily.
Or
shaped by geopolitical trade disputes over advanced technologies. I mean, it could just be over silicone chip manufacturing. It doesn't have to be about memory.
That's fair.
It's not Nvidia. No, I guess Nvidia's price
free
could
cash flow
be this big.
Is like a sixth of the revenue, which is crazy.
Oh no, Nvidia has the highest revenue.
Free cash flow is 20% of the revenue. That's crazy. What?
And this isn't Nvidia. Nvidia's revenue
at the top of that food chain.
Nvidia's revenue would be like 3 more zeros on that 2 billion.
They would be one of the much larger, more diversified firms that they're talking about, because Nvidia does more than just whatever these guys do.
And this can't
to be clear, Nvidia kind of does a lot on the buying a bunch of shit to assemble it end, at the very least, right?
Could this be Intel?
Oh my God. Okay, hang on. Because they recently got into trying to do integrated graphics.
No, they're doing dedicated graphics.
Or dedicated graphics, rather, as opposed to just integrated graphics. And that has proven pretty well for them. I just didn't think their stock price was in the
high. Also,
digits.
I don't see Intel doing this well.
Hang on. But their 10-year stock increase. Look at their 10-year performance. If it's increased by 2,000%, their initial stock offering was like 75 cents a fucking share.
It's $56. But yeah, no. Man, I need more
that was
information.
the value in February of 2016.
Oh yeah. This is not this. I'm just gonna throw out Intel. I need to know their market cap.
Fair.
58 billion.
Jesus. That's
not that much.
A small person.
That's not that much.
Yeah, but that's not like one of the small guys.
No. Founded by MRH in 1997 in San Jose, California.
San Jose, California.
Company was established to create more efficient electronic components. The founder, Michael R.
It's AMD.
Singh.
It's AMD.
Yes, this does sound like AMD. Continues to assert. No, it's not.
Oh.
Leveraging his prior engineering experience at other semiconductor firms to lead the company. It's California
is making semiconductors.
San Jose-based semiconductor company. Could be Texas
Oh
Instruments.
my God. Is it something Sonic? Because they spearheaded the creation of a bunch of components to like they make the company I'm thinking of makes shit that you can use to bring old tube amps back to life.
Panasonic?
And shit.
I don't think Panasonic would be. Yeah, Panasonic is much older.
Panasonic's incredibly diversified, and these guys, by their own admission, are not.
Hang on. Let me scroll through here. That's AMD.
Wait, founded in 1997 in San Jose. Teledyne? And the reason Teledyne, yeah, also Panasonic is much older and Japanese.
I would say ASML rings a bell, but it being NV makes me think it's from Nevada.
Well, so Teledyne, if I remember right, Terminator 2 came out in 90. No. Yes?
Man, I'm seeing so many names of companies that I actually like know a lot about.
Like Fortinet?
ASML is Dutch.
Okay. Oh my God. Hank, stop. It's IBM.
I don't think IBM actually would have a...
IBM's much older. No.
Oh, yeah,
because
IBM
they
is
made
like
shit for the Germans and
old.
the Allies during World War II.
It's not No.
Yeah.
Could be Micron.
Oh my God, it could be Micron.
Micron is in the memory business and is considered the small dog of the memory business.
And the name matches was established to create more efficient electronic components. More efficient usually means smaller.
Oh, and semiconductor. I hear the stock. I talk about this stock often.
Yeah, but what does the ON stand for?
No idea.
Well, I don't know. I think we have two good shots with...
I'm now between ON and Micron. But I think I'm going to guess Micron first.
Okay.
It's not Micron. Its components are used by major customers in the automotive, cloud computing, and industrial sectors, including companies like Ford, Dell, and Google. The company designs and sells high-performance power management circuits, such as DC-to-DC converters, which are essential for servers, electric vehicles, and 5G base stations.
It's ELK.
It's your
ELK is the most prolific manufacturer of relays on the fucking planet.
Discord is saving my eardrums right now. ELK.
It's ELK.
Doesn't exist.
Fuck. I'm gonna see what their parent company is. Because I'm pretty sure it's a... I mean,
I don't think it could be own semiconductors anymore because it doesn't sound like they do power delivery.
Right. As where... I mean, just look up all caps ELK on Amazon under electronics. They're all power delivery relays. the device I told you I built as a custom relay communication switch between two digital systems with analog communication channels, so I could get them to talk to each other and integrate.
Mm-hmm.
I used ELK components to build the whole thing. I was able to construct that with off-the-shelf components because of the variety of shit ELK sells. But it's a variety of barely not the same thing across
monolithic
the board.
power systems.
Oh,
I also hear the
I
stock
know
guy talk
monolithic.
about this.
Yeah, no,
Yeah. You're in the top 100%. The stock guy mentioning stock names is going to carry me through this fucking dull. Let's do finance.
Radio pets.com. What?
Yeah, it's not pets.com. Not a household name. Yeah. Well, no, that was a tech stock. Now we're into finance stocks. The first stock that we guessed was household, which is PayPal. Now we're onto a tech finance stock. Down 12%, but that's because it's a finance stock. Shit's just doing terribly right now. Up 200% past year. $9 billion revenue, $9.8 billion revenue. The company made headlines when it ended a nearly 2-decade-long exclusive partnership with the world's largest retail corporation in 2019. Is this also PayPal? No, it's not. But I know that PayPal and Amazon kind of hate each other.
Yeah, in fact, you stopped being able to use your PayPal account to buy things on Amazon in 2019. It is PayPal, I believe.
It's not PayPal because we can look at the revenue of PayPal.
Oh,
we can look at all the details of PayPal.
Fuck. Right. That's fair. Oh, no.
Maybe this is Visa. What? Okay. American Express. What the fuck do you mean it's still loading? What?
I think Visa is just VS.
It's not letting me choose any stock.
Oh.
Because the daily stock is still loading. Please try again in a moment. Maybe we move on to Wall Street Bets. Oh my God. The fucking degen in this.
What?
It just Wall Street Bets is a subreddit where they just try to figure out the YOLO play of the day, and it's entirely degen. It's like they use every possible insane metric that they can to try and predict like the next GameStop. The GameStop stock conundrum happened because of the subreddit Wall Street Bets.
Yeah.
This company received national media attention for years.
You made like $6,000 on that, by the way.
Yeah. Company received national media attention for years of delays and significant cost overruns on a major infrastructure project. What's that company that was working on California's light rail system? Not light rail, high-speed rail system. Was it Virgin?
I was going to say, I think Virgin's privately owned.
Dow Inc.? No. I got nothing. I haven't perused Wall Street bets in years.
Okay.
Fuck it.
I'm going to say it's Meta.
I don't think Meta was an option. Yeah, it's not. Oh, it is an option. But what infrastructure project would Meta be involved in?
Okay, as a person who has worked on Meta sites, okay? It's like that, especially ones that are running server farms. It is their responsibility to handle infrastructure of getting themselves fucking connected to the grid in a way that's not going to make everything fall apart.
Metaverse wouldn't be considered like Metaverse would be the gotcha. Also, this company is 28 billion in revenue. I think Meta would have more. Tesla did build a high-speed tunnel thing in LA, and it was going to be a subway system, and Tesla bought it and then turned it into a car underway. They used way too much fucking money, and yeah. So maybe it is.
Maybe.
It's not. It's a dividend stock. So that also makes sense as to why Wall Street Bets is down for it. This company is a major player in the electric and natural gas utility sector.
I have no idea. Oh, fuck. It's Exxon.
It's
Exxon Mobil.
There is two different energy stocks, though. Encore. No. This company was established in 1945 in Atlanta, Georgia, under its first presidency, EAY, to manage 4 regional energy providers. The current CEO, CW, was appointed in 2023 and previously served as the president of the company's most significant subsidiary. Almost $100 billion market cap.
Try the other energy?
What does Dow do? It's not.
They're the people behind the Dow Jones shit, I think.
Oh, yeah. Residential homes to large industrial facilities. It operates through major well-known regional subsidiaries, including Alabama Power, Georgia Power, and Southern Company Gas.
I don't know. I'm not from that part of the country. You know what? Dow. Why not?
I don't think it is.
I don't think it is either, but I don't know. Well, I don't know any. Owned Holdings. That sounds like a holdings company. Sounds like the type of company who'd, hold natural resources.
Southern Company. That's just going off of these names.
Yeah, let's go that one because that's well,
and
it's
it
one
was
of the ones is Southern Company Gas. Yeah, there we go.
Oh yeah. All right. I'm surprised this isn't on here.
Maybe we should recommend it.
And it's new.
Oh, and it's new.
Cool. What's Luckle? Roll the dice until it lands on the target number. You feeling lucky, punk?
Where's my dark mode?
Where's dark mode? Yeah, hang on. Is there a settings? Okay, we're just gonna go. Oh, so close. 2, all right. Thought I only got 3 tries. What the fuck?
So you get to keep rolling until you hit the number. I think is what it means.
All right, my luck is ass today. Fuck that website.
So it's meant to compare, I think, how lucky you are to how lucky someone else is.
Maybe.
So that might be a versus thing we should do.
Yeah. All right, Lockle. Let's go back into our naturals. Happy.
Paper.
Yeah, probably. Sheet.
Sheet. Tutor.
Lunch chair.
Lunch chair. Yep.
Next. Ota.
Triota. It's like Toyota, but better.
They try harder.
Exactly.
Triota.
It's not. I don't think it might be a word that I'm unaware of, but I don't think it's a word.
Where would this man? OTA. Totals.
Total rotate. ROTATE could be rotate.
Where's an R? We don't have an R. A single. Oh, we do. Well, no, not in the far left. Unless it's the blank.
It could be the blank. We don't have a way to do a TE. We also keep in mind we have a double T. And that's rare enough to keep in mind, I guess. Letter.
Now that leaves the K off the end.
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to think of it was moved over, what else it could be. Let net. Nettle. Okay, so keep the TT where it's at, put the NE on the one side and the LE on the other. Never mind.
What the fuck is the bottom letter?
Yep.
Yeah.
I needed to put those together so I could see if that other one could be a word, and it cannot.
Kettle.
Ooh,
Napkin.
Kettle, napkin. There we go. Enron. Enron's a good guess, Hellcat.
Oh, she said that when we're guessing stocks.
Yeah, I know.
Pastry.
No. But I mean, but it was about the power one. That was a good guess. I'm upset that I didn't see it.
This is the top.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, that has to go there.
Right. Is that the D?
Yeah, and then put the green one there.
Drawer. Potato.
Dinner and potato.
Potato. All right.
ETI is almost useless because that can go in so many places and so many words.
Yeah. Toot.
Ooh, there's an MP. Those are letters that don't go together often.
Weird. Lag spike.
Chimpanzee. Is there a way to do chimpanzee?
No, there's no H. There's not a single H on this board.
What if the H is the missing letter?
It doesn't do that in the middle. It's always
noticed...
on a border.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
I like how we have the word simp on the board.
Don't ban me, Twitch! That doesn't
Whoa.
work. That doesn't work. It's a temp ban.
I
Uh,
ooh, what if it's bumpers?
yeah, I was thinking about that. We don't have the letters for that.
Okay, what if it was bump something else?
Bumping? No,
Bumping.
they don't ever do
Yeah, that's
ing
where my brain
letters.
was going.
Let's get a hint. It's been, how long has it been? It's been 2 minutes. Let's get a hint. Physics.
Bump is a physics word still, kind of. But I don't think that's what they mean by physics, but it might be.
No. Think like gravity, space. Gravity isn't here. There's no G. SETI. Shout out. Didn't they complete
Yeah.
SETI just recently, actually? Didn't that project actually fucking finish?
Yeah, it got shut down.
No, I thought it finished. I thought they actually properly scanned all the...
Well, correct. And it was proposed that they continue using a new, more powerful piece of equipment, and the people who provided funding went, nah.
Because the headline I see is SETI completed after 27 years.
Yeah. Well, and they had finished their original project, right? And my understanding is there was an attempt to expand, but that got shut down. Can you imagine spending 30 years looking for aliens and being paid to do it, and then all of a sudden you're out of a job and you have to go
and it's
justify your
crowdsourced.
work experience?
It's crowdsourced.
Exactly.
Yeah, they don't even pay people out for the crowdsourced work. But like I joined that. I was doing that for a couple of years. Interesting. Anyways.
Oh yeah, I'm meaning like the people who manned the equipment. Though I suppose, to be fair, that's like just a legitimate like technician who works on that type of equipment.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And like who maintains and calibrates, and because with shit like that, somebody has to be there pretty close to all the time.
Burner.
Burncy.
Burn.
We don't have an ER.
Yeah. Because I was thinking like Bunsen burner. Let's get another hint.
We have the word toot.
We do have the word
as
toot.
A whole tile.
8th column, 6th row is the blank letter. So there's a word with a missing letter on the end.
Okay. Tantric. That's physical, right?
What? Cantrip?
I said tantric.
Tantric?
I'm
what even
kidding.
Is that word?
It's a sex word.
It's
a sex word.
I don't have that. If that's the, if that's the blank, nothing else is blank. So we could like
see what fits. Those are both ends of words.
Yep.
IC and T are proper, and S.
Yep. Like cyanic. Fuck. Man, this one's hard. Another one. Reveal
Yes.
the letter of the empty tile. E. Precise?
SE makes less sense as a physics word.
It does. Fuck.
IE, also not great.
Fuck it. First piece location. Fourth column, second row. That really doesn't fucking help.
That's the least helpful place. Bunsen. No, put that back. Oh, wait, but yeah.
Bunsen. No.
B-U-N-D.
Is it a D?
Or I think it's B-U-N-D-S-O-N.
No, it is B-U-N-S-E-N.
Oh.
So it doesn't work.
Okay, well, yeah.
What the fuck?
It could be that. Like those two together make a 4x4 block in that top left corner. And the blue
No.
ones would too.
It doesn't. That doesn't
But
work.
that one doesn't work. So the blue one might.
No.
Depending on how sciencey the words they're using are, potentially, but probably not. So we're probably looking at a combination of that and
elastic.
Yeah.
Fuck. I thought it was onto something.
Anila Rebun. Sorry, there are other letters touching those letters, and it's funny to me because one of them's almost anal.
First word, Jesus Christ. Wait. Reactor.
Oh, so it is the R-E-A-C-T-O-R.
Tension, density, density. You're my density. I mean, you're my destiny.
Kinetic.
Kinetic. Impaled is what I want to be. Impulse.
Yep.
Elastic was a word?
Buoyant. Okay. Because I kept looking at OY and going, that's got to be oi. The only physics word I could think of with oi in it was like buoyancy, right? And I'm like, but that's too many letters. And I forgot there were other ways to conjugate that.
I was looking for elastic in a place where this word wouldn't have fit in before. So, hi, Momo. Sorry, we were racking our brains on this one. This took us 10 minutes. God damn.
Which is weird because sometimes it takes us less than one.
Yeah. All right. Next, what do we got?
Do we want to poke your mom?
Do we want to go into that, or do we want to do food?
I mean, we could do Pokemon leading into food.
I usually try to keep all the game ones together.
Okay. We'll do food then.
We do the non-gaming, and then we go into gaming, and then we end off with regular music.
Yeah.
Oh, shepherd's pie. No.
Yeah.
Clarified butter. Fenugreek seeds?
Oh, okay.
It's an unleavened flatbread, typically made from wheat flour. Often enjoyed for breakfast.
Yep. This is Mediterranean. This is so fry bread. sounds correct, but
It
I
sounds
don't know that would
delicious.
be its name.
We gotta ask
But
for
we have to guess where it's from.
the country of origin. Yeah.
And I think it's Greek.
You think it's Greek? We can go with Greece. As a start, it's cool. Okay, so not too far, but still pretty far
Okay.
to the southeast.
Ethiopia is south and kind of far from Greece.
Ethiopia. There it is. Nailed. Kitcha, you even named it, Momo. Good. You have such the incredible palate, Momo. You're always like, oh, that's this thing, that name of this dish from this country. You're crazy. You're crazy with it.
Hey, foodies be nuts. And I'm the other kind of foodie where I can smell a couple of things and tell you what I would put them in. Right? Like I'm the assembler of shit.
Autism has had many special interests. That's fair.
Yeah.
Horn of Africa, particularly associated with Eritrean and Ethiopian cuisines. That's definitely a yum. I already yummed it without even thinking. Fair. All right, let's see what's next. Ooh, is that pineapple with little sausages?
No, those are rice cakes.
Oh, they are rice cakes.
Gochujang. This is from Korea.
Yeah, that does ring a bell.
Gochujang with ketchup optional. This is definitely Korea.
South Korea. Yeah. That was my lunch. Nice. Fucking, isn't this pronounced a weird way? I always forget this.
Double T. I think it's duck.
Duck. Sodak.
Because I think a double T is
duck. Yeah. Momo taught us this the other week.
So one of the members of my bard group that meets every other Saturday is actively learning Korean because they have family who lives in Korea because of work.
Fair. You know,
I don't know who they work for, but I know they're kind of a techie person. So winding up in Korea as a techie person for work just kind of makes sense.
Yeah, I'd try this.
Like on a soup. Oh yeah, no, that looks delicious. I don't like sesame oil or sesame seeds, so I would do without those for sure. I think I've discovered like sesame oil after talking with like folk yesterday on stream. I think sesame oil is the reason I don't like Asian food.
That's fair. It's in a lot of things in Asian foods. Yeah,
it's in everything.
Yeah,
right. But the couple of Asian foods I really like, not in. Also, not really traditional like Asian cuisine, more Americanized like Chinese food, like orange chicken. Yeah. But orange chicken's awesome, but guess what? Orange chicken is just duck l'orange disguised as Chinese food. Like it has its the palate of it is based in French cookery, not Asian cuisine.
I have a friend that speaks Korean. Zach knows why I won't say who exactly. Do I? My brain has gotten fried from that fucking stock game. I'm not gonna lie. I'm in dumb mode right now.
Yeah, it's so good. My gummy just started hitting, which is fucking perfect because the coffee also just kicked in.
Oh,
yeah. So you know those. Yeah. Okay, so we get from the Asian market. They're called coffee straws. They're really popular in Korea. But essentially it's instant coffee, but that's what I use to make my iced coffee.
Coffee. I picture it's a straw that's flavored like coffee.
No. I'll send you a Amazon link because you can get them on Amazon too.
Fair.
Um,
I'm listening to some nice vibey drum and bass. It's sick. Dave, would you like to know exactly
but
what
it's like
happens
really high quality.
if you consume 16 of those in less than 4 hours, other than having to pee like a
I
racehorse?
put 4 of them in this container with some ice and then drank it all since we started streaming.
Oh. Oh, so it's like a little it's like a powdered sugar flavor packet like the Americans use, but this is for coffee, like it's instant coffee.
It's just instant, but it's like really high quality instant coffee, right? Which is to say it doesn't taste burnt like most instant coffee does.
Right.
And that's the thing I sent you is one of the brands we get that I actually really like. And one stick is good for around 100 mil, which is roughly what someone would have in a traditional sized coffee, around between like 5 and 6 ounces.
Fair. Yeah, Momo, you vibrated through work with 16. Why did you have 16 of these? That's my question.
I had 4, but again, it was big jar, not little coffee cup.
I also may have had some Copico candies because I didn't sleep last night and I was tired. Yeah, I imagine each one of these sticks probably comes with like 20 to 30 milligrams of caffeine.
You cannot have these though, Zach. They are not non-dairy because
Yeah,
they do
I'm seeing
include
that.
powdered milk. Yeah. And I think all of them. But there are brands that just have the straight up coffee and then you would add your milk or whatever yourself.
I want to know how much caffeine.
That's just not
is in
what we
these.
get.
I'm just going to imagine it has about a light cup of coffee's worth of caffeine in it. But yeah, no. The last time I got those shakes from caffeine was like early to me having a full-time job. And I used to do I used to wake myself up with a 5-hour energy, half of a 5-hour energy to be fair, not the full thing, but half of a 5-hour energy. And then throughout the day, I would sip on a white Monster every single day. Half a 5-hour energy in the morning.
Monster Ultra White is the best one.
Sip on and like my friends would be like, "Really? You're drinking a whole Monster for your workday and a 5-hour?" And I'd be like, "Yeah, but I sipped a Monster throughout the day. Like a single Monster over an 8-hour time period, not that bad. But that like 8 to 10 a.m. portion of me working, I'm like, and that's like the kind of energy I fucking needed when I did that. Bouncing off the fucking wall.
When okay, so I want you guys to bear in mind that I probably weigh twice as much as Zach does.
Yeah.
Okay, so keep that in mind when I tell you these things, because caffeine is incredibly dependent on weight and metabolism.
Yeah, as any type of medication or supplement is.
Or stimulant or anything like that, right? When I was like, I think I was 22. No, I was like, I was like 22. And I got a job tending blocks. Dave needs enough tranks for a horse. Well, for clarity, me and Eddie Hall are the same size. We're also pretty close to the same fucking weight because I used to do a lot more of the kind of shit he still gets to do because he took better care of his back than I did. He does strongman shit, so he still doesn't take great care of his back. Let me be clear.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, when you He-Man refrigerators up flights of stairs for people and stuff through your 20s, your body is not happy
Just
about that.
doing
later.
anything with an Atlas stone and you hate your body.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, Eddie Hall floats between 300 and 400 pounds.
And that's lean for his size.
Yeah. And I float these days, I float nearer the middle. Back when I was, fighting fit, I floated nearer 300.
Yeah.
But yeah, and people are like, well, but like, what do you mean fighting fit? If you were, 300 and I was 331 pounds. So I was fighting fit, but weighed too much for anybody to want to fight me.
Yeah, you have to try to get down into a weight class, which means you have to fucking starve yourself or dehydrate yourself to get weigh-ins. Yeah.
And you can't do either of those things and fight safely.
Yeah, no. You'd pass out. You'd just pass. There was a clip recently where a dude weighed in and then immediately passed out after weigh-in. Just completely fish flopped.
Yeah. And so I did like exhibition shit, almost like Eddie Hall did with the twins. Where he just grabbed the guy by his head and pushed him away.
Yeah. That was such a satisfying fight because those guys were fucking assholes. Oh, they were such gigantic pricks.
Well,
and he's just like,
they're like, we don't care how
I'll
strong
deal with you in a
is.
second. You.
I'm like, well, because they're like, we don't care how strong he is. We got the skills, we got the technique, we got the this, we got the that, and then I think they saw him for the first time and realized each of them was the size of each of his fucking thighs.
Yeah. So Eddie had one of them on the fucking ground.
We didn't take into account you are an actual giant.
Eddie had one of them on the fucking ground and he's just pummeling him into the ground. And the other one is literally like just smashing a wall behind him. And Eddie turns around, grabs his head and shoves him to the other side of the ring, turns over to the other and just keeps fucking wailing on the other guy on the ground.
And then the ref's like, okay, the fight's over.
He was just tossing them. It's such a good fucking fight. Like, it's just satisfying because they're such assholes. You'd love to see them get their shit beat in. Anyways, sorry. Yeah, kind of like he was. Yeah,
very similar to how Andre the Giant fought. He did not fight with technique. He fought with, no, I'm just twice your size.
This was a modern fight, though. This is like in the past year,
so I don't hurt you.
This is like in the past year, though, that this fight happened. I think it was last year, or the year before. Yeah.
I think it was a couple years ago now, but yeah, it was relatively recently.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I used to spar with anybody who wanted to spar with me at the gym I trained at. And they didn't really charge me anything at the gym because their big thing at the gym was they trained people to fight in the like local the local promotion. That's the word. But I was so big they literally didn't have anybody who wanted to fight me. Because I was just as fast as all of their heaviest heavyweights and faster than most of them.
Right.
And stronger and bigger with better reach and more padding, which means I can take more blows.
Yep.
And my pure size makes it incredibly difficult for people to put me in most of the submits.
Right.
Because I'm just too big to get enough of you around me to do that. Right. So they didn't charge me to come fight at the gym because I was master hand. Right. Yeah. Like I was the guy who wasn't in your weight class, but you came and fought me anyway because it was going to be a fun fight because you definitely had better technique than I did. But I was this big.
Yeah. No, it's crazy.
Take care of your back, kids.
True. Good training
exactly.
Op. Yeah.
It was a good training op, so they let me hang out there for free. because I was worth more to them there than they would lose, you know, me not wanting to give them money and leaving.
Yeah. He was the training bot.
Yes.
Anyways.
Oh yeah, because I'd fight anybody because
We'll move on.
none of it was like we weren't angry at each other,
Right.
right? So it was just sparring.
We'll move on to the
And
next
that's
food
fun.
item here.
Oh yes,
Ice cream.
That's just ice cream.
This dish involves mixing coconut milk, cow's milk. Oh, Momo put a message in chat. Hang on. A wall of text. While waiting for the bus, there was a very death metal guy. Thick ass platform boots, big hair, black and white makeup, big ass spikes on his leather coat, holding hands. Wait. On his leather coat, holding hands a little pet carrier. And because I can't help myself, I walked up and asked what kind of pet he has, and he pulled out the tiniest, orangest kitten I've ever seen in my life. And his man looked me dead in the eye and said, "This is Creamsicle, short for Creamsicle, the destroyer of houseplants." And I was told that Creamsicle was in fact spelled like sickle. Also, carabao are Filipino cows. Oh, about the food item.
okay.
Yeah.
So this is probably the Philippines then. This
Fair
also just sounds like something they would serve in the Philippines.
Yeah.
Coconut and regular milk and sugar, and then you just add whatever you have on hand to that shit and make it
Mashed
ice
ripe
cream.
fruits. You heat the sugar until it dissolves. Yeah. Yeah. Yummy. I'm going to try it and die.
Sorbets. Isn't that just the... Isn't that basically just the Filipino word for ice cream? As derived from French?
Seems to translate
dirty
to
ice cream.
dirty
Yeah.
ice cream. Yeah. The best dessert after eating a giant ass bowl of pho.
Because
Fair enough. Let's hear what the results are. Nice. We killed it today.
yeah.
It's probably why I
It's 'cause
wanted
we're
to bring
smart.
you some of the ube porridge. It's delicious. Sounds delicious. Hang on. I need to sign in. They can't see this.
Mildly allergic to ube.
What is ube? Made your tongue numb? Well, that
All right,
sounds like
so
a good
you
time.
guys keep saying ube, and I keep being reminded of Andy Milonakis' character from fucking Waiting. Because when I read the word ube, I hear it ube, and it reminds me of a line he said in that's all day, and then it just goes on a whole fucking thing.
A vibrant purple yam. Native to Southeast Asia and a staple in Filipino cuisine, known for its sweet, earthy, and vanilla-like flavor. Interesting.
It's
often described as a mix of vanilla, pistachio, and coconut. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. And much like strawberries, I'm allergic. Rip. All right, plate off. Ooh. Dokboki. Dokboki versus encebolado, but bollado. Encebollado.
Yeah. Yeah, if I remember right, those rice cakes are the duck.
This is rice cakes and gochujang.
Oh, it says right. God damn it.
So this again, this isn't a this versus that. This is what did more people like. So this has albacore tuna. This starts off from the get-go with fish protein.
See, and Also, Ecuadorian cuisine is less familiar to people with access to the internet than Korean cuisine is.
Yeah.
Which would incline people to feel safer wanting to try tteokbokki.
This also just does look better. This looks like it's just
It looks good.
like a spaghetti pasta to an
and
American.
then when you get told it's like chewy rice cakes in red chili sauce, and that's basically the two main ingredients is chili and rice.
Yeah.
Well, shit. Yeah.
All right, Kingston biscuit versus Tramezzino. Okay.
The dessert wins.
Butter, sugar, golden syrup, flour, oats, desiccated coconut, baking powder, sweetened condensed milk. What's the texture of it though? Like it looks like it could be hard, like too hard.
Okay, no. So think the old Girl Scout oatmeal cookies.
Never had them.
Right, because they stopped making those when I was like 7.
Okay, so but it doesn't. So it's sounding like this isn't like an this isn't like an incredibly dry thing. It's a delightful blend of chewiness and nuttiness.
It's the firm but with a bite.
Yeah,
oatmeal texture typically. Because I've had Kingston biscuits before. My grandma got me a tin of them when I was like,
this is tea time kind of stuff. White bread, mayonnaise, various fillings include lettuce, tomato, ham. This is a sub. Cold cuts, cheese, veggies, spreads between 2 layers of soft, crustless white bread. That does sound delicious.
Yeah, no, it's just a like a simple white bread sandwich with like meat and veg on it. They're both good. I just think the dessert wins.
Yeah, I think Dessert Buff does win this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we've had this before. This is cottage cheese. Cottage cheese inside a chocolatey cone or cylinder.
It's more duck.
This is more. What the fuck? Hang on. We've now seen 3 different rice cake dishes from fucking Korea. This also sounds delicious.
It's the same shit they always put on them because they're good that way. It's just more or less of the individual ingredients in different ratios.
Often made with gochujang. God damn it.
That's what I'm saying.
It's gonna be dakgochi.
But in fairness, okay, I agree it'll be dakgochi primarily because cottage cheese is divisive.
It is very divisive, yeah.
Especially in today's modern climate when everybody's trying to put cottage cheese in dessert recipes.
You see cottage cheese and chocolate and you're like, what?
But this is like a savory dessert and intended to be, right?
Yeah.
Like a good cheesecake isn't necessarily sweet. It's like tart and a little bitter and a little sweet.
Sure.
And you get like that earthy nuttiness from the graham cracker. Oh, now I want cheesecake. Fuck.
But yeah, this is duck gochi.
To be fair, you know, we look at the duck and we go, oh, it's the same thing served a bunch of different ways. But then look at what most people think of when they think of Italian cuisine. Spaghetti and lasagna, to most Americans, are the same dish with a different noodle.
Yeah. Pretty much. Okay. I'm going to
so
like 93.6%. Yeah. 100%.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Are those are the fucking
Dave, I made a basic ass cheesecake and then made a blueberry compote with a lemon glaze, and now I've eaten too much cheesecake.
That sounds like the correct order of events.
Yeah. A plus B
Also,
does equal C.
for future reference, because you've probably never heard the word spoken before, the E is silent on compote.
I was guessing. I was throwing a dart at the wall and seeing if it would stick, and I didn't land a
Well, and the
bullseye.
fucked up thing is, it's a word that comes from French, so either could be correct, but the one we have landed on with the English pronunciation is compote.
I may have also taken one of my mom's strong gummies to relax. Fair enough. Well, hopefully,
I took a handful.
Hopefully we make good passengers on your magic carpet ride. I want more cheesecake. It's fair. Yep. Blueberry yam lemon is killer combo for a cheesecake. Yeah. Collard greens.
That's what they're called.
Pork fat, chorizo, garlic, paprika, olive oil, chickpeas.
Okay. No chickpeas and definitely no black pudding, but I'm down for potatoes and bread, and I might kind of be into that.
It has minimal THC. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Phyllo dough, eggs, white cheese, milk, yogurt. This is dairy, more dairy, aged dairy, oil, butter. So mashed dairy, salt. Oh, good fucking God. I shouldn't be able to look at this.
Delicious.
I shouldn't be able to look at this fucking dish. That sounds delicious. Yeah, it's dairy on dairy on dairy on dairy. Oh. Vibes. That's just vibes.
Fair. Oh, okay. That club is ridiculous, though.
Yeah.
Like, you tell me you're going to give me a club sandwich, and I'm like, eh. But
this goes back to
that club sandwich, and I'm like, okay. You're going to give me, I don't care what the Scooby-Doo sandwich is. If you give me a Scooby-Doo sandwich, I'm going to be excited.
This is where I say to Luan, like, if I have to dislocate my jaw to enjoy all the ingredients of the sandwich, I don't like it.
Oh, no. So the reason a club is assembled the way it is you eat it in little sections from the side at a time.
I understand. I've had also plenty of clubs that you can eat.
Food,
I've had plenty of clubs where you can eat all of the ingredients all at once without having to dislocate your jaw. This is an entire Jaws distance of turkey. Why?
Because Scooby-Doo sandwich, fun.
No. I look at that and I'm just like, I'll get something else. Like, but as a club sandwich as described, though, not this picture, delicious.
Oh, yeah. The flavor combo of a club. I'm not typically a big fan of most of the deli meats used in a club sandwich, unless they're in a club sandwich.
Yeah. With like some olive oil and vinegar, maybe some vinegar.
All that shit together, great.
I know vinegar is kind of divisive, but like I slop up my clubs.
Yeah, as long as it's like a good vinegar, right? And not like the shit people buy to clean with.
Right.
And the shit people buy to clean with has its place in cooking. It's great for a like sauce base when you just need a vinegar base, but you don't really need a lot of the vinegar like flavor to exist. Just like the idea of acid.
Yeah. Like a hint. Right. But yeah, Momo asked what the fuck is a Boston bun earlier, and I agree. I didn't. It sounded. I was like Boston cream, but no. It's still buttercream and coconut. It sounds fucking delicious.
Oh, and currants. I love currants. Red ones and black ones, both very good.
It's got to be the Boston bun. As much as I love a classic club sandwich, the Boston bun has a dessert buff.
Yeah, no, the dessert buff wins.
Yeah.
The comfort food buff almost equals dessert buff, I think. But it's not quite. I think dessert buff is.
Get a balsamic glaze for your caprese sandwiches. Nice. I love a good balsamic. Oh, what?
Oh,
Coconut, maybe? People don't like coconut?
that's just a penis.
That's not a penis. It's bread.
Oh, it goes both ways. Never mind.
There's bread.
Right, but I meant the shape of it. I meant the shape.
Yeah,
like
you
if you
can't-
cover the bottom half of that image, I thought it was bread in the shape of a dick.
Do you not know how to look through Gaussian blur?
Okay. So here's the thing. I thought it was the weird like image stretch thing that they do because I didn't notice the piece on the side, and then I realized that's not what was going on.
Yeah, Hot Pot's gonna fucking Hot Pot usually has mushrooms.
Yeah.
But you can avoid the mushrooms. Look at this you can just say like, nah, no mushrooms. I'll take everything fucking else. In the soup base.
Right.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'm looking at that.
Yeah.
That's mushroom, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's also why I'm not a fan of Hot Pot because I have mushroom allergies.
But on the flip side, this is just kind of like it's just a sweet bread.
Yeah, and bread buff big.
Nah, I have a feeling it's going to be Hot Pot.
Big.
Hot Pot is literally, it can be everything.
Okay, but Hot Pot has two buffs though. Hot Pot has comfort food
and savory,
charcuterie kin.
Yeah.
Right? Because Hot Pot is really just like Chinese charcuterie in a way.
Yeah.
Because it's a variety of like meats and other things, and you eat them, and it's kind of a like family style thing in almost every sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't there a Korean version of Hot Pot, or am I thinking of something else? Where like you go to a Korean restaurant and they don't like cook the food for you, they deliver to you the food, and in the center of the table is a cooking surface. There's like a type of restaurant. Korean barbecue. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah. Or like a Benihana thing.
Yeah. Anyways, Hot Pot.
Oh,
yeah.
Or Mongolian, I guess, too. There's also a lot of times the big flat round grill that they fry all the shit on in front of you.
Hot Pot won by a landslide.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Egg on taters with cranberry, or wafers and hummus, rice, red dal, water, fenugreek seeds, salt. This is a snack.
Man, okay, but potatoes,
onions, leftover meat, butter or oil, eggs optional, pickled beetroot optional.
Breakfast. That's just breakfast.
That was closer than I thought it would be. But all right.
Yep. Nope. It's going to be the one on the right because the left one is blood sausage. I thought it was.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, it's blood sausage. Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Pork, barley, rye, pig's blood.
Yeah.
Picaron. Yep.
Très bien.
Ooh, this gets rated very highly. We've had this before.
Yeah, no, that's just Polish sausage. We've had this before.
Damn. Well, oh well. Well, this is a new view.
I mean, those numbers were close. This is a new view.
The average today was 8.1. We got an 8. Fair enough.
Nice.
Yummy. Neat. All right. Pokemons. Pokedal. You're both so smart. I really am not. But all right. Zapdos.
I just play one on TV.
Wow.
That's smart.
What's the second stage Blastoise? Wartortle.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is
Monotype?
a monotype. It is stage 2.
Stage 2.
It's stage 2 and smaller than 1 meter. It's a monotype Doug Trio.
Okay, same height as Doug Trio.
Oh, I didn't realize Doug Trio was going to weigh more than War Turtle.
What about Pidgeotto? No, that's normal. She's normal flying, aren't they?
Normal flying, I think. Yeah.
How big is Eradicate?
Like 1.5 meters.
Okay.
Ooh, Metapod. Metapod's a good call. Oh, no.
Yep. Momo, are you sure? Are you sure you don't look ahead? Are you a psychic?
Quit scrubbing forward in the video.
Moving on. Yeah. Description.
Yeah.
Recordings of Blank's strange lullabies can.
This is Jigglypuff.
Moving on. I'm sick of Momo cheating every week. That's what I'm saying. I get scrubbed for it. I can tell you guys things. The only Pokemon I can mimic is Jigglypuff.
All right, silhouette.
Cloyster?
This is a Cloyster.
Cloyster. Yep. Man, these were clean. We did. It's a clean job this week. Did we want to do?
I can identify a vagina from looking at it, even if it's a Pokemon.
The one, if I could scrub for it, I could tell you how to beat Z at games. You're assuming that I don't think Luan and I have ever gone head to head in a game before. I'm actually kind of shocked at that.
Speaking of,
did you want to do Weekdale or no?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that Space Jumpers game co-op? It's co-op. Yeah, it's Jump Space. I don't know what game Luan and I could find an even playing field on, is the thing. Except for WoW, where it's an even skill playing field there, but not an even class playing field. Chess. We'd both be equally ass at chess.
I would probably also be ass at chess. I haven't actually played in forever. I used to be really good. When I was in kindergarten, I went to a K through 12 school. And I did that through kindergarten and first grade. And in first grade, I won our school's chess competition, which included staff.
I see. My problem with chess is I can approach chess and be like, I understand all the mechanics and I can utilize all these mechanics. However, I lost interest in chess when it was like, no, you're supposed to memorize an opener. It's like, what if I just like openers were kind of where I would literally just RNG a piece and maybe I would lose immediately. Other times I wouldn't. But like, I was like, why the fuck? Why would I memorize? I could just, there's mechanics to this game. And if you don't keep it interesting by being random every once in a while, like every once in a while, I'd just be like, yeah, fuck it, horse there. Like
that's part of the reason I did as well as I did. But that's also part of the reason I did as well as I did doing like competitive Magic the Gathering, right? Because like I've talked about before, I don't like doing things on meta. So I never look at meta. And I find of my own way, which is usually meta adjacent, but different enough that I have shit in my back pocket that people aren't expecting. So they can't sideboard for what I do because they didn't think anybody would try that because it's stupid. But guess what? I did it. Man, that's fucked. Oh, is it electric water?
That exists?
Yes, I can't remember what it's called.
Dave started talking magic, so I had to change the subject just as much as he changes the subject when I try to talk about WoW.
That's, you know what? That's mega fair. Rotom, wash form. Lantern, that's the one I was thinking of.
Lantern. What
You could also do the
lantern?
Alolan Raichu if you want.
It's not lantern. It's not electric. It's flying.
Oh, right, because water and rock, iron bug. Right. Which means it would have to be...
It could be 1x ghost or 1x flying.
It can't be 1x ghost.
What
it
if
can't be 1x ghost?
What if we just hit it with a normal flying?
Right, because flying is good against bug, but bad against electric.
Exact Pokemon was Pidgeot.
Overthinking it and thinking it was electric because the electric thing was wrong, and I didn't even think about the other things and how they related to flying.
No, I was
flying
right there
the
with
correct
you.
type.
I was right there with you, where I was like, "Now it seems like it could be electric." I was right there with you. So, yeah, that's crazy. It's a crazy day. I have to pee really bad. It's about pee time, anyways.
We could pee time.
I wasn't sure if
Do
you
we
also
wanna
needed to
pee
pee and you wanted to give like a story time, or if I should just go to BRB.
Oh, I can give a story time. I do not need to pee.
I need to pee. So, chat, Dave's going to tell y'all a story.
Here's a little story, y'all, about how my life got flipped, turned upside down. I'd like to take it. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, God. Chat, I'll be right back.
Love you, Zach. So one time at band camp. All right, so chat. None of my players are watching right now. So this week's mission has my players investigating a series of murders in upstate New York in the middle of the forest. And there are there are two layers of separation where like the guy who's doing the murders is being puppeted by a man who kind of through weird lich magic force fucked himself into being the spirit of the land and then realized he was stuck on the side of this mountain and couldn't really do shit. So he's been trying to figure out how to solve that for a long time. And then this is the part that they're probably not going to figure out, but a woman was kind of involved with that. No, Right. That's why I'm sharing, because I'm not doing like we're not streaming this. This is the game I play with like my daughter and my mom and etc. I'm talking about the board game I'm running for my family.
Oh, gotcha.
So it's not games I stream. But no. So the setup for their like, no. But no, so this is setting up her kind of taking notes from how certain things happen, because later, kind of another one that I'm sort of working on is creepy amusement park in Feylands with weird fucked up animatronics, because somebody thought Five Nights at Freddy's was really funny and so decided to retheme their whole fucking part of the Feylands as a horror amusement park.
Interesting.
But this woman is going to be trying to use magic that she learned there and during another mission that they're going to do, right? So this is like the person in the shadows that if they roll well enough or ask the right specific question, they can get Bard does have a legal department. It's mostly devils that they've contracted, however.
It's devils. Yeah. You have explained this before. Yeah. Fucking devils.
Yeah, it's mostly devils. In fact, your one of your characters met a member of the legal department, horns, tail, whole 9 yards.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no. So, this woman will be like in the background of a couple of different things that they end up going and doing. That they can like catch glimpses of. But no, it's going to turn out she's trying to use a couple of bits of magic that she's trying to combine to take over and puppet all of the animatronics to march and wage a war on one of the Bard storage facilities itself, because it turns out it's fucking Morgan Le Fay. And she wants her fucking shit back.
Oh. Well, okay then.
And all of her stuff is currently locked up in a Bard safe house to keep her from getting it, because they've never been able to figure out how to fucking kill her.
Yeah, that sounds fucking terrifying. All right, we got a new one. Zapdos. Oh. Wow. I mean, for it not having any sort of match, that was very close. Ground is half.
Okay. 1x dragon, everything is 1x dragon. Half fighting.
Half fighting, half ground.
Half
2x rock.
Fighting and half ground. Okay, so it's probably going to be fighting.
No.
What's the mono bug or mono water? Neither of those would be half X against fighting.
No.
Neither would electric. Yeah.
It's not electric, yeah. It's fighting rock? Fighting ground? No. Fighting ground. No. Fighting
it might be fighting ground. Fuck, it might be just fighting.
It's not fighting.
Even though it also has a bunch of the right numbers just in the wrong places. Wait, we do know, so we know for sure ground is a 1x.
It's 1x bug. No, we know for sure ground is half X, because this row right here, half X can only.
Right. We know for sure it's 1x bug. Right.
It's 1x bug, half X ground.
So it doesn't really interact with bug. It doesn't really interact with dragon. Rock is good against it. Ground and fighting are bad against it. Is it psychic?
You're getting too stoned. Psychic? Thanks.
Would it be
No.
a psychic type?
Nope.
Oh, right. Bug is 2x V psychic, not half. Man, that was not as close as I thought it was going to be, but
What if it was a bug?
too close to have been a stupid thought.
What if it was bug?
It could be bug.
It's bug.
Cricketune.
The actual Pokemon was a goddamn cricket.
Motherfucker.
All right, moving on from this.
Yep. Get fucked. I agree. Sad.
Well, I guess that just leaves us with music stuff left. Video game bundle.
Yeah.
Man, and I'm really I was vibing out to this song I'm currently listening to. All right, but I'll pause that. What do we got here? The song I was listening to, by the way, chat, if anyone's interested, is Deep Diving. By I think the band name is After. Yeah, anyways. It's like it's a song released last year that sounds like it was released in the fucking 90s. It's sick. Drums. This is an older game for sure. Oh, this has to be.
This is an N64 game.
N64.
Oh, I can see Super Nintendo. I feel like it's an N64 game.
No, this is too fast to be a Sonic.
No, this almost feels like. Do they have Jet Force Gemini?
No.
Okay. Did you ever play that?
No.
Yeah. No, it could be an F-Zero. You were 100% right there.
Fuck. Oh, I know this. Oh, I should know this. Oh, this is gonna piss me off.
Pictionary again.
This is not Megalovania.
Because remember, Pictionary went entirely too hard.
It did. This could be Megalovania, actually.
Yep.
This is Megalovania.
It's just weird to hear all of that not as like 8-bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So there is a ska cover of this song.
Brother, there are 800
With
billion
the horns?
covers of this song
No,
in
no, I
every
know,
genre,
But like,
and they're
the
all
horns,
good. They're
instead of strings, goes so hard. It goes unnecessary because they got a motherfucker on a French horn and a tuba. Like, those are the weirdest ends to pick. If you're only gonna have two horns, have a trombone. Oh,
ska punk cover. I don't think this is what you were thinking of.
nope. Is that Toby Fox?
No. Toby Fox is the artist of Megalovania.
No. Toby Fox's version is also a cover. No. He did it first, but it's also from a different thing. Megalovania didn't come from Undertale. It exists prior to that.
See, and I've played Megalovania so much in fucking Beat Saber that like I've just seen Toby Fox's name next to it. I always assumed he was the musical artist for Undertale. Interesting.
I mean, he's an amazing trombone player.
This is sick.
Oh no. Don't do it to me.
Okay. Yeah. So I don't want to get DMCA'd, but like by like showing this guy's video, because he's done a great job. This is Skatoon Network on YouTube. He's doing every single one of these instruments that you're hearing. He's doing trumpet, he's doing saxophone, he's doing guitar. That's a bass guitar. That's a 5-string guitar, six-string guitar.
That's just a regular electric guitar.
Yeah.
That is he's playing 2 different types of saxophone.
Yeah. This is sick. But not what Dave was thinking.
I'm gonna go subscribe. Not what I was thinking of. Equally cool. Not what I was thinking of. But you see what I mean? You replace the strings with horns and it just...
This is the song that I'm most familiar with playing. Well, it's one of the songs I played the most in Beat Saber. Oh, the energy behind the song is so intense. Like it's like my muscles have a Pavlovian response to hearing this, where they're just like, I have to be doing something. They're like twitching. Like, why am I not sweating right now? Body sweat. No, I'm sweating. Stop it. I'm not hot.
Wait, are you telling me that I can play Megalovania to make you sweat on command?
Yeah, it's because like when
I have a resource pack we need to add to the server.
When I would play Beat Saber, there'd be like a point. I discovered a way to just be like, all right, adrenaline releases now. And I would always cue it to be like the most intense part of the song. But songs, anything by Camellia, the entire song was the most intense part of the song. So every Camellia song gets my adrenaline pumping now as like a Pavlovian response, because I've trained myself to be like, now it's time to.
So I need a custom music disc with this version of the song as resource pack on the server, and to be distributed to people for the mod pack.
You just want to torment my heart that has been destroyed.
No. I think it would be a hilarious thing for me to occasionally just play Megalovania at you, to get a like physical response, it's and like, then leave.
You know how like YouTube shorts play on like really epic moments in movies with like just a song behind them. Fucking Megalovania or anything by Camellia gets me every single time.
Fair. Or I have not played Deltarune yet.
Nickelback song that's been popping off recently. That's like, this Nickelback song can be played in any epic moment in a movie and it just works, and it does. It's incredible.
Chat, is Discord being a dick or is that his microphone?
I've been hearing you cutting up this entire stream.
Okay, so it's Discord.
It could be. When you were moving, you're moving your mic around at one point. It was like, I think your cable is also kind of loose, but no, at Maul, I haven't played either Undertale or Deltarune, but I've watched plenty of people play both. Yeah, it's like
Oh yeah,
Dave,
I played.
your sound is coming through just fine. It's just sometimes it lags. Like the sound stops and then catches up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it literally just did that for me from you. So yeah, that's also what I'm experiencing.
Oh, okay. So you're hearing me cutting up and okay, gotcha.
So it
Interesting.
is. So it is. It is a Discord issue.
You have the demo for Deltarune. All right. Well, hang on. We're getting distracted. Um.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I need to change my. I forgot that I shared my Chrome window with you, so you could listen. There we go. Mario? Mario! Mario!
I think this is 1-2.
Yeah.
I think you're right. Amrio.
Don't worry about it. I didn't even notice. I was like, I don't see. What is that? What did you just say to me?
Dyslexic son tie.
My fingers are cold. Overruled 2.
It would be. No, that's the
No.
athletic theme.
Yeah.
This is from Super Mario Brothers.
You think it's Super Mario Bros?
It's Super Mario Brothers 1.
It's neither of these.
Oh.
Oh,
No.
is this
Super Mario Brothers 3? Super Mario Brothers 3 Underground is the same theme as Super Mario Brothers 1 Underground, just more developed.
So you want to say it's the 3 version of Underground?
Yeah.
It's not Mario.
Damn.
Okay. Damn. This is a lot more groove to it than I thought.
I could see this being Super Metroid.
This isn't Banjo or Diddy.
Nope. Not with a pad.
Metroid is NES. What was Super Mario Bros. SNES?
Fuck it.
No.
Is this Castlevania for the Super Nintendo?
Sorry, I was ascending for a second. What if this is like a... No, it's not. What'd you say?
Celeste? What if it's like Castlevania?
It's not NES.
Castlevania. Oh, they don't have any of the Super Nintendo ones. Okay. Oh, Super Ghouls and Ghosts.
I'm so foreign to this. But it's not SNES or NES.
Both of the first games we tried were NES.
No, we did Super Mario Bros. 3, which is SNES.
Which is NES.
So it is. Keep getting mistaken with World.
I owned a copy of it. That's how I'm so confident.
I also owned a copy of
And
it.
I never
but
had a Super Nintendo.
I also owned a copy of it. Doesn't mean I have the memory for it.
Well, I never had a Super Nintendo. So remembering that I had a copy, it couldn't have been on the Super Nintendo because I went from the NES
Donkey Kong 2 isn't in
straight
here.
to the 64. Oh, no. This is the Donkey Kong water level, maybe.
Donkey Kong is not in here.
Because that one is weird.
We have Donkey Kong Country.
Really?
We don't have Donkey Kong.
Same thing. It would be Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong is Donkey Kong Country.
No, it's not. But we can aquatic ambience.
From the Super Nintendo era, it is.
It is Donkey Kong Country. It's not aquatic ambience.
Okay.
Is this the title theme?
This does not feel like. Oh, it's Donkey Kong Country series. It could be Donkey Kong Country 2.
It's not released in the same year. Yeah. Sticker Brush Symphony? Bramble Blast?
That's the only one from Donkey Kong Country 2. Sure.
It's Bramble Blast. I just heard that. I know Bramble Blast. Yeah, it just clicked in my fucking head.
Man, okay. You have a capture card now. We should co-op the Donkey Kong Country series on Switch.
I'd be down.
Music don't stop and friends, they don't stop. Yeah, this is the song you can just say words to and it sounds like the lyrics.
Donkey Kong Country had no fucking right going this hard. For an SNES game.
I tried playing it on stream by myself, and I got to the minecarts, and I said, fuck this game.
Yeah.
It was my uncle's house with drag queens. Okay, that sounds like a very different childhood than I had.
This song is not known by Sticker Brush Symphony. This is Bramble Blast. 100%. Because that's how I know it. Like, I saw Bramble Blast and I was like, wait a second.
You forget how good like old video game music really was until like you're forced to listen to it, and then you're like, man, but like we never really paid attention, but this really just is unnecessarily quality.
Well, and the thing is, the most I've ever listened to Bramble Blast is as background music on a streamer's stream. Like Squeaks has it as like one of his like vibey songs.
Fair.
Ludwig has it as one of his background songs too.
I bought one of those things at like a flea market that you can plug into your TV and it has games on it. And it had Donkey Kong Country on it. And it wasn't like one of the like knockoff, like it was one of the ones fucking Nintendo put out, right?
I'm sorry, I just read Momo's last. They did my hair all cute and I was very confused while all the pretty ladies had deep man voices, and at the age of 8, I learned what a drag queen was.
That's fair.
Fucking fair enough.
I have met 2 drag queens personally, and both of their wives are lovely, and that's really confusing to me. But like,
my uncle worked at a gay bar because he got paid better. Fair enough.
Look, I worked at a small town bar, and as the only mildly attractive bartender, I did flirt with the only gay man in town, and he tipped me well.
You do what you got to do.
You know, it's like Noob says sometimes, I'm not gay, but $20 is $20. Is this the Kokiri Forest theme?
I was thinking this was
Or the
Zelda.
Lost Woods?
This is N64 Zelda.
Feels, yeah.
Clocktown, no.
Well, okay, so the problem with it being N64 Zelda is they use those themes in the rest of the franchise now.
Yeah.
Um,
I'll say Outset Island.
because
It's Outset Island.
yeah,
That was the vibe. Wind Waker was the vibe. Off of this, just a shaker. Bum, 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 bum.
but that's very like Kondo, right?
Mhm.
Because if it wasn't Zelda, it would be a Mario.
It'd be a Paper Mario, but yeah.
Right. Well, no, because Koji Kondo worked on the music for the first Mario Brother games for the NES.
Yeah, but like this is not like OG Mario. This is like Mario with a story, like actual writing and like monologues and like.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
right. Oh, yeah, for sure.
This is a good song though. I like this. Wind Waker is really good music too.
I like all of the Zelda music. I don't think there's a single Zelda piece of Zelda music that I dislike.
For some reason, this conjures a vision of that.
The Song of Light is underwhelming from Ocarina of Time.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Compared to the rest of them, the Song of Light is underwhelming. But that's compared to the rest of the fucking bank. I mean, okay, Song of Light on its own, probably okay. But when you pair it next to like the Bolero of Fire, get the fuck out of here. Those are on entirely different levels.
It's like saying silver is as compared to gold. Meanwhile, they're both precious metals. You know?
Right.
Right,
yeah, no, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying, you know, like that gave us the windmill theme.
Yeah.
Right? Are you going to tell me the Song of Light is as good as the windmill theme? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
It doesn't even come close. I don't know why I adopted this character.
It's like saying that a single song is the worst song on an album that was top 10 albums of all fucking time. Like, it's just...
Right.
Yeah, but it's still on the top 10.
People get it weird when I say shit like I feel like Nirvana's overrated. That doesn't mean like I feel like Nirvana's bad. I just think they're overrated.
No, you're wrong for that. Anyways, let's listen to Nirvana on the Daily Bandle because that's how fucking fate wants to treat us today. Okay, no, it's hip hop.
Maybe.
All right, we're good. 2 billion views in 2010. 2 billion views hip hop in 2010. What was hip hop when I was in high school?
Oh God, you make me feel old.
Yeah, I was thinking of Eminem, but he would be hip hop rap. He'd be double genred here.
Right. Yeah. But are some of his songs classified hip hop and not hip hop dash rap?
I wouldn't
individually.
I wouldn't fucking know. Jay-Z
could be a Jay-Z. Can we hear it?
Yeah, we got a sound effect in here. Let me not blow our eardrums out. Justin Timberlake?
This is Single Ladies.
No. Ooh, tempo's way off.
Okay, I thought it was sounding wrong because of Discord, but it's just disjointed like that, actually?
This is... That's the tempo. Meanwhile, all the single ladies is
Okay.
all the single ladies, all the single ladies, all the single ladies, all the single ladies. It's much, yes, yeah.
Single Ladies came out in 2008. Okay. What?
Timberlake.
Well, come here and kiss me, pretty lady.
I didn't want to interrupt.
No, you interrupt me so I can kiss your face.
Okay, gross.
She's got to pay her taxes.
Rock your body, rock your body.
Tax return.
Come on, rock it. It's not that song, but I like
Wait,
that
I
song.
want
Hi,
double.
Danger.
Oh,
Double my return.
Zach says hi.
Hey, Dad.
Also, Momo says hi.
She says hi.
Also, that's why
Momo says hi.
Too.
Momo says hi.
Momo, hello. Tell Dave to tell you the reason why the Earth is round and how we know it.
I'm supposed to tell you we know the Earth is round because if it was flat, the cats would have pushed everything off of it already.
You're welcome, Earth.
You know,
World.
it's a good hypothesis.
You are welcome.
Yeah.
That sound.
Grandpa Rock?
What is that
We
sound?
don't know. We're doing the Vandal thing.
Oh,
No, you're fine. Neo?
That
Neo.
fucking sound.
Hip hop 2010. Apparently, he currently has 2 billion YouTube views. Song.
No. You don't know Neo?
I know who Neo is. I didn't know he was 2010. I have never been a big fan of hip hop.
No, this is
What
like
song?
fucking
I
Backstreet
can't
Boys.
remember the song name.
No,
Zach
it's
thinks
not.
it's Backstreet Boys.
No, it's not Backstreet Boys.
Zach says no, it's not Backstreet Boys. I agree.
Okay, wait. You can't replay it.
It's gonna be.
Well, we can, but
You typed in NSYNC. NSYNC is not Backstreet Boys, you dumbass.
well, because he can hear you.
I'm working through this.
I love
Danger,
you,
I'm working through my fucking brain. What is the sound at the start of this song? Hang on. We'll get to it. Hang on. What is that? It's a band that makes that sound.
Yeah, I know. Discord's throughput is shit right now.
It's gotta be like the bass and strings on this. Is that the clue?
It's that like initial.
It's the sound effect is the biggest clue.
Yeah.
Drums, but it's not Justin Timberlake mirrors.
I was just throwing out a random
Pump up
thing.
the jam, pump it up. No,
That's too
no.
fast.
But that sound is in that song, and somebody sampled that fucking song.
Oh, this could still be an Eminem? My name is.
It might be.
Huh. My name is.
My name is-
My name is. It's the right tempo.
I mean, it might. It's the right tempo for sure. You could guess it.
Yeah, give it a shot.
It is Eminem. No Fear.
Brett said it's Soldier Boy.
It's not Soldier Boy. Wait.
Established it's.
Wait, no. Oh,
I'm
wait,
not
wait.
afraid. I'm not afraid to take
Yeah.
a stand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice job.
Let's
Okay,
listen to the
that's
full.
fun.
We do this every week.
I know, but
Everybody, come take my hand through this
I'm not
storm
afraid.
together.
Go listen to
that
Soldier
song.
Boy. I know what fucking Soldier Boy sounds like. Dave, you're not going to hear this. I'm too lazy.
What am I not hearing?
You're not hearing Soldier Boy.
Oh.
Okay, no, I haven't even heard it yet. Mal knows I haven't even heard it yet. I know you're saying that the initial instrument that I hear in this moment, that's the initial instrument that is heard in Soldier Boy. But then it goes bum 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 bum. But there's no pan, or what the fuck is it called? The kettle drum. There's no kettle drum instrument here. It's not a kettle drum. What the fuck is it called? Is it a kettle drum? Is that like beachy metallic drum? That's a kettle drum? Yeah.
Or a pan drum.
Yeah, it is that same exact sound bite that like that starting like punch is the same exact punch that starts at Soldier Boy, but there's no fucking. I would have recognized the goddamn pan. I know he's not Soldier Boy.
Right.
Sorry.
What are you laughing at now?
I'm watching you guys.
Oh, okay.
Hey, she's laughing. That means we're doing our job.
Right.
They did a lot back then. Fair enough.
They did do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was in half the shit we listened to at the Roll Arena back in the day, huh, Tono?
Pop dance electronic. This is Daft Punk in 2018. 1.3 billion views.
Ooh, or
it has synth and choir.
Avicii.
In 20
Wait,
no,
is
Avicii's dead by 2018. Yeah.
AWOL Nation?
It could be. No, I'll give you that.
Because they did a lot of choir work.
Yeah, they did. I love that album, actually. That album would have been like 2015, 2016, though. The album that I'm thinking of, which was the album with Sail on it, which I loved every song on that album.
I think the name of the album was just Sail, wasn't it?
Sail they released as a single, but then they tagged it onto another album. I forget the name of the album. But that hundreds of listens on all of those songs on that album. I loved every one.
But so here's the thing. The version they released on the album is different than the original version.
Yeah.
Which means they would have different dates. So when it was released, because Sail came out, you're right, 2015, 2016.
It was
but
Megalithic Symphony is what I'm thinking of. They released that in 2011.
Okay.
They did not have. They had Here Comes the Runts release in 2018, but I'm not familiar with that album, actually.
I'm not either.
But I am thinking of Megalithic Symphony. That was a fucking amazing AWOL Nation.
Heard album. Broken by Seether for the first time in years. Yeah. Seether's good.
Yeah.
It's so good.
It's really good. Sail was huge. I was one of those people who was annoyed that people really loved Sail, but didn't know any other song on the album, because every other song on the album to me was like just as good as Sail. But Sail got huge because of TikTok. So I was like, you know what? Whatever. Anyways, all right, let's hear this. This is weird enough it could be AWOL Nation, but I don't think it is.
Look, when it first started, I heard "Hello there," but that's right. But it's a similar.
Yeah,
it's not the same, but it scratched that same part of my brain that intro does.
This isn't Marshmello. Marshmello would never do a weird bass line like that. Marshmello does nothing but that 4 chords. Marshmello is like hard 4 chords. He's great for like going like doing raves and like shows and shit for that, because people get hyped about it, but not really the best like for just casual listening. Hmm. What the? No, I want to. Oh, I keep clicking guess instead of play.
Baby, no one in chat will be able to hear you. So if you want the answer to the question, you're going to have to type.
They
I
can't
want
hear
you
me 'cause
to be
I can
happier.
hear.
I want you
Oh.
to be happier. I mean, this could be. This might actually. This is one of his weird
Definitely not
songs.
the
It's
lead.
not. It is. God damn it! I've done that 3 times today where I'm like, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking. It's obvious he's not fucking. And it is. Yeah, I convinced myself. Momo, I apologize.
Okay.
It's a 4-chord song.
So I don't like Bastille as a solo artist.
He has a good voice.
I do like Bastille with other artists. Yeah.
He's such a
But
good voice.
like, oh, that fucking, I was.
Lately, I've been thinking.
God.
Having Black Friday flashbacks stuck only in the cookbook section.
All right, what's the next one?
I like this song. Sorry.
I do
Next, Soul. Ooh, 1970. 52 million views. Part 2. This seems very stereotypical for Soul. So this is going to be hard to vibe it out.
It's going to be hard or incredibly easy.
Let's hear the drums.
Because we're either going to immediately recognize it or it's going to sound like a bunch of shit.
Yeah. This is going to be sampled all to hell. So that's going to be the confusing part.
Yeah.
It's just a repeat. I've heard this before, though. It's definitely in there somewhere as a sample, not as the original song.
Oh my god. Oh my
Oh,
god.
this would have played in like a fucking Eddie Murphy like 80s cop movie or some shit. 90s cop movie.
Is this Steve Miller Band?
Fly like an eagle to the sea.
Actually, it could be that, couldn't it?
It could be.
It's not.
Okay. Because
Oh.
I'm like, that's kind of the
No,
right
this is
time
like-
period.
Birthday, like ABC 1 2 3. Baby, look at me, girl. What is that song?
It's
It might be ABC.
it's Jackson 5.
Is it-
ABC. It's
ABC.
easy as 1 2
Yeah.
3. Yeah.
Yeah. There it is. The
Yeah.
bass line told me all I needed.
It's
Fair
down.
enough. Fair fucking enough.
Yeah, no, that was a part 2 and agree.
Yeah. Another one. 2001 Soul R&B. Ooh, this is where my knowledge of soul and R&B gets a little loose. Third of a
Amber is
billion.
volunteering to help from bed.
Okay. This is a weird time signature. I'm just gonna skip. I got nothing.
Ryan Knight?
What'd she say?
No. Yeah,
Brian McKnight.
maybe.
I think it's Bryan.
McKnight.
I'm trying to like I can't tell. Yeah, it's not there. It's so I'm trying to
Okay.
choose a part of the last name that I knew would be spelled a very specific way.
Right.
I'm just gonna skip because that's a weird start. Okay, I'm on it now. Man, that's so weird.
Boys to Men.
Boys to
No.
Men?
That's not right.
Wouldn't it be? Isn't it Boys to Men? Yeah. I'll make. No, it wouldn't be that song. I'll still click it, but yeah, I got nothing. Piano. I can kind of hear. Yeah, I was thinking Alicia Keys, like a
Yeah, it might
female
be
voice.
Alicia
I was
Keys.
thinking a
Yeah.
female voice. I was like, you, kind of like that, kind of sound. Cause I'm falling in love. Yeah, that's the one. That is it. That is fucking it. Thank you, Hellcat. That's a good song. That's a fucking punchy ass song right there. It's an emotional song. All right, next. I like that song. Pop Dance 2010. Same amount of views. Part 2. I'm half awake right now, but stay up for Alicia. Preach it. Hell yeah. All right, Part 2. People get it by the electric guitar. There's 2 of them. And there's strings. Okay. We get drum and bass. So they give us a gimme on the first one. Is it Katy Perry? No,
That's
Katy
nice
Perry
of her.
or Taylor Swift would be 1 Billy or above. They'd be 1 billion or above, both of them. So let's see. What do we got? What is that? Like it's a guitar. I can hear the guitar. This Teenage Dream?
It sounds so familiar, and I could not fucking tell you.
What is Teenage Dream? What the fuck, Momo? I swear to God, I'm on your ass. Okay? This is some fucked up shit. What the hell? Hang on, I gotta listen to this. Oh my God, that is it.
That's a super fair point, Momo.
That is a super fair point. That is. I'm surprised that Katy Perry doesn't have 1 billion views.
See,
That's
the only
weird.
time I worked retail, I had control over the playlist.
Great job, Momo. Thank you. This has been a great day for this. I'm going to keep going. Hip hop, soul, R&B, 95, 202 million views, par 4. It's a hard one. We got saxophone in here, synth and saxophone.
Yes. This one's good.
Oh fuck! Is this crisscross?
Is it spelled how it was? It K-R-I-S-S? Chris Cross? No.
I think it's one S.
Oh, like K-R-I-S?
Yeah.
No. Why do I feel like was Jackson 5 doing shit in 1995? No, they weren't.
No.
All we have is I Want You Back.
No, Michael Jackson would have been like 30 years older than that then.
It's tickling the brain. This is tickling the brain. Try to think of what's the saxophone. This is how we do it. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, that's
This
it.
is how we do it. Oh, there it is. Oh my God.
Do it.
God damn.
This
There's
is
been
how
some-
we do it.
There's been some good fucking songs coming up here. I want to keep going. What do we
Baby,
got?
add it to the playlist.
Add it to the list, Squire. Oh, we got a par 1 rock. 1978. How we feel?
Hang on. This is probably Stairway.
That's I always get my old rock bands mixed up. That's Journey. Is Stairway Journey? No, it's Led Zeppelin.
No, Stairway's Led Zeppelin.
I get my old timey bands mixed up because my dad was literally just like, yeah, no, this is this song. And he never told me the band behind the song. So he's always just like, yeah, it's this song.
Fair. Always on time. Whoa. Something the line. It's the line. The song is called The Line.
Like, I know exactly what it sounds like. I Walk the Line? No. No.
Hold the Line by Toto. It's Hold
Is
the
it-
Line by Toto.
Is that
It's Hold the
Toto?
Line by Toto.
Is that Toto?
Yes.
I've never.
It's Hold the
Okay.
Line by the Toto. Because the lyric is Hold the line. Love isn't always on time.
Yeah, you're right. Like, you can tell immediately. I knew what the
Yes, they also did Africa.
Not
Toto did more than one song. Yeah. No, like, I know Africa. I know they did Africa. I just didn't know that this song, which I have heard plenty of, and you can tell because I immediately got what the voice cover would sound like. I just didn't know that was paired to Toto, not Tono. Tono, you have an amazing
Toto,
voice.
Right. To be fair, those two songs are very different
Very
songs
different.
to be
very different.
from the same group of people.
I just want to set the street cred for I know what things sound like. I just might not know what they're paired to.
Love isn't always on time. Whoa. Hold the line.
I did not know this was Toto. Okay, so fair. Thank you. Because like that's such a
most people
different
don't, because
vibe.
it sounds so different from the one they're the most famous for, even though this song is equally famous and arguably better. But Africa got memed more.
You know how like when you're enchanting a Minecraft pickaxe and the runes are like jumbling and they're like scrambling? It's like if I were to try to picture who is the band behind this song, that's what I picture in my brain is scrambling fucking cymbals. It's just
super fair.
I thought Toto was like a flock of seagulls. No, it's a guy who sang a river in Japan. Sang in a river in Japan. Not sang a river. I'm referencing a very niche YouTube video. I apologize. All right, we got just the last one.
Okay.
Pop disco. I can show you.
Wait. From 2014. This is a Bruno Mars. This is probably Uptown Funk.
This is probably Uptown Funk. I would say that Uptown Funk might have a
with almost 1 billion views. It's probably Uptown Funk.
Pop disco rock.
Yep.
Okay. We'll see. No. Nope. Oh, I can hear it. Oh, shit.
Paper Planes. This is Paper Planes.
Paper Planes.
The name of the song is Paper Planes.
Yes, your Discord was fucking every single time.
Foster the People? No. Okay, I'm like, it's Paper Planes. MIA, that's it.
Discord was fucking every time you were saying the name of the song, and all I hear is like, what is he saying? What is he saying?
Sorry.
It's not Paper Planes. What the fuck? No, it's oh shit. It's not Daft Punk. It's It's very similar to what you said.
Guitar.
The guitar doesn't help.
To a bridge, I don't care. Yes, I know it is. It's I Don't Care by Taylor Swift.
I feel like that's too slow for I Don't Care by Taylor Swift. Style. What is Style?
Style, yeah.
Okay, it's apparently Style by Taylor Swift.
By Taylor Swift.
Yeah, it's not.
I identified the correct style. My bad.
Okay, it is Style by Taylor Swift. Hang on. Yeah.
This song is just like other song, but slower.
No, you don't get Taylor Swift.
I don't. I never have. She seems lovely. Like, I have nothing against.
Dave is fighting for his life all of a sudden. Here's the thing about Taylor Swift. She's homegrown from fucking Tumblr. She grew on Tumblr.
Right, yeah. No,
she fought in the fucking trenches of the internet
I respect Bo Burnham
to come to fame.
Right? Because, like, Bo Burnham kind of came up in a similar way. They went very different directions.
It's the same thing as who's that new artist? Pink Pony Club. Who is she that sings Pink Pony Club? Like,
oh, fucking
such grassroots, like genuine
Chapel Roan.
Thank you, babe. Like, she writes her own shit. Like, it's so genuine. You don't get Taylor Swift. Anyways.
I don't. But you know what? I grew up in the grunge scene. You know who else doesn't get Taylor Swift? Most of the people who grew up in the grunge scene.
Fair. Yeah. No, you're not right. You're not wrong.
Like, I grew up with all the musicians I like dying at 27.
Listen, Tono, we don't need to describe people by the dress that they wore to the Grammys, okay? We're all aware of
Nipple clamp dress.
Chappell Roan wore a very inspiring dress to the
Oh.
Grammys. Yeah.
I thought you were talking about Taylor Swift, and I'm like, okay, I may not get Taylor Swift, but I know that would be out of pocket.
I almost got punched by a young woman. I told her we were out of the one color she was missing. Yeah, Swifties are fucking, like, actual diehard Swifties are insane, and I won't associate with them. However, I do like Taylor Swift. But the song list was the same on each vinyl. Yeah.
And Maul knows because he zoomed in.
Maul, we don't got to be zooming in on a woman's tits on, we don't got to be doing that. We're ethically horny here, okay? That feels like it's breaching a little bit. I'm sorry I'm missing the Midnight Blue you want. You own the 4 other ones. Yeah, it's crazy. Dave loves the song.
Okay, hang on. And I have, after a revelation that happened the other day, I have a different, new, weirder respect for the song Wood.
I mean, it's not hard to see areola. Yeah, here's the thing. I wouldn't even pay attention if it was available to see, because like I just don't even. I'm not a boob guy though. I'm yelling, but I'm not a boob guy. So that's maybe that's a me thing.
Oh, see, I'm a skin guy. If it's your skin, I want to see it and want to touch it.
I'm more attracted to fashion than I am to skin.
Fair.
So, like, yeah.
I guess. Well, no, not like that. Like I like
Do
all
you
of
also
it.
want to wear the skin? That's a fair question, Momo.
I do not also want to wear the skin.
Because I've thought the same exact question about Dave, because he does seem like the type who would want to wear people's skin.
They don't make skin in my size except the one I'm already wearing. Okay. I would need at least 2 pieces.
Hang on.
Take all the clothes off.
All right, we're back. As Dave said, take all the clothes off. Jesus Christ.
There you go. High five. Right. Yeah, no, probably stay over there.
Everyone, Dave does not murder people. Yeah.
We play stuff up for comedy.
Yeah, read the disclaimer in my channel description. Am proof. He could be typing on your account. Shouldn't be. He doesn't kill the ones he likes. But Davis said he doesn't like me before. Uh-oh. And I'm his favorite. I know the exact inflection. I can hear Danger saying, and I'm his favorite. Like, I can hear her say that. As she's like snapping and giving she's like, and I'm his favorite. Yeah. Anyways.
Right, because it's the
Yeah. The double. It's
right because it's like the off to the side, and then like yeah.
I can picture it. Not that I've spent many an hour co-streaming with Danger. I feel I've derailed this show. I will see myself. This is it's the ADHD show. It's fine.
It really is. Especially since we have very little news, because most of our talking points are literally a couple of bullet points.
It's just some cool shit. The news that we have to cover today is just some cool shit. Some classified, like, just quote unquote cool shit. I'm waiting for a plushie to go flying at Dave. That would be.
We don't have plushies.
That would be hilarious couples content. If any time Dave says some like weird shit, and you just see like
I was wondering where he went.
And you just see like a Pikachu fly at Dave from off screen, and he's What the fuck? That would be like preem couples.
Look,
content.
I just like that I had a Pikachu immediately on hand to bring in from off screen.
Danger needs plushies to throw at you when
He was in the
you
corner.
say something ridiculous.
Spanky was in the corner.
Oh, poor Spanky.
That's a pillow with eyes.
Danger did throw the pillow with eyes. Yeah,
That's not a plushie.
but she could. That's
She could.
ammunition. She could.
I don't think
throw
she
that.
would, for fear that she would.
I would knock something over there.
Yeah.
Spanky.
I would break.
Do you get when I pet my monkey? That one infamous Dave clip.
Hang on, I know how to fix this.
It's honestly something my wife would do. Yeah, that's like preem, like Twitch couples content is like guy says something ridiculous, wife off screen throws something at him. It's like it's perfect. That's that kind of cute shit that I love to watch on Twitch. Are you gonna do the thing? Are you gonna hang on? Do you want me to? Are you going to pet your monkey?
Do you want me to do the thing?
Go ahead. I can see it in your eyes. You want to do it.
Me too, you pervert. You. Do you like it when I stroke my monkey?
Fucking weirdo. Fucking look at this weirdo.
Like the house. I'm done. I'm out of here. I'm leaving.
Fucking weirdo.
uncomfortable.
All right. Anyways, chat, we're done with our dailies. So we're going to get into some news. First thing in the news, we're sending people to the moon again. And if you want, you can put your name on the rocket ship that does it. And yes, I did do this.
I'm tired of paying to have my name put on stuff that ultimately disappoints me.
Like my
My name isn't on your ass yet.
I'm sorry I got a tattoo of your name on my ass.
you.
Correct. Your ass also doesn't disappoint me. No, I was
My
more
ass
specifically
disappoints him.
referring to my time at Sandrock. I'm in the credits of that game. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, that's how hard I backed that game. And then the 3 months of early access I was supposed to get as a result of that. Like they were giving the content creators who pledged at that level, turned into like a week that actually became 12 hours. So
what if I crank the bitrate on this channel? What if we go 96 kilobits per second? How about that? Maybe that'll fix shit. Anyways, because I'm trying to see if we can find a fix for the fucking Discord. We could also change the server location.
do we just want to
like,
try to use voice in guest star?
We could, but that's less bits. We could. Wait, do I have an audio source?
Right, but it
for
might
guest
be
star?
a cleaner pipeline.
I don't have an audio source for guest star. No, that comes through the guest star source.
Correct. So you just need to turn that onto monitor and.
Let's try it. I'm going to deafen. Hello?
Hello.
Oh, I need to, I do need to turn it on to monitor and output. Hang on 1 second. Advanced audio properties.
So I
chat
can't
can
hear
just
you.
fine.
I need
So
to.
chill the fuck
this
out.
tab is muted. That'll do
Don't
it.
tell them anything. Stop. Okay, now I can hear you. And now you're not talking. Say something.
Okay,
But
can
I
you hear
can't
me now?
you. Nope, I heard that on like a 3-second delay.
Weird.
Not 3 second, 1 second.
Why does it have the same device listed 3 times as 3 different microphones, but with the same device address?
This is fucking stupid. I'm going to undeafen in Discord.
Hang on. Is that better?
No.
All right. I'm going to try refreshing. Because in my estimation, it would be on my end.
I can hear you, but I can't see you now.
Yeah, you can.
That's still about like if you clap. That's still like a 1 second delay, like 800 milliseconds, 900 milliseconds. It's bad. That's bad. And it's on my stream too. It's like, because you talk and I see the audio waveform change about like a second later after you talk. So this is on Twitch's end.
Yeah.
It's desynced from your video.
Wait, you said 800 milliseconds. Hang on. I might have my video set to a delay.
Oh, I just realized I'm listening to you through OBS and I was turning up your volume for stream, but my OBS mixer volume is really low. So that's my bad on that front. That's not how stream hears you. That's how I hear you. That's a problem for me.
Right. Yeah.
This is worse than what Discord was doing, in my opinion. So we can just go back to Discord. It's fine.
Yeah. Undeafen in Discord. Don't remute here.
You don't want me to mute here?
I'm hearing you fine here.
Okay, so you mute in Stream Together then, because I can hear you better, faster in Discord.
Yeah, your audio is synced for me between both.
It's not the case for me. Okay, whatever. Fuck it. We figured out some partial solution. Anyways, right. You can put your name around the moon in 2026 on NASA's Artemis 2 mission. I've done this because fuck yeah, why not?
Oh yeah, no, it's cool as shit.
I think the deadline for this has already passed, however, because the launch date for the Artemis 2 mission, which is the first manned mission to the moon in holy fuck, God knows how long. I think since Apollo fucking 14, 15.
Like 50 years. It's been like 50 years.
It's been a fucking crazy long time since we've sent anyone even close to the moon, a human outside of Earth's orbit. So this is a really cool, momentous launch. Now, this launch was delayed as a result of a fuel leak, which, ironically, the fuel leak that they discovered during rehearsal was found very close to the anniversary of when they found the fuel leak for the Challenger rocket. So everyone was like, we need to be serious about
Hang the
this.
fuck
It was like,
Right.
oh, uh-oh. Wait a second.
Yeah.
So this launch has been put on hold, but the mission is still a go. The next launch opportunities are available from March 6th through March 9th, and on March 11th with additional dates in April if needed. Without getting too technical about this, to me, I'm a NASA nerd, Dave's a NASA nerd, and we can both certainly gush about how fucking sick this is. This is the first. This is the first crew to go to space with cell phones.
Right. This is the first crew to go to space with the internet.
Yes. With outside of Earth's orbit. Of course, the International Space Station, they take pictures and they post on social media. They've even live streamed on Twitch.
Right.
But this is the first crew to
we
go
can get
to
some
the
high-res footy of the aliens that are hiding on the moon's asshole.
This is the first crew. They like legitimately, like NASA made a point to make like a news statement to say like we're allowing them to have iPhones and like Samsung Galaxy Ultras. So they'll be able to just like out the fucking window, take a picture with their cell phone and post it on Twitter from fucking like God knows how many fucking
have Wi-Fi.
How many fucking millions of miles away from fucking Earth. That's so insane. It's so fucking cool. There's so much.
And again, he said we're not getting too technical. There are a few more steps than that in the process.
There is.
Honestly, it's pretty close to just that simple, though.
Yeah, this mission would have happened sooner, but they had to like line up a bunch of shit. They had to launch like auxiliary satellites and supportive satellites and shit, like to get this shit fucking moving in the way that it's going to happen. So this is, if you're a space nerd, this is such a cool thing that's happening. It really is. You should look more into it. Absolutely. But yeah, I just wanted to. This is just cool shit.
Stellar by the way, like
incredible credentials, on the crew. I'm just so excited. I'm watching this closely. Like I didn't even know that this was happening because I don't watch like TV and shit. I don't watch like TV and shit, but I think it was when Hellcat posted it in my news channel where I was first like, oh, that's happening soon? Because I always heard like there's always so many attempts for NASA to be like, maybe we'll do a planned mission, blah blah blah. Like maybe it's on the books, like we'll figure it out. But like they're always so like wishy-washy with it. So I never have like considered any of it to be serious until like Hellcat posted it in my fucking Discord, and I was like, oh, it's actually happening. Oh, this year?
Right.
Wait, this week? No, it's canceled. Oh, but still.
Well, and the thing is, like, I've seen some people talk a little bit about like, oh man, how did they just find that close to launch? Well, so that's what the wet dress rehearsal is for, because you can't fill the tanks and shit with fuel until really close anyway.
It's why it's called a wet dress rehearsal. Yeah.
Right. That's the first time any of those systems are being put under load.
Yeah.
Right. It's basically the initial load test. So yes, that's where you would exactly the time where you would find these things, pressurizing the cabins, etc., etc.
This is fucking insane. The agency's SLS booster and Orion spacecraft have never launched astronauts since 2022. It's fucking insane. What up, Tenna? Thank you for the alert. Appreciate it. Yeah, this is so wild. But without getting too far into the technicals and the details, this is just cool. Pay attention if you're interested. This is gonna be a thing for the next couple of months. We'll probably continue talking about it.
To each their own.
No, you know what? Fuck you. If you don't care about space travel and space exploration, that shit's cool as fuck. undeniably, unequivocally. That's, anyways. All right, moving on.
Irrevocably.
Irrevocably. That's a 5-letter word.
Unambiguously.
Sexual, never mind. Earliest would be March 6th. Yeah, which is a month away. So, keep an eye on this space. In 4 weeks' time, we might have more news. But moving on to our next topic, a bit of a gaming topic. Yet another MMO has failed to achieve greatness. Oh, I know. Oh, I forgot I added this in, Dave. I didn't even talk to you about this. We received a hello from Voyager 1. I forgot I added this topic. We received a fucking hello from interstellar space. And not only did we receive a hello from Voyager 1, it wasn't even on purpose. Hang on, where is it? Where is it said? Yeah, the space station, the satellite station that's supposed to communicate with Voyager went offline in May 2025. During that window, if Voyager had a critical fault, the team would have had to wait months to respond. The 48-year-old spacecraft, built on 9070s computing, running on a plutonium battery that's lost 60% of its output, transmitting at a power level that barely qualifies as existing, from a distance where light itself takes 23 hours to arrive, and a German observatory just casually picked up its carrier signal on a live stream. They're just fucking live streaming like, oh yeah, look at, we got this. We got that. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's Voyager 1. Fucking 16 billion miles away. Imagine.
How is it still running?
It's crazy. Like Voyager 1 was only supposed to last. I love this post. I love this post. I loved how descriptive this post was. Yeah, it was only supposed to last 4 years or something like that. And then NASA was like, you know what? It still has juice in it. Let's just fucking fling it the fuck out there and see how far it gets when we still have contact with it. And they've been shutting down system after system to maintain like math integrity. So they've turned off like a bunch of scanners, they've turned off a bunch of shit, and it's still trying to communicate back home. It can only do so on such a like rotation because of capacitance and everything. Like they've had to. There's a computer running on 200 watts, 16 billion light years, or not light years, 16 billion miles away from Earth, that every once in a while says, just, hello. And that's it. That's all that it is. That's the only way that we know it exists. It doesn't send us camera footage. It doesn't send us, like, signal analysis.
It doesn't really
anything.
Send us anything anymore other than
it sends us a carrier signal. All it does is go, hey, I'm alive. That's it. That's it.
Checking in, Dad.
It's on a fucking
I'm
journey.
nearing retirement age.
It's on a journey to Neverland. We don't even know where that is, but it's gonna, man, this fucking Chad of a fucking satellite built on 9070s.
I'm reminded of the Futurama episode where Bender meets the Voyager 1 spacecraft that had collided with God.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like this is such a relic of
it's just a flying satellite dish at this point.
It is. It's a flying hunk of metal with barely any electronics on board anymore. It's just, imagine how many stellar rays have just fucking decimated. It's everything.
Oh yeah.
It is beyond the protective shell around
atmosphere.
It's in interstellar space. It's beyond the protective shell that the sun puts around the solar system. It's getting fucked. it's, it's crazy that it still has anything to it. Is anything going on? It's crazy that it even has wattage. It's just all crazy. Everything about it is crazy. 160 bits per second. That is how we receive data from it. Imagine. A gigabit is this plus 9 zeros. That's fucking crazy. Anyways, yeah, I wanted to tie this into the space topic, but anyways, I forgot I added that in there. Yeah, our next topic is on gaming. You know, much less interesting. But another MMO has died. And that MMO is Ashes of Creation. Now, this is one I wanted to talk about because I bought early access. I bought Kickstarter for Ashes of Creation. I played some of its early like pre-alpha testing. And I thought it had a lot of promise. And I put in I want to say like maybe 20 hours into its early access and was like, I'll return to this when it like has a lot of progress, as you do with a lot of early access titles. But this game is now completely shut down. So the lead dev, this person, Steven, made this statement. I can make a limited statement in my personal capacity and not on behalf of the company. Regarding the situation, control of the company shifted away from me, and the board began directing actions that I could not ethically agree with or carry out. As a result, I chose to resign in protest rather than lend my name or authority to decisions I could not ethically support. Following my resignation, much of the senior leadership team resigned. Following those departures, the board of directors then made the decision to issue WARN Act notices and proceed with a mass layoff. So, big guy in charge decided to leave. Because he left, the people directly involved with him also decided to leave. Because all of them left, the board of directors went, well, this is gonna fucking bomb. So get rid of everyone and just scrap the entire thing. That's the statement here. I cannot responsibly speak to further details at this time due to ongoing legal and governance matters. What I can say is that the developers and staff acted in good faith and deserved better than the uncertainty they are now facing. I am incredibly dismayed at the situation. This is a very sad tale, written as it is here. However, there are many potential theories and concepts of and I want to be careful with my wording here. Alleged scamming activity. And I haven't looked into any of them too deeply because it's so hard to give any direct examples or to prove any of these theories as correct. But I will state the facts. I will state like what exactly has happened in this situation. So Ashes of Creation is an MMO. It's a medieval MMO, very much inspired off of like fantasy RPG style MMO. You got your warrior class, your mage class, your clerics, your, you know, all that fun stuff. You mine, you can harvest herbs, you can do alchemy, you can do, you know, it's a bunch of professions. And it was going to have a social ecosystem very similar to like EVE Online, where players and guilds could be the like a player could be the mayor of a town, and that mayor could choose like to have a lumber mill built, and the players would contribute to build that lumber mill. So that town was the town that was good at producing lumber. So that was the supply and demand of the market, the player market. It was a huge player market thing. It was going to be like EVE Online. And now, honestly, in the early testing, it worked really fucking well. The game also had like open PvP, but if someone was not flagged for consensual PvP, the person who PvP'd them would receive like very detrimental negative effects. Like to the point where most people didn't do non-consensual PvP. So it was really well thought out for the balance of like PvE players, PvP players, player market, like people who want to market things, people who want to just do like judicial shit. You know, like everyone had a job. This game released as a Kickstarter, or as I don't know if it was exactly a Kickstarter, but it was like one of those types of programs where
Right.
an early funding campaign, where the rules of the early funding campaign was that if the game failed throughout the span of that early access period, all Kickstarters would be refunded. It was only a few days before this message came out that the game left its Kickstarter campaign and launched on Steam. So the game went through multiple years of Kickstarter window where the rules were if the game failed during that Kickstarter window, they would refund everyone. And then less than a week after it left that early access Kickstarter campaign window and joined Steam early access, it got canceled. And then we see this from Steven, the maker. Things line up
Yeah, no.
to there
Okay,
being
and the
some
way
fishy
he's
shit going
saying
on.
things, it genuinely sounds like he wasn't
He
the
wasn't
villain in
what?
this one.
The villain?
The villain in this one.
So there is documented sources of Steven receiving some not really reputable funding sources that were outside of. It seems like this is where a lot of the theories are driven from, and this is, I'm speaking on speculation, I want to say, because I haven't looked into this in detail, but people are looking into like some of the funding shit that Steven did, and it wasn't just from the Kickstarter. That he might have, in theory, allegedly, might have taken like been in business with like loan sharks to try and fund this game.
Oh.
That's part of like what people are trying to piece together, and I've seen some kind of definitive stuff, but nothing that I really want to be like, I think I know what's going on. I don't. Like, it's all alleged. It's all speculative. Bottom line is, I paid for this game. And if it turns out that this shit turns into some sort of, like, it did happen to be a scam, I'm going to join that class action lawsuit so fucking quick.
Oh, yeah.
Like, because I, a World of Warcraft player of so many years, have been desperately looking for a new MMO. To the point where I have tried Warhammer Online. I've tried Aeon Online. Not Matrix. I've tried Conan Exiles.
I've tried Matrix Online. I have tried that. Don't. It's bad.
I tried Wildstar. I tried Terra Online. Riot MMO, LOL. Riot MMO V2, LOL. New World, tried. I even streamed that game. And now Ashes of Creation is joining this list of, and this is, okay, this list is in the past like 5 to 10 years. There were many World of Warcraft killers before this that tried and failed. That I also tried. You know, it's like You're level 61 in
Look,
TBC.
all I'm going to say is, and I know it's not an MMO, but every time they release more stuff about Crimson Desert, I'm like, I have now started calling the game Breath of Shut Up and Take My Money.
But Crimson Desert is BDO, but it's solo. Yeah, no, I've tried Black Desert Online, not in this list. Black Desert Online is hard to say that it failed. It just didn't do well, but it still survived. EVE Online is an MMO that didn't fail. It's just not popular, right? So there's a couple of those.
Right. Well, it's like, look at the Planet Side 2 is an MMO.
Yeah. Also
it's
really
a very
fun.
different style of MMO.
I played that and had a lot of fun with Planet Side.
Look,
Planet
I have Planet Side 2. I tried to play it, but I tried to play it on my computer before the computer that I have now. So
the Planet Side 2 is there's just one big massive map, and it's not like it's like 64 versus 64 players. No, there's question mark players versus question mark players. Whoever's logged in can fucking verse each other, and if they all happen to be on the same fucking playing field, everyone's running at like 5 FPS. It's yeah.
And that was my problem with Planet Side 2, especially on hardware that I can only describe as jank, because the PC I was running at the time that I tried it was a Franken PC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Tono, I really do need to try TBC. Especially TBC Hardcore. I want is there TBC Hardcore servers yet? Because I want to do that. No hardcore. Okay. If I need to pay attention. If there is plans to do hardcore for TBC, that's what I'm going to wait for. Otherwise, I might do that sooner rather than later. Just as a nostalgia bite, because I did that same shit for Wrath. Anyway, sorry, Dave. Yeah, Warhammer Online was such a fucking joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like unironically, as much as like, yes, I'll say like World of Warcraft it fucking sucks, yet I still played 16 years of it. It still is the best MMO that has survived the ages. There's no denying that, because it has survived. It's still releasing content. It's still making money. Like, you can't deny that it's a bad MMO, because it's the only fucking MMO that has survived. I mean, you could say that like RuneScape has survived, but you could argue that like RuneScape isn't exactly like thriving. It's just maintaining. It's not developing.
Right.
No, I mean, it did release a new thing recently, but that's because it got a recent surge of players. Maybe RuneScape is a bad example, because it has had a recent resurgence. But like Guild Wars 2, I think, is still live, but like hasn't had any development. It's just maintaining. It's not really thriving. It's not like doing well. It's just like the devs are like, we'll keep it up.
And Guild Wars was okay. And then I feel like I played Guild Wars 2 and I was like, this isn't even, I thought this should be better than that, and fix some of the things I didn't like, and they made them worse because they made it less like Oblivion and more like WoW.
Yeah. And there's Final Fantasy Online too. Final Fantasy, what was it, 14 or 15 or whatever?
Final Fantasy
it also
14
came out
still online.
Yeah,
they actually still have a pretty big.
There's community. Also ESO, there's Elder Scrolls Online, but neither of those are on the same scale as World of Warcraft. They're just not.
ESO is starting to get close.
ESO has done this. That's all they've done.
I'm meaning in terms of
I'm talking player base.
Quantity of content.
I'm talking player base. ESO in terms of content
release.
No. If you're an Elder Scrolls fan, fucking play ESO. Hands down the greatest investment if you're an Elder Scrolls fan. If you want more deep Elder Scrolls lore, just play ESO.
It's all over ESO, and ESO is a hybrid MMO experience that isn't shit.
Yeah.
Lots of them are.
ESO is friendlier to solo players than it is friendlier to the MMO experience. Is the only problem with ESO. Is it the MMO experience of ESO isn't like you can the most you interact with other players is just simply seeing them. Everything else you can do solo. Pretty much.
That's not true. There are some raids and some dungeons that actually
there's dungeons and raids that require, but you can also overpower those dungeons and raids with gear that you build and skills and shit.
No, like there's one. I was on a quest. It required me to team up with another person to even enter the dungeon.
They fixed that. You can enter solo as well.
Oh, can you? Okay.
But the last time I played, you could enter a dungeon solo.
Okay.
Well, yeah, World of Warcraft
this was a
also
dungeon because other ones I did solo.
World of Warcraft also does now have for a lot of pre-expansion, like whatever the current expansion is, for pre-expansion content in World of Warcraft, you can summon an NPC squad. Pre-retail. I was trying to find a different word for retail. But yeah, anything pre-retail, you can summon. I want a tank, I want a healer, and 2 DPS because I'm a DPS.
Anyway.
Right. Either way, yeah. It's MMO still be World of Warcraft still be winning in the MMO department. Unfortunately. No, it is only on retail. You're right. Yeah, it is only on retail. But I'm talking like when you're playing retail, as you're leveling a character, you can summon a squad. I don't think it's at the scale that I don't play Final Fantasy, so I don't know.
Killing me.
All right. But anyways, we have one final topic that we want to go over. I want to go over.
I was getting up to pee.
And this is really just a quick little thing because this is just kind of silly. We talked, I think we've even talked about how like Valve it hasn't released any news or announcements, but there's been rumors about what Valve's like hardware release schedule is going to be. AMD has now forced Valve's hand to announce what the fuck they're doing because AMD's Lisa Su shared that Valve is on track to begin shipping AMD-powered Steam machines early this year. This is like multiple forcings of hands, right? Because Lisa Su has her hand forced that she needs to tell her shareholders, no, we're doing stuff. Like, all of the investment money that you've given us is going someplace because trust me, the Steam machine is going to release. But by Lisa Su's hand being forced and having to announce this then forced the hand of Valve to be like,
hang on, but before you move over, what's the first post because it says Steam Store remains the best leaker? Oh.
Yeah, but this is like, yeah, so what Valve had announced last year when they announced their next hardware, when they announced the Steam machine, the Steam frame, the controller and everything.
Right.
They announced that they would have more news in early 2026. They would have news about pricing and release dates in early 2026. The background, like underground, like leaker information is that, like the Tyler McVicker information is that Valve wanted to announce a schedule and a price in December 2025. And they wanted to do so also in January 2026. However, they haven't yet. And so all the people are like, I know you have wanted to do this. So like, why haven't you done this? Like all the leakers and people that are like knowledgeable of Valve employees, and they're like, they know the rumblings on the underground, and they're like, you're supposed to like say shit about this already. Instead, all we have is Lisa Su as the first person to speak on the Steam machine, and it's because Valve has a partnership with AMD, and AMD has shareholders because they're a publicly traded company.
Right.
So this is a vulnerability for Valve. They didn't want this to happen. This is a jerk move by AMD, basically. Is what I'm trying to establish. This is a dick move.
Right.
Lisa did a fucking
It
dick
is,
move.
but also it's a dick move that they can't not make.
Right. Because she has to make it.
Because they're legally required.
Because she has to publicly, like, she has to disclose what's going to happen
have a
to her
fiduciary
shareholders.
responsibility to their shareholders.
Yes. So
this is not legal advice. This is not financial advice. I'm not a lawyer. I just play one on TV. Same.
Everything he said, insane. But this is like multiple layers of dick moves of people, and it's not like a forced hand, as in like a social force. No, it's legally forced. They fucking have to announce this shit.
Yeah.
So because Lisa announced this, Valve had to make a statement, because people online were like, why the fuck is the AMD CEO giving us information when Valve isn't? So Valve had to come and be like, okay, shit. Fucking, all right, fine. You want us to fucking speak? You're not going to be happy. Guess what? It's because of the memory shortages. Go fucking figure. Like, go fucking figure. The memory shortages have rapidly increased, limiting availability and growing prices mean we must revisit our exact shipping schedule and pricing. Now, Yeet does paraphrase in a very unconventional way, so I'm just going to look at the actual post. We know everyone is wondering about the most. When will these be launching, and how much will they cost? When we announced these products in November, we planned on being able to share specific pricing and launch dates by now, but the memory and storage shortages you've likely heard about across the industry have rapidly increased since then. Limited availability and growing prices of these critical components mean we must revisit our exact shipping schedule and pricing, especially around Steam Machine and Steam Frame. Our goal of shipping all three products in the first half of the year has not changed. But we have work to do to land on concrete pricing and launch dates that we can confidently announce. Being mindful of how quickly the circumstances around both of these things can change, we will keep you updated as much as we can as we finalize those plans as soon as possible. This update would not have existed if Lisa didn't also have to announce this plan beforehand.
And this is by my interpretation, this is legalese for, hey guys, we're working on it. Chill the fuck out. Do you want us to release a $12,000 machine?
I was going to say, this is legalese for chill the fuck out. Yes. Is this the GameCube? Yeah, we've already established it's the GameCube. We know it's the GameCube. It is the GameCube. Yes. I can't remember which one, but someone had to disclose the upcoming Xbox console as well. Xbox is going to have a console next? That's news to me.
I'm betting that term is being used very loosely.
Yeah, it's more like a thin client.
Right.
Not mentioned anywhere, the expected price.
Rawr. Thank you, my love. Why am I shutting up?
I thought you said rawr, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Shut up.
You shut up.
Rawr at me.
It's not going to be fucking $10,000. Jesus Christ.
Too spicy because you're on me. Shut up.
Good God, that controller is ugly. I'm sorry, I don't make purchase decisions of a controller based off of it looks good or not. What the fuck? You think the Wii nunchucks look good? No, they don't.
Oh yeah, it was Epic Games. Oh, weird. I love how Vex like this shit's about to be $1,000. Yeah, no, that's the good price we want is between $800 and $1,000.
This guy's just fucking. That's a rage bait. That's rage bait. But like, if the top end of the Steam machine, like top tier, like 1 terabyte SSD, is $1,000, that's ideal.
That makes sense.
That's ideal. This is a 16.
Because that means they paid enough for the components for them to be good.
This is a 16 gigabyte computer, 16 gigabytes of RAM computer with an AMD integrated GPU and an AMD CPU. It's an AMD APU essentially, with shared 16 gigabytes of pooled memory.
Actually, all of the AM5 platforms, except for the X3Ds, which is reversed from the AM4s, have integrated graphics now.
Yeah, but this, if it has a dedicated graphics card, it doesn't use integrated graphics. But this is specifically not.
Oh, I thought you said they were using an APU.
They are.
What they used to call their chips with integrated graphics.
They are using an APU, which is not just simply a CPU with a graphics integrated. They're using an SoC.
Right.
This is a system on a chip. That means that there's a big fat fucking chip, like that's like this fucking size, that is like CPU over here, memory soldered on over here, GPU down here. It's like
right.
It's a different thing.
Yeah. You know, it is an entirely different thing. I was just
Also, people are saying this controller looks ugly, have not seen the original Steam controller. It looks far uglier. Do you want me to get the?
I don't
have
think it
the
looks
original.
ugly. I think it's too small.
It's not small.
And I hate
Touchpads.
mirrored layout. Give me isometric, baby.
Oh, you want the yeah.
Or give me
asymmetric.
Asymmetric.
Yeah.
If my sticks aren't asymmetric, my thumbs bump into each other.
Compared to Xbox controller. Same size.
Oh, yeah. I also think the Xbox controller, I think the default controller size is too small. Someone make a larger controller for people with enormous hands.
See,
is the ask.
I guess I'm more comfortable with the Xbox controller because that's what I grew up with, so I'm used to using.
Well, right, but I'm gonna point something out here. So, Zach, the human hand has a knuckle here on the thumb.
And that's what I use for the analogs.
And here on the thumb. But my knuckle here doesn't work at all. Hasn't since I was born. It's a genetic defect my brother and I share. So because I can't move that joint, I don't have as much manual dexterity in my thumbs.
Fair enough.
Right? Because it goes, that's it. That's all the farther my thumbs go.
Because I don't like thumb tip on the analog because I do that middle joint a lot of the time.
Mm-hmm.
I will also sometimes.
Oh, yeah, I do too. But
I will unless I
that
claw.
I definitely can't do this.
Unless I claw. I will sometimes claw when it comes to flight mechanics, because flight mechanics you have to do rolling and yawing.
GTA. Yep. Flying in GTA.
Flying in GTA is this. Yeah. That's actually where I learned that is in GTA 5.
Yep. That's the best way to fly a plane because you have access to the primary controls and it's not uncomfortable to hold for long periods of time if you need to.
And then when like my friend I would hop into a helicopter in like Battlefield 4 or Battlefield 3 and my friend would be like, "Oh, guess what? Zach's about to crash." And then I would go like it's like I'd just be like bang. Oh, I can fly now. And they'd be like, "Wait, why haven't you crashed yet?" It's because I fucking learned how to fucking fly in GTA 5. In the car game, I learned how to fly.
Right.
The battery cover of the Steam controller is stuck in a place that I don't know how to remove it. But this is the Steam controller, and how I
Right.
can't. I don't know how to show you this.
No,
There you go.
it
So you see the capacitive,
the sticks
touch,
being symmetrical though is I think a deal breaker for me.
but they're not sticks; they're capacitive surfaces. These are the sticks under my thumbs.
No. I mean on the new one.
Oh, fair enough. Because they're in a different. The pads are in a completely different position. That's fair. That is fair. I didn't notice that. I didn't perceive that.
Yeah, no, that's the first thing I noticed, but that's the biggest deal breaker for me because I can't use both sticks at the same time. My thumbs cross.
Yeah. Fair.
That's also why I never bought PlayStation 2.
Jesus,
I did eventually have one given to me.
Oh, the DS4s suck. No, the DS4s were so terrible. DualShock controllers, way too small. I got used to them, so I used it for a while, but there's a reason why I got an Xbox controller for PC. Because I got fucking tired of this. I got so tired of this tiny ass fucking controller.
They're so fucking small.
They're so small, and the analogs being down here hurts. It hurts me to do this right now.
Huh?
Yeah.
And and people are like, man, that's weird. But yeah, no, that's why I never got into PlayStation. The ergonomics of their controllers are so shit.
You can be, if you have smaller hands, you can be used to the PS controllers. That's I understand. They're not comfortable to me. The opposite of comfortable to me. Xbox 360.
But I don't have.
Yeah, you don't have clubs or hands. Yeah, I have really large hands, proportionally for my size.
Yeah.
The Xbox 360 controller has been my perfect, like, chef's kiss controller of all time. Seconded by the GameCube controller. Not the tiny versions, but the normal sized version, because it was always like a miniature GameCube controller for kids.
See, I hated the GameCube controller for different reasons.
It was very easy for me to go.
It
was very easy for me to go from a GameCube controller to an Xbox because of the asymmetrical design.
Right. Well, so my problem was how the C stick was positioned. It was just hard for me to get in a comfortable way where, like, I could have my hand and touch all of the buttons.
But not many games use that stick in the first place. To be fair. Like, when I'm talking about optimal controller usage, I'm looking at it from the perspective of competitive gameplay. And
I'm looking at it from the perspective of the dumb shit I play.
When I think about competitive, like, I need like sub-millisecond like response time and reach and, like, things like that. Like Super Smash Bros, you don't use the fucking C stick unless you really know what you're doing. You don't use the C stick that often. At least I didn't really, but I still got pretty far in tournaments. The Switch 2 Pro. Are you talking about these things?
I like my knockoff Pro controller for the Switch.
You're talking about these things? Oh, it's covered in dust. That tells you how often I use it.
Do you have a Switch 2?
I don't have a Switch 2. No, that's a Switch Pro controller.
Oh, the Switch 2 one it's weird, but I can't remember why. But I remember looking at it and going, huh.
Switch 2
different.
Pro controller. Oh, it's flatter.
Yeah.
And that's the only way that I can describe it, is it looks flatter. That's weird. it puts the buttons closer to the analog sticks, which I don't think I would like so much because because I use analog
Yeah.
sticks with my joint instead of the tip of my thumb, I would end up accidentally hitting the buttons with the tip of my thumb.
Yep. I have the same problem on controllers with spacing issues.
That's why I like this controller. The same shit happened with the DualShock 4. I would accidentally hit buttons on the DualShock 4.
The spacing and everything is modeled identically to how it's done on the Xbox controllers.
Xbox 360 had something fucking figured out. They did.
I agree. I agree.
Because this happened all the time on DS4. Is when I was playing Destiny and I'm trying to do some pro gamer moves in Destiny, and I would accidentally hit X and I would throw a grenade at random, and I'm like, "Fuck! No, I didn't want to throw a grenade right there." Fuck, not X, square. Anyways,
right, the one that would be X on the Xbox controller.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Anyways, Steam Machine. Listen, we'll know more when we know more. It's uncomfortable that Valve had to make a statement about this. I think it's ridiculous that they had to, but they did have to. It's at least a good sign they're still planning on releasing these. Not just announcing these, but releasing these in the first half of 2026. But that could be because they were given an announcement window by the manufacturers that they're using of 6 months. They announced the fact that this hardware was going to be they announced the existence of this hardware in November. So my theory is that they have a 6-month window of announcement that they have signed a deal with when it comes to AMD. That they have told AMD, as soon as we announce these hardware products, we're going to give a price and a release date within 6 months after we say these products exist. So I think Valve is, again, forced by hand to at least announce and possibly even release these products within 6 months of their announcement in November. Because Valve doesn't usually bend a knee to this kind of stuff.
Right. But they had to. Again, it's a chain of people doing things they are legally obligated to do because they either have shareholders or business partners that have shareholders.
So here's my thing, right? If Valve is legally required to make this statement, then it is that they have to release this product within the first half of 2026. Legally, they have to. They're contractually obligated to release it. Or they release this statement due to social pressure.
That's potentially there as well, but I don't think AMD would have confidently claimed that they were still planning on releasing early 2026, not Valve, AMD. I don't think AMD would have exactly confidently said that unless there was a contractual obligation there.
I mean, it could be both, but ultimately, if it is both, it's still a legal requirement that they have to. Like, that's ultimately what forces them to do it. The social commentary is
because
not forced. Steam doesn't like to talk about their shit. They don't like, Valve doesn't like to talk about the inner workings. They never do.
Well, and AMD doesn't really tend to put pressure on their collaborators.
No.
Ever.
No, they don't.
Which makes this out of character across the board.
This is
which is
very
why I
unusual.
think there's some weird contractual shit happening.
Yeah, maybe.
Because this is kind of out of pocket behavior around the table and not just, on one side.
Yeah, it's not like you've seen AMD ever comment on the release of an Xbox or a PlayStation console. Meanwhile, AMD has controlled both their CPUs and GPUs for the past
For
couple of
years now.
generations. Yes. And you've
Yeah.
never seen AMD be the source of, yeah, the PS4 is coming out soon.
Right.
So yeah, I feel like there has to be some contractual obligation behind the scenes that is going to force the release of this hardware in the first half of 2026. So it's price be
Right.
damned, which is what Valve is worried about. It's
Right.
it's
Right. That's why Valve is scrambling to try to make deals with distributors.
yeah. No, Valve has Valve time. Valve has been working on this hardware probably for the past 15 years. No, not probably. Actually, I know for a fact that Valve has been working on the VR headset at the same time they were pre-release for the Index. They were working on this headset before they released the Index. Valve has Valve time. These hardware products have been designed and spec'd out for a long time.
It's bells and whistles times, right?
Yeah.
Everything's ready except the prices are all over the fucking place.
What if AMD thought they might take too long and AMD wanted that press? There's no question of whether or not Valve is ready. There's no question if Valve is ready. The question is if the market is ready. That's
right.
It's never if Valve is ready. Dave is talking, but I can't hear him. Dave? Dave was talking, but I can't hear him. Dave, did your mic die? I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Nope. Nope.
Hello?
Yep. Don't touch it.
I might have to start. That's not the right one. That's also not the right one.
But we missed all of your last statement. Whatever you said, we missed all of it.
Well,
like talking about AMD.
Fuck me. I couldn't tell you.
All right, fair enough.
I might have to start busting this out.
Am I listening to... Hang on, sorry. The Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny just showed up in my fucking song playlist for this evening. That's... I didn't know that was on YouTube Music. And I know Dave doesn't know this YouTube video because we've talked about this in the past. But it's sick. Speaking of the Blast from the Past music, yeah. The ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. Good guys, bad guys, and explosions. As far as the eye can see. And only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. Anyways, this is our last piece of news. We'll see what happens. So following this, what Dave and I have left is we're going to talk about the Fallout show. And hopefully Dave's mic survives through that. Is Dave putting on a lavalier? Dave is putting on a lavalier microphone, folks.
Why can't I hear you?
I don't know. Why can't you hear me? Stream can hear me. Discord can hear me.
Yeah, I just unmuted Discord.
Oh.
I was listening to you through the other thing.
There, that hasn't been muted. And I can see myself lighting up and stream together. Have a good night, Mo.
Night.
Yeah, I think we're done talking about Steam. So if you want, I need to pee again.
Okay.
Beer does that to a man. So before we talk about Fallout, the Fallout Season 2, I mean, we're talking about the whole season at this point because the season's ended. We're talking about Episode 8, but also we're probably going to give a wrap up on our thoughts about this current season. But yeah, before we do that, I think I'm going to step away and go pee. Dave is going to probably finagle with his microphone, so I'm going to send my stream to the BRB screen. So chat.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
But chat, I'm going to send you to clips, and I'll be right back with you folks in a few minutes. BRB. Oh, and also, don't worry about spoilers. I'm going to put on a spoiler tag when I come back. We are talking about Fallout. You don't have to mute right away. I'm going to put a spoiler tag up. Blah, blah, blah. Anyways, BRB, folks. Washes clothes.
Sorry, that's incorrect. The washing machine didn't complain last night when I put a load in it.
You know what? He's too good, your officer. He's too goddamn
Your
good.
officer.
Can I talk to him? Can I talk to him? Oh, thank God this is a Bethesda game. Thank fucking God this is a Bethesda game. Yeah, I'd like to sell some contraband, please. Yeah, I would love to. Yes, quite. Ooh, that's a good deal. Yeah, how about this soap dispenser? You want a tablet? An Amazon Fire tablet? There you go, sir. Do you have any digipics by any chance? I'd like some digipics, not for nefarious means. Oh, you don't have any? Oh, that's fine. I'll just be on my way then. Oh, fuck. Shit. Fucking son of a bitch. Run away.
Johnny,
Mommy?
you cannot run.
Coming into that, like the Tyson fight, did you know that if you put a wooden spoon on your pot while it's boiling, the pot spoon water will the spill water pot, the boiling pot water steam spoon would. I did know that, actually. Yeah. He's trying. See, the thing is that I actually know what he's talking about. If you put a wooden spoon, so you have your pot, right? You have your pot. If you put a wooden spoon across the top of the pot, as the water starts to bubble up, the spoon cancels out the bubble, so it doesn't bubble over. Automod will also tell you how many times it's blocked that phrase from being used. Cheap viewers on has been blocked 67 times in my chat. And it was added as a blocked phrase like 2 months ago. Yeah. Third of the way through the banana, I start gagging. I can't, like, I don't get it. People have said before, maybe I'm just eating it wrong, but like, why? When it is the perfect shape to just eat the entire banana in one go, down the gullet. I don't get it. Well, why do I gag so bad? Go, 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 go.
Yeah,
Come on,
Zach.
do it, 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 do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it.
The mic was $50.
The mic was $50.
We'll replace it.
The mic was the cheapest of all the options. Dave is the smartest person. Anymore, but I have this one for Uggs as well, and Thor. That they both would appreciate this one.
Holy fuck. I'm coming. Lois.
It goes on so much longer than I thought it would. This is my test button. But anyway, yeah, now I can just fucking bam, bam, bam. Ooh, we're going BRB now. Boom, just cam. Just kidding. I have some.
By punks like you?
There are other ways out besides suicide.
What? Therapy? A colossal waste of time. Shrinks hate vehicles. We don't have mothers.
Could go back into the fold. Rejoin.
Potential to be a big record.
Text to voice. Oh yeah, I guess you could do that. I was thinking something along the lines of every word spoken in my chat I could convert into Morse code and then play that Morse code straight into a vibrator in my butthole. And then I would obviously know Morse code, so then I would be able to translate it back in my head. Anyways.
Backwards long jumps went well, and thanks.
Every single part of my body, every strand of my DNA is part of a story that stretches back billions of years.
I wonder if she's
I
hot.
exist only because of the choices and sacrifices made by so many
Oh
others,
fuck, my hair's in a knot.
I don't know who they are. And what effect will my choices
I mean, by voice
have on
alone, she's got a hot voice.
those who come after me? Maybe that's what it means to be human. Every species is part of.
Oh, God. Wounds have healed.
Oh, it's you again. You're here. Father Varun. Saved my life.
So that was you. I sense good.
What?
This adventure also seeks.
Huh?
Is that so? Then we have much to discuss.
I actually didn't catch any of that. Those are good glasses. You get a one-liner?
Sorry, I used it on your mom last night.
You know what? She texted me. She had a good night.
Remember when I first told you how to fuck? Ah!
What? I guess. Come on. Oh. That just fucking hurt me. What? Holy shit. No, fuck. All right, we're back. The clip that I was just on was me using a 6 foot tall handgun in Hot Dogs, Horseshoes, and Hand Grenades VR.
I need to get that at some point.
That gun was so fucking crazy. Anyways, chat, we're going to be talking about Fallout, Season 2 of the Fallout TV series. The last episode released this week. So for those of you who have been waiting for it to all release to binge watch, it's all out there. Go ahead and binge watch. You can probably watch all of it in a day, honestly. And it probably is best watched in that format, given how they kind of structured the episodes. I'll hold my opinions until after we, my overall opinions until after we finish this last episode or conversation on it. But we're going to be talking about spoilers. So if you haven't seen it yet, or if you want to see it, you're waiting to see it, and you don't want any spoilers, I'm going to put up a hold up. Let me just make sure I have this all squared away. Actually, I'm bad at streaming. Hang on one second. Right, I have this turned off so I can do this.
Horny.
Did you just say horny?
No.
Oh, I think for a second, when I was in studio mode, my BRB screen was in studio mode, and I just hear your voice saying "horny." Like, what? That was. I don't know if stream caught that. That might have just been a me thing.
No, I said it. I said it.
Oh, you said it? Oh, okay. All right. I thought it was in my mind. Anyways, chat. I'm gonna have this tag up probably for the remainder of stream as we're talking about Fallout spoilers. So if you want to mute, but you still want to lurk, you can feel free to lurk. We appreciate it. I appreciate it because I'm the only one streaming. Anyways,
yes,
that
I broke Discord in a way that I can't do the stream the way I usually do. That's why I'm not streaming, by the way. We never explained that.
Anyways, I'm gonna pull up a picture that's from episode 8. It's not gonna really be that spoilery, but if you are still watching, it's also just a reference to Fallout New Vegas, so it's really not that big of a problem. So,
right,
this fucking picture. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so fucking good.
Well, and I think this might have been in the trailer they showed us last season. Something like this.
I think it was part of the teaser. Yeah, the teasers for this season. Yeah. It's definitely been a part of the teasers. I don't know if the teasers have been a part of this season because they do intra-season teasers, like between episodes. They've been teasing the next episode.
Right.
Which that's the shit I haven't been watching because I feel like they give away too much.
Right.
Or maybe there was part of the teaser for season 2, which like most people forget the details of anyways. It is what it is.
That's fair.
Anyways, episode fucking 8. Episode 7 was insane. Which, the last time we streamed, you fell asleep when we were talking about episode 7. But episode 7...
I'm really sorry.
No.
I'm really sorry.
It's fine. You had a long day. I understand. But
I had a long week.
Yeah. But episode 7, I also just want to recap, ended in such an insane way where Cooper and Maximus at the end of episode 7 just casually walking up to a group of Deathclaws. And they're just like, yeah, he's got power armor. You can take it. And like from the context of a player from Fallout 4 and Fallout 3, even with power armor, you look at a single Deathclaw and you're like, Mommy?
Yeah, the first major conflict most players get into in Fallout 4 resolves with them acquiring power armor and then immediately getting in a fist fight with a fucking Deathclaw. They hand you a minigun, but smart players will save the minigun for the gunners later.
Yep. You don't use that minigun. You use whatever pipe rifle you had, or you just fisticuffs with the Deathclaw,
or the laser musket.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Yes. Absolutely. Yeah. The charge up.
It's shit because it's with a single shot. Yeah. But it does reasonable damage, especially early game.
Now, Maximus's armor, his NCR armor, is apparently very pristinely outfitted for apparently fighting Deathclaws. He has fucking blades. He has fucking rockets. He has blades everywhere attached to that fucking power armor.
So I'm pretty sure that power armor is a reference and direct reference to concept art from Project Van Buren, wherein they showed specifically power armor made for NCR troopers and not refurbished, manufactured for NCR troopers.
No. Like those blades on the cuffs, the blades on the cuffs and the blades on the shoulders, they don't look like haphazardly welded on. It's a part of the suit.
Right.
That's actually,
and then the rocket launcher on the.
He's got rocket pods on the back. He's got 6 rocket pods on the back,
before.
And he's got 2 rocket pods on the fucking fisticuffs too. I knew when I saw the suit with the blades on the arm, I was like, oh, this is an actual like real thing. This isn't no makeshift piece of shit. This is like, this is a prehistoric, pre-bomb drop. Someone designed this armor, but it was tagged with NCR. So maybe it was post-bomb drop, but still with civilization, like manufacturing materials. It's weird, like how this armor must have come to be.
So if you didn't play Fallout 1 and 2, the NCR put in a lot of work between Fallout 1 and 2, and
they still made use of some like existing infrastructure. I understand.
To such a point. Well, they were rapidly repairing infrastructure, though. Was the crazy part.
Yeah.
Like, one of their goals was to be able to start manufacturing cars again.
Yeah,
which is crazy.
They wanted to reignite the, and I understand because like this is just from like context of the games that I have played and the lore and the shit that I've read from the games that I've played. The NCR was after the bombs fell, they tried to reignite the industry furnace of America, basically, and they did so semi-successfully, which is why this person has a fucking 50 cal instead of a pipe rifle sniper rifle.
Yeah, no, this guy is firing Browning machine gun rounds out the end of what is essentially a Barrett 50 caliber anti-material rifle.
Yeah.
In the games, it's just called an anti-material rifle. We all know which one it is. We're not stupid.
Yeah. But so end of episode 7, we have the Maximus and Cooper storyline where Cooper tells Maximus, just get between me and whatever the fuck else is out here. Some shit like that. He says so in such a cool way. Because Maximus is like, what's the plan? Cooper says, you get between me and those guys as I entered the Lucky 38. And he said it in such a cool way that I can't replicate because I didn't quote it and I don't remember the vocal stem. So I apologize. But the armor suits Maximus very fucking well. He immediately slices the head off a fucking Deathclaw.
Oh man, it's so good.
And he like Cooper goes into Lucky 38 and Maximus just fucking turns around, another Deathclaw. Just fucking he's going toe to toe. He's
and then he hears weapon systems active.
Well, that was
goes, hot dog.
That was in episode 8. But I'm still talking about the end of episode 7 when he's still like he's still like unsure of the suit and he's still like getting into a tussle with him.
Oh,
and then he ends up getting thrown through the barred gate that protected Freeside. As he like leans up to see 3 Deathclaws coming through the gates, and all the people of Freeside are gathered up behind him, and he's like, "Uh-oh."
And when you see his face, you see the mirror image of the HUD.
Yeah.
And at that point, you can already tell that his chest plate is thrashed because I spent too much time looking at a power armor HUD.
You can see the damage.
Motherfucker is bright red.
You can see the damage value.
Red.
Yeah. But also at the end of episode 7, we end off with Lucy finding out the mainframe behind programming the chips is the severed
Congresswoman
head
from
of the
Glendale.
Congresswoman from Glendale. Oh, that's so fucking diabolical. Why the fuck is it her? I mean, he explains why it's her, but why the fuck is it her? God damn it.
Okay, you want to know what upsets me the most? His explanation makes so much fucking sense.
It does. It does. It pisses me off, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
It makes too much sense.
At the
I've
end
never taken that test. I'm afraid to.
I haven't. I forgot what I got. It's on my dating profile somewhere. But the episode 7 ends with Cooper giving the president of the United States in a flashback the diode, the cold fusion diode. They stopped calling it the cold fusion device and they started calling it the diode. But episode 8 starts with the Legion camp. The Legion camp stuck in a civil war.
Oh, I do want to point out a thing. So we know that handoff happened very shortly before the bombs fell.
Back in time, yes.
Right?
With the president.
Right. Between Cooper and the president, who was played by Clancy fucking Brown, by the way.
Yeah, just a random cameo, you know. Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's random. I think he's going to have a role to play still.
A bigger part in season 3, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Granted, what we know now from episode 8, he's definitely going to have a bigger role to play.
Well, but the thing is, the inciting incident from episode 1, season 1, opens with someone got away from the Enclave, yada, 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 and they're hunting down this guy from the Enclave.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And we find out at the end of season 1 that the Enclave wanted this guy for the cold fusion device.
The diode. Yeah.
Right? There wouldn't have been time, and this is still very much speculative because none of it's confirmed.
Yeah.
But there wouldn't have been time for someone else to make arrangements to acquire the cold fusion device covertly before the bombs dropped, based on how they have presented the timeline, which means that president, which as we always expected, the president when the bombs dropped was part of the Enclave.
Yeah.
But this basically confirms that. We also have notes from Fallout 76 from content that isn't released yet, but it's in the beta, where we see another letter from Bagman. The only other time we see that call sign in the game franchise is in, I want to say, Fallout 3, in a letter from the president who signs his name Bagman.
Yep.
So the president's call sign is Bagman, and it is suspected that he had the prime minister of the UK assassinated, potentially,
which also ties in
because of environmental storytelling in Fallout 76.
Which also ties in Fallout London and
exactly. Yeah.
So much interesting shit. Yeah.
But yeah, so like the president showing up is actually a huge deal, and not a like, oh hey, the president showed up. Like, there is so much intrigue surrounding this particular individual, and there has been for 3 fucking decades.
Well, and like the camera, you can tell the camera pans to the president as if it's revealing something like detrimentally important to the entire universe. That I noticed.
A lot of people. Mm-hmm.
They didn't reveal him as a simpleton. Sorry, go ahead.
Right. But a lot of people who are less familiar with like some of the deeper lore, right, and some of the deeper like environmental storytelling pieces, etc.
Mm-hmm.
have been asking questions because I'm not afraid of spoilers, so I can look at that shit. Yay! But have been asking questions about like, okay, but why the fuck do we care about the president?
Oh,
Isn't he just some guy who doesn't matter anymore?
oh, he matters a lot.
He arguably the most question mark.
Yeah. Yeah.
All of that being said, yeah, I wanted to take this opportunity because I know there were people who had questions about it that I have seen elsewhere on the internet. So I wanted to clear some of that up.
Fair enough.
And even if I hadn't fallen asleep last week, I hadn't started seeing the questions yet on it. So I wouldn't have been able to give that. So we'd be talking about this now anyway.
Fair fucking enough. Absolutely fair. But all right. No, good points. Good points all around. Because no, I knew like the way that they pan to the president is not like a throwaway character. It's like it's like intense. It's like, well, why is this intense? Why is this person important? I know it's the president, but like he doesn't have to be important. The camera is making him important by context alone.
Okay, so you want to, based on you're talking about the camera work, so I'm going to stick here for a second because I have the theory, and I was going to save it to the end, but you don't need any of episode 8 for this theory.
This is the end of episode 7. This is the end of episode 7. We don't see the president in
right.
8.
But when we met Ron Perlman's character, the first time they showed his face, they did it the exact same way. And he said a war was coming, and we all assumed it was with the Enclave anyway. They are setting these two up as the head of 2 factions that are going to be at war. And what we... Okay, there's a mirror of that in the end of episode 8. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
But that's just the illusion of the bigger thing that has been hinted is coming, but hasn't been handed to us yet.
I mean, because we haven't seen the president in modern times yet.
It could have been a cryogenically frozen Clancy Brown's president who they decide now is Reclamation Day.
Or he could be a synth. Imagine.
Or he could be in space.
Yeah, true. All true.
We're not going to get into the space clave here.
No.
But that's a whole thing that has too much shit that says this is a shit that actually happened to be. It's crazy.
Let's get into episode 8. Starts with the Legion.
Yes.
Starts with Macaulay Culkin's character pulling into a tent the skeleton, holy fuck, he's been out there for a long time, of the previous Caesar. And we finally get an answer to what was written on the Caesar's note, which was, I am Caesar, I am the Legion, it dies with me.
It ends with me.
It ends with me.
Dies with me. Right.
I think you're right. I think it ends with me. You wouldn't say dies.
I would like to point out, I was right in saying it looked like it said I am.
Yep, you were right.
But I am,
because I thought it was like
literally.
I thought it was William. I thought it was the name William, because people thought
also could have been.
People thought it was the name of someone who was going to be the next Caesar. So I thought it was William. Dave saw he thought it was I am. Dave was correct.
I'll
chop my dick off thusly.
Hey, it could have gone, but I am didn't. The problem with my theory is I am didn't mean anything.
No, it didn't.
Right.
Yeah.
So your theory was more fun. My theory was it's letters that give us zero information.
Yeah.
That was my theory. And
but you had also talked about how it looked like it was a folded piece of parchment. So there was other stuff written on the other side. So it's like, oh, yeah, you know what? True. This looks like a quad folded, like double folded.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like it holds a statement. And it did. Macaulay Culkin's character, who is joined by another random Legion soldier, reads this parchment that basically says, fuck all of you. There's not going to be another Caesar. And Macaulay Culkin's character goes, I don't like that. Stabs the person next to him and puts on the Caesar's crown. I have it written. It says the Legion should die with him. Then Macaulay Culkin becomes the new Caesar. That's it. That's how I wrote it.
Well, so I like Culkin's line there, though, because it is Caesar is dead. Long live Caesar. And then he stabs him. Like, he is shaping up to be the exact guy we thought he would based on his first performance, which means he's doing it perfectly.
He's being the perfect Caesar in character of the Caesar's Legion. Yes, 100%.
Oh,
and he walks out to the
oh my god, I forgot about this part until I rewatched it earlier today.
He walks out to the rest of the Legion and they're like, Caesar, Caesar. They're like they're all on board. They see him with the crown on. They got it. He's the Caesar now. And he walks out and he's just like, yeah. So we're gonna take Caesar's palace in New Vegas.
Well,
I mean, he says it in much more craftful words that I didn't have quoted, so I apologize. But yeah.
Right. Well, no, but the funny thing there is Caesar's Palace was built in the 1960s.
Yeah.
After timelines diverged, which means it's never been a thing in this universe. Which is the best part.
Yeah. No, he
wants to build a palace, Caesar's Palace.
He's not talking about the franchise Caesar's Palace.
Right. Right. And that's, to me, that just is perfect, right?
That's so,
like, that's the kind of like tongue-in-cheek like reference that they make in the games all the time.
Because he doesn't say it's Caesar's. I'm saying it's Caesar's, but he's saying it's Kaiser's. We shall take Kaiser's Palace.
Kaiser's Palace.
Yeah, but like as a watcher, you're like, it's Caesar's Palace.
You dumbass. You're so dumb.
Oh, that's so silly. But then it's evident they're going to attack New Vegas, Freeside. They're going to attack Freeside. They want to take it over. So they're all chanting. They're all like,
"They're Holy Land," according to Caesar.
Yeah,
the new
Kaiser.
Caesar.
Yeah. The next scene we have in. Keep in mind, this episode jumps around a lot, so I have numbered scenes.
God, so much.
But I tried to keep it condensed to similar storylines. So my notes are a fucking mess. But the next part,
it's all good. We
see Cooper Howard in House's office. And he's talking with House, the digitized House. This is modern times. This is modern. So at the end of the last episode, Cooper plugged in the diode, the cold fusion diode, into House's machine, reawakened House's digitized self. So as Cooper's talking with House and he's being like, "What the fuck up, homie?" House is trying to distract him and talk to him as he's closing the doors to the machine behind him, and Cooper flings up his plasma rifle. It's a plasma rifle, or is that a laser rifle? I forget. I think it's a laser rifle, actually. It's the square one.
Rifle, yeah.
He pins the laser rifle in between the two doors perfectly, so it's pointed at the diode. And he's like, "Now what happens if I shoot this here diode?" And I love House's response.
House responds, "Well, the energy release would likely take out nearby planets, so I would make sure your affairs are in order. But from a scientific perspective, it's new fallen snow."
Yeah, he says it in the other way around. It's like, from a scientific perspective, this is all fresh snow. And I was like, oh, that's such a good analogy. And then he's like, but if it were to release all of its energy all at once, it would likely affect all the nearby planets. It was like,
right. And I'm
oh,
like, oh, you invented a destroy solar systems button.
oh,
Okay,
oh,
that's
um,
actually probably pretty close to how that would work in theory.
yeah. So then
Though,
Cooper
to be fair-
proceeds to threaten him with shooting the device. With his finger on the trigger. He's not trigger trained in that scene. He is finger on the trigger. He could twitch, and it just it's just
Oh, yeah, God forbid he start having one of his ghoul episodes and just
Right.
end life in the solar system.
So Cooper threatens doing that to Dr. House and saying, how about this? You show me the way into this Vegas vault, and I don't shoot this fucking thing. And I was just like, of course, you just have to put this on. Absolutely. Please. Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Indeed. 100% wholeheartedly. Yes, I'll do that. Just like, he's like,
But wear this, Pip Boy.
yeah, just wear this Pip Boy and I can like guide you to the, yeah, please. I don't worry. I just want to guide you. No, I don't want, I want you to do the thing. You gotta put this on and I can guide you. It's like, he's clearly distraught, but doesn't want to seem like it.
Yeah. Because
So,
he just woke the fuck back up after probably 10 or so years.
oh, I think it's more than
And
10
the thing
years.
is, people are saying, well, because House is offline and this and that and everything else,
I think it's more than 10 years.
it has to be this ending or that ending or whatever.
Yeah.
It really doesn't. We're far enough removed that all kinds of shit has happened, and obviously the Enclave has also been involved fucking shit up.
Dave was
which
talking
means-
about the canon endings, the quote unquote canonized potential endings of other games. Where like at most it makes sense for House to be offline for about 10 years. From the way that he was talking, it sounded like he had to have been for more. But maybe that's just how the writing is.
New Vegas was 15 years ago.
No, I know. Yeah.
And we know he was online then.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
But
Either
it
way,
could be anywhere from 10
they
to
haven't-
15 years ago,
they-
but it was
they-
an extended period of time.
they managed to introduce his character in a way in the modern times, quote unquote modern to the Fallout universe that didn't canonize any ending to New Vegas. It was cool. Okay. Props. You figured it out. You found a way.
I'm really, really sad we haven't met the boomers from Nellis.
Yeah.
Mostly because they just love blowing shit up. It's their favorite pastime. They start doing it with grenades when they're about 6.
Maybe there's a crater in like the background of some scene that's like, oh, that's them.
Oh.
Anyways, so Cooper successfully convinces House to give him access to the Vegas vault. House gives him, I forgot what a Pip-Boy was called when I was originally watching this, so I called it the wrist thingy. But yeah, House gives him a House branded Pip-Boy that is directly connected to House's psyche. So
actually, most Pip Boys are made by Robco.
Yeah, I mean, but for the most part, this thing is just directly synced with. He can just immediately access
Oh,
it.
yeah.
And just absolutely hound and annoy the fuck out of Cooper. And the rest of this episode.
But the thing is, as annoying as he is, he's disseminating useful information in a way that it genuinely feels like an attempt to be helpful.
But that's what we see on screen.
If not a little condescending.
What I imagine is happening off screen is continuation of just nonsensical, like, yeah, just and Cooper's just fucking silent, just like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Just like, that's what I'm imagining. House is non-stop talking for hours. That's what I'm imagining is happening off screen. And I think that's so fucking funny to me. That's why no one will ever be able to convince me that didn't happen. He just keeps talking. And Cooper says not a fucking thing. But anyways, that's all we see of Cooper for now. Maximus is outside still dealing with Deathclaws. And it's now evident that Maximus is aware, like, oh shit, I'm surrounded by the townsfolk now. I've become an accidental hero. And that's a trope that like
who's now put all of these people in danger.
That's a trope that like anime uses, but it's like, oh, at first this was more just me one-on-one brawling. But now it's not just like bar brawling, it's like, no, I actually have to protect people now. It's like it's like a it's not like a oh
Right.
haha goes to serious.
To be fair, Max
it's like
has always felt like an anime protagonist.
He has.
All of these characters have main character energy, but from different types of media, right? The Ghoul has main character energy, but from like an old Wild West show. Right?
Wild West main character.
Max
energy,
has main character energy, but from like an anime.
A hero story. Maximus is the hero story.
Right.
Lucy is the
has
slice
main character
of life
energy, but from like an isekai.
Yeah, a slice of life or an isekai. Yeah.
Well, she always seems to be out of place and has an entirely different perspective on how the world works than everybody she meets.
Yeah.
That feels very that to me. Thaddeus.
Thaddeus
is a comedy.
Just comedy, really.
He's just a comedy.
Yeah. I think we'll get to Thaddeus.
Good comedy.
Later. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because there's something I think he's not being ghoulified. I don't think
he's definitely not.
No.
I never have. We've talked about this at length.
No, we did. And I thought he was being ghoulified. And I was
becoming something
steadfast.
Stranger.
I was steadfast on ghoulified, but I think we now know what he's becoming. But we'll get to that. Anyways. Maximus has stumbled himself into being the accidental hero. And this is like, he could be fighting these Deathclaws like casually, like I say casually as in he's like practice fighting with another boxer. He's boxing with another practice. He's just sparring. Right. He's sparring. He's fighting these Deathclaws as if he's sparring. And then as soon as he breaks through that gate and he's surrounded by townsfolk, that's when the adrenaline kicks in of him being like, this is more serious than just me potentially dying. I'm the only person capable of stopping these other people from dying. That's the accidental hero. He's like, that's that like the narrative protection kicks in of the writers, but like in real life, it's the adrenaline kicks in. I love that shit.
The Deus Ex Machina kicks in.
Yeah, I love that shit. It's that sixth gear. You have 5 gears, but you found a 6th. It's like I love that shit.
It's called cancer.
Yeah,
in Deadpool's case, at least.
Right. That's why I love shonen anime. I love because that's such a shonen trope. Naruto, My Hero Academia, when they're exhausted and yet
what's his power level? Over 9,000.
They find even more power. Yeah, exactly. He's fighting shit off. But then it cuts over to Lucy after discovering the mainframe. And she talks to it.
Why are people always asking me to kill them?
She doesn't really talk to it. It more talks.
She looks so confused when she said it too. Like it's weird that it's happened more than once. Which is also fair.
The mainframe is literally the severed head of we've said this already, but just to repeat,
Congresswoman from Glen.
It's the severed head of the congresswoman from Glenwood, literally just on a table, just like sliced off at the neck, placed haphazardly on a table with this head-mounted device, feeding tube in her mouth, and eyes open. And as Lucy walks up, it like she like awakens. And I want to say like speak like there's a conversation, but it's not really a conversation. It more just speaks and Lucy listens, where it's just like, kill me. Kill me! Please kill me! You
Don't
must
let him hurt any
kill
more
me!
people. Yeah.
You must kill. It's like it's all, that's all that it says. It's just begging for death. And that's when Lucy's like, why does everyone want me to kill them? Yeah.
And it's so good.
So Lucy crowbars its head in. After much delineation, Lucy crowbars its head in. Lucy's very much not excited about this idea. So it affects her at an emotional level for obvious reasons. But from there, we cut over now to Norm. Norm being attacked and dragged by the Vault 31 crew because he's been ousted as not being who he says he is. And you know, as they're dragging him, they're like, "Oh, don't worry, you'll get a fair trial." They're dragging him to the elevators. As they're dragging him to the elevators, his girlfriend, I'm just gonna call her his girlfriend because I don't think we have a name for her yet. But Norm's girlfriend from Vault 31, the new girl, maybe I'll call her the new girl.
Stephanie.
There's no
I think her name is Stephanie.
Stephanie is a different character.
You're right. Valerie?
We'll call her Valerie. Let's just call her Valerie.
I think it's an IE name. Actually, I'm going to look it up.
The new girl to Vault Tech,
right.
As they're dragging Norm, she's like trying to fight them, and they push her off, and then she presses an elevator button as she gets pushed into a wall. The elevator that she ends up activating is the same elevator that everyone immediately recognizes was the elevator shaft that was being used as a rad roach farm. And so everyone is looking at this elevator door with a sense of dread.
Oh, they must not be that big.
They're looking at it with a sense of dread. And as it opens, there's no elevator, but there's just the shaft. And so one of them takes a peek down and it's like, oh, they must not be that big. As one fucking flies up and fucking pincers her fucking jugular open. Immediately. Oh my God, it's such a gruesome scene.
Claudia.
Claudia?
It really is. It's fucked. Her name.
Okay, the Discord.
It's Claudia.
Claudia. Okay, yeah. The new girl is Claudia. Okay, cool. So they start to get swarmed by the rad scorpions. Everyone starts trying to run away. The Vault 31 folks, they find a break room to seclude themselves in. As Norm tries to enter, one of the main dude of the Vault 31 crew is refusing Norm to enter. He's no, you stay out. No, you stay out. No, you. And here's the thing: if he had just let Norm in, they would have had plenty of time, and they would have lived. However, because he made a statement, no, Norm has to stay outside. He pushed Norm away, and then when he went to try to close the door, as he pushed Norm away, a rad scorpion got in between the cracks and forced itself through the door, which forced the guy away from the door, which forced the door open, and then all the rad scorpions went into the room, and they started
roaches.
Fucking rad roaches, not rad scorpions. They went into the room.
Rad scorpions are far scarier.
Far scarier. Rad roaches. This is the first time we've seen them be this terrifying, I would say.
Oh yeah, no, they are also scary, but murder bug the size of a Volkswagen Beetle, hard.
Yeah. But Norm, as he got pushed away from the door, was completely freed from the attention of the rad cockroaches, and he was able to hide under a love seat. and be safe. As the Rad Roaches absolutely eviscerated all of the people from Vault 31. We'll come back to this. The next scene is...
Norm might be one of my favorite characters.
Oh, I love Norm. Oh, his story is one I'm most interested in.
Oh my God, which main character type is Norm?
Plot armor.
Gotta be, right?
Yeah, he has to be. He's luck. He's pure luck.
Like, he's the lucky underachiever. He's a little good at kind of everything. He's not like stupid. He's not any of those things.
He doesn't have strength. He doesn't have an overabundance of charisma. He couldn't convince people he was not what he said he was. He doesn't have intelligence because he's always confused by most situations. He has to have incredible luck. Even though he got knocked out like 3 times in a row. Even considering all of that, that's still luckier.
Yeah, but he got knocked out 3 times in a row by a group of people who very easily could have just been
shot him in the fucking
him.
head. Yeah, right.
Right.
He got lucky by the fact that they're not a murderous bunch.
Right. Like there's a whole fucking... Yeah, no, his thing is he's the lucky underachiever. He's not really good at anything, but he somehow gets by.
Yeah. Yeah, that's his character. Yeah. So after the Norm scene, we're back to Cooper making his way towards the vault through like underground tunnels and laundry ways and like maintenance ways and everything like that. This is one of those like cuts back and forth parts where Cooper's underground, House is to Cooper, and then it cuts back to Maximus. Maximus is, and this is where I think like Maximus like discovers he has fucking missile pods in his back and he just fucking explodes one of the death claws.
Hot dog.
House and Cooper.
I love that.
Are having a conversation. They're having a back and forth, and House is talking to Cooper about like his like, you know, the past and the history and the failures and like the like what has happened and the things that House has observed of what's happened since the flashback time. Then it flashes back to Maximus, and Maximus is like running out of ammo. In his armor is showing signs of like scratches and it's like kind of sparking a little bit. As like Maximus is fighting, he's killed like easily 5 death claws by now. It cuts
which
to...
is impressive.
That's
I want
so
to clarify,
impressive. That's like even
from
player
who,
character.
by my estimation, is about level fucking 8.
Yes. This is impressive by a player character perspective to kill 5 fucking death claws. And as it's observed he's done this, it cuts to like the townsfolk inside this store, and they're like starting to place bets because they see him saying, "Oh fuck," because he ran out of rockets. And so they're like, "All right, I got 50 that he dies in the next round. Oh, I got 80 on this. I got fuck." And as they're doing all this, Thaddeus turns around and he sees Maximus out there. And he turns around and he goes, "I got 500 on he lives." How do you what do you mean? Okay, you got to have that kind of cheddar to show up. Oh, and he like undoes a tie and 500 cats fall out of his fucking
just
leg.
Pour out of his pants.
And I love the quote that he says here. "I used to make money for a living."
Oh, good. It's so good.
It doesn't make sense, but it does. At the same time, like to someone who doesn't have context, "I used to make money for a living" makes 0 sense. But he literally used to make dollars in that currency for a living.
That might be
That's such an insane line. The writers were cooking.
that might be a good line. Like if you're a professional counterfeiter in like a GTA
Yeah.
RP server, what do? I make money for a living.
It's like I literally make dollar bills for a living. Oh, it's like, are you an investor? Do you like play the stock? No, I print dollars for a living. So like,
hang on. If you work
what
at
do
the
you
Denver
mean?
Mint, do you tell people I make money for a living?
That's such a good
Inquiring
line.
minds would like to know.
That's
it
such
really
a
is.
good fucking line. No, like I maintain the printers that actually produce cash. Okay, no, now I got you. Right. No, he literally, Thaddeus literally was a
They were
part of
operating
an
a bottling
operation
facility to get access to the caps
where
that
they
they
capped off bottles. Yeah.
not otherwise removed from
He
the hoppers.
literally produced currency for a living.
And also, unpressed caps are considered counterfeit.
That's interesting. I didn't know that. So it had to have been pressed caps.
Actually a whole weird like subplot you can find out about counterfeit caps in Fallout New Vegas.
That's cool.
It happens at a Sunset Sarsaparilla bottling facility that's not the main one.
Fair enough. I think this is the greatest line of this episode. Like this episode has some good lines.
Easily.
The writers fucking cooked with that. I used to make money for a living. And it's just such a throwaway. It's a throwaway. They immediately cut away from it.
They do. He's just... I love Thaddeus.
Yeah.
I feel like the casting is the best. I want to see more from the character. I can't wait till he becomes whatever brand of super mutant he becomes.
He's not going to become a super mutant.
I know. Zach, I sent you pictures, brother.
I know. Yeah,
we both know.
We talked about this. But from here, it now cuts over back to Lucy. Lucy, being very emotionally distraught, covered in her yellow dress, now covered in blood. Then we get a flash of Cooper continuing to walk through the halls, and House is still yapping his fucking ears off. House is giving a monologue about his predictions and his failures related to the Enclave. He mentions the Enclave. And he says that one of their acolytes, and this is a quote, one of their acolytes is here in this very building. As the camera reveals, Hank now approaching Lucy. Because Lucy is like stumbling around. And then as House is saying, one of their acolytes is here in this very building. Hank approaches Lucy is like it's like a voiceover.
Right.
Hank is from the Enclave. That's what House is. That's what the narrative is saying here.
Yeah, we now know who Hank's boss is.
We already kind of fucking knew. But now we have like direct.
Well, it was either. So in the beginning, it could have been the Enclave, Vault-Tec, West-Tec.
Right.
And then they slowly just start peeling off things that can't be until they leave the one thing that's left, and then they just tell you.
I forget what's
this is the last option.
What's the writing perspective of like where the viewer knows more than the characters, but doesn't know like God knowledge?
Third person limited.
Yeah, third person limited. That's what's being introduced here. Is like the writers and the narrative and the camera direction is showing us a third person limited like knowledge. Hank is from the Enclave. He's the acolyte. He is the injected source that has been fucking up all of House's plans. This is an important moment that doesn't exactly say it, but it says it right fucking here. That's a very big clue. So I wanted to highlight that.
Yeah, no, that's unreasonably large of a thing to have held off talking about for this long.
Right.
But they want to develop it next season, I think, more than anything.
Yeah. The Enclave is going to be talked about more.
They want to develop
season,
what that means next season.
Yeah. Hank approaches Lucy and asks Lucy, why did you do that? When talking about killing the mainframe, I'm just going to refer to it as the mainframe because holy fuck, that's so insane. Lucy asks why Hank did that to her, and Hank says, Daddy's job is complicated, sweetie. There's a severed head of a congresswoman on a fucking table. What do you mean? Back to Cooper. House reveals to Cooper that when Cooper handed the president the cold fusion diode, he was handing it to the Enclave. So we have conversation. We have an establishment here. Hank is the Enclave. Hank is revealing how fucked up he is to Lucy. At the same time, Cooper is discovering how integrated the Enclave is into all of this plan. The Enclave was the president. That's what Cooper is learning. So us, as a third-party limited viewer, we're seeing president connected to Hank, Hank doing fucked up shit to the congresswoman, to the what? Congresswoman? Like, so many dots connecting in this one particular scene. And then we get a flashback of Cooper back to where he's talking with his wife. They're returning from their flight from Vegas. And they make a quick little suggestion. Maybe we'll visit Colorado next. And as they're celebrating with...
And she says something that as soon as she said it, I knew something was about to happen because she said, did we just win in Vegas?
Yeah. As they're celebrating...
The house always wins.
The house always wins. As they're celebrating a job well done. This is how I wrote it. As they're celebrating a job well done, Hank and Stephanie walk up, surprising them. And Hank and Stephanie are now apparently engaged. Reminder, the last time
married.
Right. Yeah, they're engaged. Actually, no, at this point they're engaged. They're not married yet. They say fiance in this scene.
Oh, do they? Okay.
Yeah. But I think the assumption is they very quickly get fucking married.
Okay.
But the last time Cooper and Barbara saw Hank and Stephanie, Hank was passed out in a fucking laundry basket, and they were paying off Stephanie to keep quiet about the fact that they dumped his fucking body in a laundry basket.
Well, so I think the perception of that was intended to be they paid off Stephanie to not let on that the Vault Tech employee was drunk at all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Was
Okay.
the implication?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Right?
Not that we drugged this man.
Everything looked above board, like they were hanging out and he had a little too much to drink and they're trying to pay her off to help him save face.
That's probably more casually makes sense. I thought it was more, I spiked this person. Here's some money to shut the fuck up about it. No, okay, so that makes sense that it's like, you got a little bit silly. So here's some cash to be quiet about him being a little silly because he's like a really important person who's carrying a really important case.
Right.
Stephanie, we
and it would
learn...
be embarrassing for him if it was found out, yeah.
Stephanie, we learn also in episode 7, has a vested interest in climbing the ladder of Vault Tech and surviving it, everything out the window. So
apparently she's hooking up with Hank to get on the A train to Vault Tech land.
Mm-hmm.
She hooked up with Chet because she needed someone to take care of her baby. Like, that's why she was going to marry Chet. Why the fuck did she marry the guy she had the baby with? What benefit was he providing?
I think that's unclear. I think that was more so that she had a bite into the vault and into Vault Tech? Maybe there was some legal like permissions she would gain from accessing information into Vault Tech.
No. I mean, in the vault after she gets unfrozen.
Yeah, no. Like, I'm also just as curious. Like, why the fuck would she be? Why would she marry Chet? And I can't.
No. She married Chet for convenience. She married Hank for convenience. But the guy between Chet and Hank, who is the father of her baby who died, who she was married to.
Was she married to someone? I thought that was
Yes. And she's
unwed.
pregnant.
I thought that was unwed.
No, she was married, and her husband died during the Raider assault.
So maybe,
in like episode 1.
Maybe to keep up her illusion, she sees it as important to remain married to a vault person. Okay, the person that she married in the vault.
Because that's what you do. That's fair.
No fucking clue. I was more curious, why the fuck is she so severely interested in marrying Chet when she's already married to Hank? But it's because I think it's because there's some connection to her status. She needs to be married to a Vault Tech person to like maintain some sort of status or permission or access to something.
Well, no. She married Hank to get in. I guarantee you they're not married anymore because Hank was with a different woman who is Lucy's mom, and she was with a different man.
But the
they
end
had
of this
separated.
Episode is, we'll get into that, but it's
right. But it's a thing she would have learned from
Stephanie
him.
Is season 3, 100%.
Yeah, no. She is the third faction.
Mm-hmm.
Like she is. Because she's not in it for.
She doesn't give a fuck about the Enclave. She doesn't give a fuck about Vault Tech. She doesn't give a fuck about anyone but
she didn't give
herself
a fuck about the mutants. She's in it for
her own survival.
Stephanie is the no gods, no masters ending.
Yeah.
From Fallout New Vegas. Fuck everyone. I'm in charge.
We need to see the end of this episode to talk more about Stephanie. So we'll continue.
Yeah, I apologize. It's okay. Like Zach said earlier, everything in this episode is so weirdly interconnected.
It's so fucked. Where the fuck was I? Daddy's job is complicated, sweetie. House reveals to Cooper that he handed the president the cold fusion diode. He was handing it to the Enclave. Okay, next we go to a flashback with Cooper with his wife. They say that they want to visit Colorado. That's when they're approached by Hank and Steph. Apparently they're now engaged. That's how I typed it. As they walk off, Cooper starts getting followed. And as I noticed this as a viewer, I caught this. There's like a bunch of like mafia looking chud like dudes following Cooper, and he didn't notice it, but I, as the third party observer, noticed it as all of the local phones ring, like all 8 of them. He doesn't pick them up in this scene. It splits. This is a scene split. The scene split all the fucking time in this episode. We're now back to Lucy talking with her father. In the same exact scene as previous, she asks, what is his end game here? And he says the line about miniaturization. What was it, Dave?
Miniaturization. It's the wave of the future.
It's the wave of the future.
See, eventually, you won't be able to tell who's been chipped and who hasn't. It'll just be a little scar on the back of your neck. And you'll be my little girl again. And she says, you're psychotic. And he says,
okay, she doesn't say that. No, maybe she
crazy
does,
or something like that.
So what I quoted is,
says,
soon we won't know who's been automated and who hasn't. We'll just have a little scar on your neck. And that's that. It's but I don't have it quoted like what she says. I don't think she says he's psychotic though.
She follows it up with something like you're crazy or something like that.
She's very clearly like distraught.
You won't. Anyway, so basically she says like
she's very clearly distraught from hearing
yes.
Because
and he's like, you don't mean that, and if you do, you won't in a minute anyway.
Well,
which
see, the
is
thing,
just weirdly matter of fact and unnerving.
well, the physical context here is as he's saying miniaturization is the wave of the future. After he says that, he pulls out a handkerchief from his back pocket and starts to unravel it. And as he's saying, soon we won't know who's been automated and who hasn't. You'll just have a little scar on your neck. He reveals the tiniest fucking chip in this handkerchief.
And then the big ass legionary from like 2 episodes ago,
Who's like
ex-legionary,
7 feet tall.
who's like 7 fucking feet tall with biceps as big around as my goddamn head.
Shows up around the
head.
corner. Yeah.
Just turns the corner.
So the insinuation
comically small
that gets quickly realized by the viewer and soon after by Lucy is Hank is about to fucking chip Lucy. The chip in his hand is about to be the chip that he wants to implant in Lucy. So I wrote in my notes, he has a drone attack Lucy, revealing he wants to implant the chip in her as well. I call them all drones in my notes.
Super fair.
So Lucy puts up a good fight, hits him with a good left hook. No, she not really. She hits him with a pipe, I think it was. Brings him to his knees, but he's still fucking 7 feet tall and a behemoth. So he just fucking grabs her neck and lifts her into the fucking air. She can't do anything about it. As all that's happening, Cooper arrives at the image of the underground complex that we're so familiar with seeing now. Cooper is at the vault. Cooper Howard has arrived at the same vault, the same exact place, and at the same exact time, Lucy's being fucking strangled by a drone under the control of her father. It's like, fuck Cooper, hurry the fuck up.
As he shows up, we hear House say, "Your family is supposed to be here." Right? Like
yeah, no, so
7.
Yeah, House tells him where his family is. The exact, your family's going to be at this level, sub-level this, at this location. The House is still guiding him specifically. House is fulfilling his promise.
House is nothing if not a man of his word. I think it seems to have been shown throughout this.
Yeah.
I mean, he's still a dickhead, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, of course.
He doesn't seem to deal dishonestly with people.
Especially with Cooper, but it's clear that he was trying to manipulate Cooper with his words.
Right.
Of all the words that we heard, House blah 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 to Cooper, Cooper is very specifically not responding and not interacting because he knows House is trying to manipulate him.
Right.
We now pass over back to Maximus, barely holding on now against the Death Claws. He's killed like 8 of them by now.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird, guys. That's too many.
His armor's breaking down. He's fucking exhausted. There's a point where like Maximus is like barely holding on against the Death Claw, and Thaddeus ends up now having a position and shoots a Death Claw in the fucking head. The Death Claw doesn't die from that shot, but you see Thaddeus using his fucking toe to aim the barrel of the sniper rifle. Because, by the way, he's missing an arm. If you didn't catch that from the last episode, he's missing an arm now.
Right. Poor fucker.
Yeah. Using his toe to aim, it didn't kill the Death Claw. So the Death Claw, like Maximus has a little moment of like it's a Thaddeus going, and then the Death Claw just goes right back to attacking Maximus on the ground with a busted up armor suit. Then we flash back again to where we're cutting over back to Hank preparing the chip. He's like, Lucy is now like pinned up against a railing by the wrestler dude. And Hank is like, chip inching by inching, like inch by inch approaching Lucy's neck.
And then my favorite combat thing that has happened all season happens.
Yeah.
Cooper sinks a fucking knife into the back of this guy's skull. Thrown. That's hard as shit, guys. Do you know how hard a human skull is? And he buries that thing enough to just instantly drop the dude. Do you realize how much damage you have to do to someone's head to instantly drop them? And to do that with a fucking 9-ounce knife is crazy.
The knife went to the fucking hilt. You can see it to the hilt in the back of his skull. That shit. He threw that shit with conviction. That was like a. That wasn't like a. That was like a.
That was a. This is for my dog, right? Yeah. Like.
Yeah, that was like.
Oh my god! Crazy. Oh.
And then he shoots Hank in the ass.
He shoots Hank in the ass.
And he says, "If it was up to me, it wouldn't be your ass bleeding out on the floor. But it ain't up to me." As he kicks over a single-shot pistol to Lucy. Oh.
Now, I want to point something out about that single-shot pistol.
Oh, it's so good.
I'm pretty sure it is a repainted Noisy Cricket from Men in Black.
Probably. Probably. It's such a weird-looking gun. It's a weird-looking gun. I'd believe it if it was. Because it looks like a revolver, but without a revolving chamber.
Revolver bits?
Yeah. But also like a higher caliber. It looks like a junk pistol, if anything. Like, it's got a thick fucking barrel on it, too.
I haven't looked this up yet, but oh, yeah, these are these use the same base device for their model for sure.
Either way, Cooper Howard.
The Noisy Cricket.
Oh, that does look really similar.
It just looks the same with a slightly longer nose thing.
Also, the handle grip is like more bulbous in the Fallout show.
Right, but they probably just put different scales on it.
They also got rid of the needle nose on the Noisy Cricket. Like, it did look like it had a bit of a needle nose on it in the show, but it looked more cosmetic than it was functional.
I thought it was a laser pistol.
Yeah.
I thought it was a small laser pistol, which this is also just that.
Either way, this whole scene is like, fucking respect Cooper. Fucking respect the Cooper Howard. Because, like, yeah. If it was up to me, it wouldn't be your ass bleeding out on the floor. As the man, like,
yeah, it's such a good line.
Oh, and he gives a very emotionally distraught Lucy a gun with the concept here is she shoots her dad in the fucking head. Like,
yeah.
Cooper has no context as to what Lucy has seen. Cooper has no context as to what Hank has done. Cooper's only context here. He has no idea about the mainframe. Cooper's only context is he walked up and he just happened to see Hank pinning Lucy with a fucking goon and about to chip her in the back of the fucking neck. He has no idea what the fuck has happened, and yet he is the conscious to be like, Lucy, you fucking deal with him. Like, that's, oh my God.
Right.
I love that. But after this scene, we go back to Maximus again. The death claw that Thaddeus had shot in the head and that was wrestling Maximus is now apparently killed. It was killed off screen. But Maximus can now barely move. His armor is so busted up that his right arm and his his left arm and his left leg like aren't working. You can see on the on-screen display they're just completely like severed. Basically, they're just busted up. But more death claws are approaching. Maximus in this case is remembering back to the people in power armor suits that rescued him in Sandy Shades or Sandy Shores. And
Shady Sands.
Shady Sands. That one. Yep, the other name.
The other name, but the right one.
I'm terrible with names.
Correct.
This is again, he's become an accidental hero. And this is again, he's finding this is that fucking Naruto ass fucking Dragon Ball Z ass shonen anime. He found an extra gear. He's now going from 6th gear to 7th gear when his car only has 5 transmission gears. You know, like, and he crawls out of the armor suit. And as more death claws, three death claws are approaching him, he grabs a roulette wheel as a shield and a pool cue as a spear, and he fucking stands
Which is
off.
just fucking dope.
Oh,
Like,
chills.
He's just a fucking kid.
Oh, chills in this fucking scene. Oh my God. I really wanted there to be like a townsfolk like rescue, but I also understand why they didn't do a townsfolk rescue. It makes so much sense. But like one of the dudes behind in the betting ring is like, come on, shotgun cock. Let's go take our town back. And everyone else is like, dying. Is like a little bit of his like spike of just a little like humorous like spike in there just to break up the seriousness about it.
Right.
But there's fucking Maximus in the middle of the street with a roulette wheel for a shield and I the way that I wrote it, more death claws approach. So he gets out of his suit, picks up a makeshift shield and spear, in parentheses, roulette table and pool stick. Like, I make it sound more serious in my writing, but it's like, once you understand what the actual objects are, it's like, oh, he doesn't have a fucking chance. And he stands off against the 1, 2, and 3 oncoming death claws on his own. The balls on this man to not simply piss himself.
Yeah.
Like, they could have easily animated a wetness in his pants. But they didn't. They made it very clear. This is like shonen anime. He is an accidental hero. He's like, no. This next death claw, I'll fucking figure it out. Like, with a fucking pool stick. He has that confidence in his eyes of a shonen anime hero. And then as the death claw starts to like just boom, 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 starts charging towards him, gets fucking sniped in the head. And he looks up at Thaddeus, and Thaddeus is like, I haven't even fucking reloaded the first shot yet. And then he points off into another direction. And that's when you see this. This scene, the picture that I've had on screen Thaddeus points to this fucking guy right here. An NCR sniper.
It's crazy. It's crazy. And it mirrors kind of like the opening cutscene for Fallout New Vegas before you even really get into the game. It's so good.
So many chef's kiss moments from this fucking episode. I can't stop doing it because it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. The way that they've handled this. Yes, that's exactly what the pistol looks like. That's actually in Lucy's hand because you can tell by the dead fucking finger. This is the pistol Lucy had.
And I feel like it is based in whole or part very much on the Noisy Cricket.
For reference.
Hang
on.
And yes, there are very different design elements to them, but like if I was presented with, okay, we want a gun that's like the Noisy Cricket in concept, but for like Fallout. How would you make that for Fallout? If asked to do that, you would just do that. That's just what that looks like, but Fallout.
Yeah. I feel like this is the kind of gun that like a woman would have in her
like a Derringer.
Yeah.
Like one of the old Derringer 4-shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's small enough to like keep contained and just be enough all you need to protect yourself, and this is probably more like a shotgun shell of a round instead of an actual like bullet round. It's just gonna throw whatever the fuck is inside of it into their body, and that's all you need.
Right. You can't spell stopping power with, oh God, my organs.
Right. I mean, the whole point, like, it has a cap on the end of it. It's just, this is a shrapnel pistol. It's ultimately.
Yeah.
This is literally what Cooper handed Lucy. This is her hand. This is her finger. This is what Cooper
her dead finger that she stole from a corpse.
Cooper gave her to kill her dad. Yeah. True. I forgot that Cooper has one of hers, actually. But going back to it, this.
Oh, so good.
So Maximus gets fucking saved by this guy. He snipes off the 3 death claws in 3 shots. One after another.
To be fair, is accurate to that gun in Fallout New Vegas. If you have that gun and you have it well maintained and you have the optimal types of rounds for fighting a Deathclaw, i.e. weapons that do a bunch of damage against soft targets, because Deathclaws have very low damage threshold, but an enormous health pool.
Yeah.
And then you shoot them in the face, their heads explode basically every time.
Yeah, every time. One of the I think the third and final Deathclaw, actually he just shoots like the horn off, but it ends up killing it anyways. I thought it was kind of funny. I was expecting it to get back up and be like, what the fuck? And then it gets shot again. Like I was expecting 4 shots.
Right.
But he just falls over and dies. Whatever. You know what? Maybe it took too much time to animate that. But as this single
those Deathclaws
dude,
look really good, and I guarantee you they are CGI.
So good. Those ones are CGI for sure.
They look so good. And
A
a lot of the close-ups and stuff, I wouldn't be surprised if some of that was practical.
I know that when it was Lucy and Cooper against the Deathclaws, the majority of that was practical. Majority of it was practical. Right. There was a behind the scenes on that. This scene, I'm not sure because it's fresh. We don't know exactly yet.
And it would be hard to do that practical with that kind of scaling.
Yeah.
Like
if the Deathclaws that are on top of Maximus and like fighting him on the ground and shit, probably practical. It'd be easy to do
Right.
with some rotoscoping and everything like that. But everything else, yeah.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
So this guy domes 3 death claws. And as the third one falls, Maximus, still outside of his armor, sees coming around the corner an entire squad of the NCR army marching around the corner as more death claws are showing up behind him. And they all march up, and there's probably, I would say, like 50 people. 50 uniformed, everyone. Same helmet, same armor, same clothes. Not the same guns. That's fine. But they still all have guns.
Right.
And they just look at Maximus and say, what the person in front says, we got it from here. And he turns around as the death claws are screaming, and he's like, that's probably for the best.
Yeah, it's probably for the best.
Fucking it.
But
as
they walked up and they looked at Max with respect.
He has like 8 dead death claws behind him.
Right.
And a destroyed power armor suit. They know what happened here.
Right.
They're looking at him like,
oh,
you took on 8, buddy. No. We'll take care of the rest. You fucking chill. Please.
Yeah, go. Do you need some orange slices? Yeah. Like, we don't have oranges anymore, but we'll figure it the fuck out.
Really, and as he was wearing NCR armor, so that's fucking sick. Where are my notes here? Hang on, where am I at? Okay, yeah. So we're back to from there, we cut over to Hank limping his way out of the Lucky 38, which is the original area.
First words in this
of the
scene
death
are
claws.
You don't get right, and I think the opening line is you don't get views like this in the vault.
Yep. And I don't have that quoted, but that is a nice line. And it's evident by the camera work that Hank is chipped, but not controlled yet. Lucy put the chip that was destined for her onto Hank. And what's evident behind the scenes, she has been verbally commanding Hank, let's walk outside the front of the Lucky 38. Hank realizes they're not going back to Vault 33. Lucy says, as they say on the surface, it changes people. Hank starts talking, and I found this, I wanted to highlight this as an important part. Hank starts going through the list of names of people that he's going to miss, and he says a bunch of them, but he lingers on Stephanie, and he says,
"This is Stephanie. Oh God, Stephanie."
And he says, "Oh God, Stephanie." He's like, like, that's foreshadowing right there, because Hank shows a little bit of fear about what the fuck's going to happen with Stephanie. That's fucking sick. And he mentions to Lucy, he's trying to argue the Legion is coming. They're going to attack. He knows the Legion are going to attack somehow. And he offers Lucy help. He says, I can stop them. I can stop them with my tech. Like what we're doing here, we can stop them. Lucy doesn't take the distraction tactic and instead confronts him about the personal interest of hers, which is about how he's her father and he lied to him. He's trying to, he knows that's what she's upset about. He's trying to redirect. But she's like, no, You lied to me my whole life. What the fuck? And Hank is like, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
And then he admits that the surface is the experiment and not the vaults. And that he already has sent his quote-unquote R&D department out into the wasteland. All of them with upgraded chips, the same exact one that he now has implanted in his head. And every single one of them is quote-unquote following orders written for them centuries ago by people they don't know exist. We don't know how important that statement is yet, but it is an important statement. It's one of those things. That's a season 3 thing. We know it's the last episode of the season. As I heard that line, I was like, all right, we'll figure that out later. Like,
yeah.
Okay. And Lucy asks more questions, but before Hank answers any more, he pulls out his own remote control.
I figured it out.
And he triggers his own chip. Lucy,
presumably along with a bunch of others.
Yeah, Lucy also has a controller device. Like that's she's threatening Hank with, you walk out here, or otherwise, do the thing. But Hank pulls out his own, dials it up, bang, hits it. Presumably, yes. Hank's version of the device doesn't necessarily control just his chip. He's controlling all chips. Whereas Lucy's, the device she's holding was the device that was intended for her individual chip. Whereas Hank is probably pulling out a fail-safe controller to, there's like some insinuations here. We don't know exactly the details about what, we don't fucking know, but there's some insinuation, there's some assumptions here that we can try to make. That
right. But yeah, then the scene gets sad because he calls her miss.
Because Hank resets his memory. He deletes his memory. He doesn't know who the fuck she is. Lucy is, and I skipped over a lot of the sadness in this part, and I just say, as Lucy has sad moment and stands up, because she has sad, she cries. It is very sad. It is very sad.
Yeah,
it is very sad. And it's fucked up kind of sad. And I did perhaps have my own tear or two for Lucy in this moment, because it is a very sad moment. About what she has lost in a father figure, what she has lost in terms of what she had hoped still existed, but never realized didn't exist in the first place. And never will exist again. She will never get what she hoped of a father. It's just fucking terrible. Very, very
and
sad.
I think Hank, in his own way, was genuinely trying to be a good father. He was just also fucking crazy. Especially there at the end.
Yeah. So as Lucy has a sad moment and stands up, she's looking around, tears in her eyes. And she's very confused. You can kind of tell from the narrative, she's thinking in her head, like, what do I do next? And from behind, you can see from the player,
For the
from
second time, the
viewer's
series,
perspective,
Max comes from behind.
Yeah. And Maximus says,
I'm sorry.
Lucy? I think I did a good job there. And she does the to Maximus, and I I think for the first time this season, they get back together. This is the first time they've seen each other this season.
Correct.
So it's a very emotional embrace because also, like, Lucy can see, like, fucking Maximus is torn up. He's got fucking cuts and scratches and bruises all over his fucking face. His shirt's torn up. He's been through fucking hell. Lucy knows that there used to be a bunch of death claws out here. Maximus is out here all torn up. No more death claws. In fact, dead death claws behind Maximus. She can kind of put two and two together. Right. So there's an emotional embrace here. That's sick. But I don't think we get much more out of them for the remainder of this episode. It now cuts back over to Steph, locked in her office. The first time we see Steph in this episode, actually, given how they've been doing this season so far, it's actually kind of shocking that it just jumped to this narrative that they kind of seemingly forgot about. Steph is locked in her office. Vault 32 people are outside her office banging on the door saying death to fucking leadership. She's freaking out. She pulls out Hank's storage box and opens it to reveal a Pip-Boy. But not just any Pip-Boy, a custom Pip-Boy. When she loads it up, when she puts it on and loads it loads up with an E. Surrounded by stars.
Which is the Enclave logo.
It's the Enclave logo. It's it's, you know, call it what you want. It's the fucking Enclave logo. It doesn't say Enclave. It's the Enclave logo. I'm saying this because I didn't play Fallout 1 or 2. I don't necessarily recognize the Enclave logo, but it's an E surrounded by stars. I know that's the Enclave just from context.
Right. Well, it's the Enclave were also featured prominently in Fallout 3.
But I never...
I think your microphone just died. The light isn't on anymore. But yeah, I'm President John Henry Eden, played by, I think, Malcolm McDowell?
You know, so I didn't pay much attention to the logo of the Enclave because I didn't, it's not like...
That's fair.
Or the digitized, computerized version of the logo, but this is like clear. It's camera, front center, E, surrounded by stars. That's the Enclave. I know just by, like, even if I didn't know about the Enclave or what they're about, it's like, just from, if I knew about flags, that's the Enclave flag. It's good branding.
Yeah.
As Cooper Howard said in a previous episode, never underestimate the power of good branding. Good brand recognition.
Right.
Yeah.
Brand recognition, that's it.
Yeah, fucking, oh my God, I love that. I love that quote. So that's what Stephanie has in her fucking wrist. And then she speaks into it saying, this is Stephanie Harper, Hank McLean's wife. Want to really pause on that moment. If you can hear this, initiate phase 2. Which is, of course, we heard Vault 31ers talking about phase 2, which the Vault 31ers' first priority was to reach a radio station in the Vault Tech office, and they attempted to do the same exact thing that Stephanie is now doing. However, something didn't connect. Who the fuck knows what happened, but only Stephanie appears to have successfully triggered initiating phase 2 because in our third mind's eye, as the viewer, we see this signal from Stephanie Harper, now that we know her last name, spread to the science complex from season 1, where the scientist came from that contained the original diode. We see that science complex receive the signal and approve the signal and say phase 2 initiated, confirmed, or something similar to that. A computer acknowledges the command. And then we see drone footage of the complex in a snowy ridge. And I put in parentheses here with a question mark. Colorado? Potentially. We don't know. It's in a mountainous, like, ridge. Like, the complex is in, like, a very clear, snowy, like, crevasse where the
I
building...
wonder if it's not...
the building is split over the crevasse.
Right. I mean, it could be anywhere in the Rockies, really.
It could be. It could be anywhere in the Rockies, but we already have context for them to be traveling to Colorado in the next season. So, like, why wouldn't it also be Colorado? That's my thinking. Is like there's like 3 different story narratives saying Colorado.
So my guess is it's an extension of the Cheyenne Mountain Complex in Washington.
Maybe. Ooh, oh. Yeah.
You know, where Stargate's based out of, because it's a real life facility that exists and has since.
True.
Just post World War II, I want to say, is when they started planning it.
I mean, given how snowy it was, it could also be fucking NORAD in Alaska.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
ooh, yeah.
That could be sick. We'll find out.
That could be sick.
We'll find out. I mean, all of this is theory.
The demon in the snow thing would make more sense too, because that all happened.
Yeah, with the Chinese taking
why they
over.
Needed to put. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Fuck.
Okay. It might be Alaska.
It might be Alaska. We'll find out.
Might be Alaska.
We will find out. But that's the last that we see of that storyline. So then we continue on to Norm. Norm, as you recall, was hiding from a band of rad roaches that was attacking all of the Vault 31ers. He comes out of hiding, and I mean, without putting too many complex words to it, walks into a blood-filled fucking room and finds that his girlfriend, what was her name again? Claudia, was the one singular Vault 31 person to fucking survive without losing a single limb.
And all of the rad roaches are dead. Yeah. You see a bunch of dead rad roaches. You see almost every other Vault member having missing limbs or missing heads or missing chunks of flesh, except for Claudia. Luck. Norm has luck. Yep.
That might extend to people he cares about. So Norm rescues her. No, I don't think she's completely uninjured. I think she is injured because he drags her.
She's scraped up a little bit and shit, but
he drags her out of the building. And as he's dragging her out of the building, we see him kind of carrying her out on like a carriage,
stretcher,
like a hand carriage, like a stretcher. Yeah. I mean, she's like in pain and bloodied and like on the back of this thing as he's like carrying it behind him like a wheelbarrow.
Right.
And that's the last we see of that. So I hate that we barely got any extension of Norm's story. I wanted so much more to Norm's story.
To be fair, I think Norm's story is getting ready to start in earnest.
Yeah, I really. I'm so hopeful. I'm so hopeful for it. But
because Norm is going to wind up like Vash the Stampede.
Yeah.
where you're never sure if he's doing shit on purpose or if he's lucky.
True. But the last bits of this episode are a lot. Cooper walks up to his family's cryotubes. And House is teasing him the entire time. House is being a fucking bitch the entire time. What do you hope to gain? What are you doing here? But what if? But who is? But like that's the cut. Like the House is just like spitting. Fuck! Oh my god! I can't imagine what was happening. That's like why my headcanon is so solid on like House has been yapping his fucking ear off because that's contextual to what we're seeing, where Cooper's just completely ignoring everything he's saying. And he's just so annoyed with him, but he has to keep him because turn left now. It's like,
right.
Oh my god.
Yeah, imagine if your navigational aid in your vehicle also just kind of explained to you why you were a shit person all the time.
Yeah, imagine if your GPS was also like, hey, you remember that one time you were in high school and you were a dickbag to this one person, and that like evolutionary like led to the demise of your future relationship with your future girlfriend that could have been your one true love for the rest of your life, but yet because of that one relation, it's like it just keeps going. It just keeps going and digging, twisting that knife. It's a fucking snake just biting into your neck. That's what House is to Cooper, is a snake that's just like constantly trying to poison him, yet he's resisting the poison by like not biting back. Oh, I want that to be canon of like House didn't stop talking and yet Cooper said nothing. That's my headcanon. I don't care if that's what happened or not. I want that to be the case because that's both of their MOs.
Oh yeah. No. And I believe by the end, I'm a firm believer that was the case. But I feel like it was a gradual progression of Howard not responding. So House got more and more
digging. He kept like, I want to sting now. Oh, let me sting harder. Let me twist the knife again. See what I can get up for a response. Yeah, no, that's House. 100%. That's his MO. So Cooper walks up to his family. This is how I wrote it. Cooper walks up to his family's cryotubes. House keeps teasing him. It flashes back to Cooper picking up the phones because last we saw Cooper's flashback was all the phones around him were ringing. So Cooper picks up one of the ringing phones, and it's House. House saying, flashback, House.
I love what he says here.
I know you want, I want you to know that it wasn't me. Whatever it is that's about to happen, it wasn't me. And then Cooper looks around and notices all of the people that I noticed earlier were tailing him. Then flashback to the present time. Cooper
and then, well, hang on, because I think House says one more thing.
Does he? Go ahead.
I think he says something to the effect of, I think it's commendable you tried to do what you thought was the right thing.
Yes, he does say that, yes.
I really do. But you fucked up. Right?
And he's talking about giving the diode to the president. House knows he gave the diode to the president. Yeah. That is, I didn't quote everything House said there, but that is where he said that, yeah.
Yeah, no, and it was
tasteful.
Because like even then House was like, hey man, I lost, but I wasn't the guy you needed to win against. So like the fuck?
They're at the blackjack table and House is sitting there going, bitch.
Why did you fuck me over? What the fuck? I needed that.
Yeah.
Why did you hit on a 19 when I have an 11?
So that's the flashback House, the flashback Cooper. Current time Cooper, we now see him opening the pods, and he finds both pods empty. And House is saying, "What a shame. You bet on a hope, Mr. Howard, and you lost." And he says other things to extend that kind of demise, that kind of desperation. House is digging. He's like twisting that fucking knife. We then go back to the flashback. Cooper is getting arrested by the people who are tailing him. We then go back to the current. Cooper finds a postcard in Barbara's pod. The postcard is for Colorado. He flips it over and it says, in handwriting, "Colorado was a good idea." And from that moment, the more we see modern time Cooper, the more he's tearing up. But we go back to the flashback Cooper.
Looking hopeful.
Yes. We go back to flashback Cooper, where it's before Cooper gets arrested, he's telling his wife, "Act surprised, let me take the fall." And she's fighting. She's like, "No, but what if don't fight it. Like, don't admit to anything." And he's like, "For her." And that's what gets Barbara to shut the fuck up, because Cooper is saying, "Let me take the fall for our daughter." Then we go back to current. And Cooper says, and this is, again, we go back to how the makeup design, the character design for Cooper, leaving his eyes non-ghoulish, he's multiple tears coming out of his eyes at this point. And because House is also...
And for clarity, they are tears of joy.
And because House has been also continuing his like knife twisting of like, "Guess what, buddy? Your fucking wife's not here." And tears of joy coming out of Cooper, and he says to House, "For the first time in 200 long ass years, I know my family is alive." And he says it in this like, I can't even replicate it. He's like, his voice is breaking, and he has tears coming from his fucking eyes. And I say that as like an extreme thing because he's a ghoul. He's not supposed to fucking cry. You shouldn't have those. Difficult. You shouldn't have those glands. And yet he's crying.
No,
and I don't care, because that's fuck, man. That's so fucking sick.
Right? Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. This is a good.
And he's so happy. And he takes off. He's so fucking. He's not sad. This is the physical character acting of that scene needs to be studied.
It's really good.
Yeah, it's so good. And he takes off House's Pip Boy. House is like, what are you doing? You still need me. And he goes to leave. I think House is trying to argue, like, "You're still my employee," and Cooper's like, "I'm not fucking employed by anyone," basically, as he just walks away.
Which is funny because earlier in this episode, and I think we kind of like missed it, but when he was putting on the Pip Boy, House said something to the effect of, "Everyone works for me eventually."
Everyone works for me eventually. Yes, I think that's verbatim what he said. I didn't quote that. That's my bad. But yeah, House had.
But so him being like, "No, fuck you," is kind of a callback to that, where like, "Hey, you can think what you think."
It goes that moment of Cooper releasing the Pip Boy off his wrist. I go back to the moment of Cooper holding the gun to basically the universe. at that moment. And the amount of I can't like it's the amount of emotional capacity of that character.
Mhm.
The writing in this is so fucking good.
Yeah, no, Walton Goggins.
The writing in this is
If
so
they do not
good.
win
Oh my
awards for this
God.
shit,
Because it's not like he's like fucking foaming at them. He's not like but he's so calm and so like, what happens if I shoot this diode? And it's
Mhm.
but behind his sentiment is so much rage. It's 200 years of don't
Right.
fucking tempt me. I will do it if you don't give me what I
Right.
want. And House immediately, yep, ping, here's the answer. I'm like,
Right.
it's so, oh my God, like House gets
We
it.
have what, one scene left? The last scene with Lucy and Max
Yeah.
before
I mean-
credits start to roll.
Yeah, yeah. We have Maximus and Lucy going up to House's office, but he isn't there. House, his personality isn't there. It's no signal on the
He
screen.
does vaguely flicker on screen, so he may just be hiding.
They go behind the monitors, is what I have writing. They go behind the monitors to see the Legion forces marching up to New Vegas, and they realize they're about to be a part of a Legion X NCR war. And Lucy is going into the whole, I could have stopped this. No, you couldn't have stopped this. You could have just contributed to it. I think she doesn't understand that part. I'm saying this as a viewer. You would have just
Right.
been a part of more deaths. It's not, you couldn't have stopped this. There just would have been deaths either way.
Right.
But as they're behind the screens, House flickers onto the monitors for a second. And I perceived that as like, he checked in with his office, saw no one there, checked back out. And he moved to somewhere else. Basically, is what I perceived for that.
Because at this point, I would imagine he's Ghost in the Machine more than anything.
He's also probably really fucking pissed off and like spamming like fucking whatever he fucking
Trying to
can
figure out where Cooper is, yeah.
Yeah, and trying to figure
Or
out
literally
what, like,
anyone he can try to order around.
Exactly. He's like desperate. I think House is going to be desperate and going to be doing some dangerous things in season 3. The final clips, the kind of the wrap ups, we do see Cooper looking out over the Colorado mountains. I call them the Colorado mountains. It's the Rocky Mountains. But
It very much looks like it could be. It
I
very
know-
much appears to be insinuating that it's Colorado, though.
I've been in that physically. I've been looking into the Colorado mountains, and it's like, yeah, those are the Colorado mountains.
Yeah.
And he is not walking a beaten path. He's just walking through the wilds. He's just beelining it. He's just like, yep, those are the mountains in front of me. I'm walking straight fucking towards them. I don't know where I'm walking towards to. I'm just, those are the mountains. I'm walking towards the mountains. That's the kind of crazy fucking part about it, is he doesn't, it's not like he has like a city name to go to. He doesn't
Right.
have like geographical
Where am I going? Denver, Colorado Springs,
Yeah, he just knows
Timbuktu.
Colorado, which is kind of a big fucking area. But it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
He's still just gotta go to
Right.
Colorado. That's the next part of my adventure.
Look, when you're a ghoul as long-lived as Cooper is, you realize that it is not impossible to find a needle in a haystack. It just takes time.
Fair enough.
Or
Now,
if you're smart, a magnet.
the teaser that is left for us, as much like I mean, I call it, both the Cooper thing and this are both cliffhangers, but I think this part is more of a teaser than a cliffhanger. Um, this is the first time in a while we see an update from the Brotherhood Civil War, where we see Dane delivering a relic to Elder Quintus, and Quintus being very very preachy, and eventually basically saying, you know, I tried to unify the Brotherhood, and this is what I get. As like there's explosions and fucking bullets going on in the background, and he's like, you know, Quintus the Unifier is dead, and Quintus the Destroyer is born, as he unwraps the relic that Dane delivered to him, which is the schematics for a Liberty Prime Alpha.
Which, if they do it, it'll be cool.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're going to have that kind of budget, which I think is really the only thing that would prevent them is not being able to financially afford having that level of. Because the thing is, if you're going to introduce Liberty Prime Alpha, you also need to introduce Liberty Prime because the Commonwealth chapter of the Brotherhood has Liberty Prime.
Yeah. Yeah. No, and
it's already built.
So I've looked into this as far as like what's been disclosed about this Liberty Prime. Alpha is the alpha version. It's not the alpha as in it's the alpha like on top. It is the early.
Oh, which means that one already exists somewhere. Okay, that makes more sense.
So what I've studied about Liberty Prime Alpha is that it was the early version that was built on the West Coast to try and fight off the Chinese occupation of Alaska. But they never deployed it because it had problems with power delivery. And so they scrapped the project. But on the East Coast, they redesigned it in a way that it was able to do decent power whatever they did on the East Coast. They fucking weird over there.
Actually, no, I remember because there's shit about the earlier version of Liberty Prime in Fallout 3, if I remember right.
I think that's where a lot of the details come from for Alpha is that like the power was shit, so they scrapped it. So that I think the idea.
Do you know what one of the big design changes was?
I don't remember
between
much about Liberty Prime.
I'm pretty sure they just made it fucking lighter by removing a bunch of the armor plating.
Yeah. I mean, that could be the case.
Look, that is the solution lots of defense contractors go to. Oh my God, it's too heavy. Remove the armor. What? It's an armored personnel carrier. Yeah, but it's too heavy. Remove the armor.
Because when I looked it up, I looked up sources and everything, but they've already updated the wikis for Liberty Prime Alpha.
Nice.
A combat robot developed by the U.S. Army pre-war to counter the occupation of Anchorage, Alaska, by the Chinese People Liberation Army. Power supply issues hampered work on what would eventually become Liberty Prime, with the plans for Liberty Prime Alpha shelved. These issues continue to affect Liberty Prime, with the Alaskan campaign won at great cost. While the robot was stored under the Pentagon, where it remained during and after the Great War, it was later discovered and activated by the Brotherhood of Steel in 2277 for their battle against the Enclave in the ruins of Washington, D.C., now known as the Capital Wasteland. So they might be talking about I think it's both. The skeletal structure is the same, like Liberty Prime Alpha, the skeletal structure is the same thing that was at Washington, D.C.
Yeah.
But Quintus has the plans for the original Alpha. And
right.
Given that they now have access to a question mark amount of resources because of not Vault 51,
the
Area
access
51.
they had to the cold fusion, but also
Area
it is
51.
equally possible that they got enough data to reverse engineer the cold fusion. Because that's one thing the Brotherhood is incredibly good at, is especially the chapters that are more scribe, like Quintus's, is reverse engineering shit.
They did have it plugged in for a while. To be fair, they did have it plugged in for a while. So they could
while
have.
I don't think they would have gotten necessarily enough data and have access to the materials to rebuild, to build one for themselves, it may give them an idea of how to modify other things to make them more power efficient.
Or in the short amount of time that the cold fusion device was plugged in, they were charging up fucking banks of fusion cores.
Oh, they were. We knew they were.
And they're
they
just
they
gonna huck power at this thing to be like, shut the fuck up, here's more power. Yeah. Maybe.
That's fair, I guess.
I feel like they have, even in the 3 days time they had that shit plugged in, they had plenty of time to charge up hundreds of thousands of fusion cores.
Yeah. Provided they had empty ones.
True.
I think
but they're at Area 51, which which means they have
they had all the facilities and everything for that. Plus they have all the accesses of Area 51, which means they have at least one Zetan ship.
Here's my thinking. Here's my thinking. Because they're at Area 51, they have question mark amount of narrative space to just do whatever. That's my thinking.
No. We saw a Zetan ship, and what's the best way to fix power delivery in your murder robot? Combine it with alien technology.
That's what I mean. Is like they're at Area 51.
Yeah,
Quintus is in Area. He has access, and he knows
they
about
have
everything.
To the land of MacGuffins.
Yeah, exactly. They just whatever the writers can dream of, they have access.
Oh, hey, here's the Ark of the Covenant. We prayed for it.
Exactly. Exactly. We saw the Ark of
Jones on that bitch.
We saw the Ark of the Covenant in season 1. It's actually a thing that was in the season that is there canonically.
Correct.
Yes. So whatever the writers can fucking dream of, Quintus has access to. That's why it's like, yeah, he pulled out the fucking Liberty Prime Alpha. Sure. Yeah, so he just has that now. Like, okay. He has question mark resources.
Shit. And Area 51 would have been the facility where they would have kept it too.
He just has question mark resources. Is my imagining. That's all. That's all it is. Season 3 is going to be sick.
And then, okay, so here's what we're looking at for season 3, because I believe that's the actual last scene of the episode.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. So here's what I think we're looking at as set up for season 3. We're going to, in the first episode, get our scuffle between the NCR and Caesar's Legion, and they are going to resolve that plot thread.
Sorry, repeat that. Sorry.
Kind of.
NCR and Caesar's Legion. Oh, yes.
Yeah. Episode 1, I think that just gets resolved. Full stop.
Because here's the thing. In terms of scale, NCR versus Caesar's Legion is the smallest scale war that could possibly happen.
Is happening right now. Well, here's the thing, because I think other war spills into the area and they kind of go, okay, why are we fighting each other? How can we not all die because the big robots are fighting or something, right?
Maybe if it comes down to it, who do you think wins? One squadron of NCR versus 3 squadrons of Legion.
How much are they paying Macaulay Culkin an episode?
Oh, you're thinking meta.
Yeah.
You know? You You're probably not wrong.
I guarantee you it's more than the gal that seems to be leading the NCR at the moment.
The throwaway? Yeah.
You know, because I know Macaulay Culkin. I've known who that is since I was a fucking child. I have no idea who that woman is.
Here's the thing. There's story behind the NCR showing up that they haven't explained yet. So I think there is more narrative behind the NCR than there is behind the Legion. We already know the history of that Legion's like instance. We don't know why the NCR showed up out of nowhere. There's backstory we need to understand there.
And I bet it has something to do with Cooper.
I think the NCR, probably has something to do with Cooper, and it's something that he did in the behind the scenes. Like you throw a fucking carrier pigeon or whatever the fuck. Who knows? But I feel like because we don't know enough behind the NCR, because there was such a surprise, they have the narrative plot armor in season 3.
I think they both do because it's Macaulay Culkin.
Maybe.
But I think there's some sort of incident. But the major players in season 3,
because Macaulay Culkin was only in 2 episodes, he's not that picky.
Well, and honestly, from the interviews I've seen, etc., everybody seemed to have fun with it.
Yeah. No, I don't think he's being a dickbag about like pricing or like, no, I want more screen time. He's in 2 episodes of this season.
I don't think so either. But usually that has nothing to do with the actor and everything to do with their agent.
You know what? You're fair. That's fair. That's fair.
And I know nothing about the agency who's currently representing Macaulay Culkin. And so, but no, I could see it going either way. Either way, it's small because the big players in season 3, as far as factions go, are going to be the Brotherhood of Steel, the Enclave, the Mutants.
Oh, right. Not just the mutants. That's not the mutants. That's a specific mutant. I forgot about that.
Okay. So I don't think it's Marcus. It might be Marcus.
Right. It's both at the same time, but not likely. It's right.
Right. Because Marcus ran Jacobstown, and before he ran Jacobstown, he ran another town in Fallout 2 with another guy who was a human.
That super mutant is just question marks. It's just simple.
He talks about a war that's coming, and he specifically avoids mentioning anything about the group that he's with, while directly insinuating that there are a bunch of them.
So I don't think it's like quote unquote the super mutants. I think it's group. It's just undisclosed a group.
I think it's just a group of like super mutants and ghouls primarily.
Maybe.
Probably some night. Man, it'd be cool to get some Nightkin thrown in.
Is there a canonical group of mischievous like just a mixed like whoever the fuck shows up can be a part?
Jacobstown.
Yeah, I mean that is, but that's East Coast.
It might be Marcus,
but that's East Coast, which is like it could be Marcus.
Not East Coast. That's New Vegas.
Is that New Vegas? Oh, it is New Vegas.
Yeah.
So that makes oh wow.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
But they're building up for a fight against the Enclave.
Yeah.
And then the Brotherhood's going to get involved. The Brotherhood also doesn't like the Enclave. But guess who else the Brotherhood doesn't like? Super mutants.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a big, weird rock, paper, scissors where everybody's trying to dick down everybody else. And in the meantime, you have Cooper Howard, who's going to wind up near an Enclave installation by accident that House wanted him at anyway, because House knew he was going to drive him crazy, and he'd already known where his family had gone, and he knew where he needed Howard.
Okay. NCR v. Legion with Cooper v. Enclave is season 3. Season 4 is Enclave v. Brotherhood v. Jacobstown.
Maybe.
That's my ideal. If they combine all 3 into one fucking season, that's too much. This is my critique on this season. Too little episodes, too much going on.
It really did feel like one of the games, though, where there's shit happening literally everywhere all the time.
But when I'm playing the games, I force myself to one direction because
when you're playing the games, you control the pacing, I think, is the big difference.
But I have to focus on one direction, because if I try to focus on 3 different directions at once, I lose track. I lose the emotional tact behind why I think this is important.
Fair.
Not tact. The emotional weight.
You mean like the first time I played Fallout 4 and used my real name Dave as my name, and then Codsworth called me Dave, and I immediately forgot I had a child?
Yeah, but no, I mean, not necessarily, but it's like
in game, I forgot Sean existed, and there was a quest around that. Not my children in real life, for clarity.
If you're asking me to split my attention into 3 different channels, my emotions are also split into 3 different channels. So I can't have those same incredible peaks and heights of emotion that come from following a single channel. When I'm playing a game, I prefer to be like this one channel, bang, 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 because I sit there and I fucking cry and I'm like, oh shit, oh my god, oh, I hate this person. But if I were to try to do that same channel at the same time as like 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 other channels, I can't get so extreme with my emotions on it, so I don't have as much fun. It's not that entertaining. And that's why it's hard to come back to a Fallout playthrough. That's why it's hard to come back to a Bethesda playthrough when you're so separated from it for like a month, because you don't have the same emotional connection with what you were currently doing at the time.
Fair. I don't know. It's, for me personally, I feel like I'm more scattered than most people anyway. Fucking How I Play Book of Hours is a perfect example of that, because like Ricky has spreadsheets and he plans out his day and everything else, and I'm like, how can I do the most things at once that I can to make sure that I'm using my time efficiently?
It depends on the game. The problem that I have with Bethesda games is that they don't give you an easy okay, catch me up on this. I want to focus on this now. Catch me up on this. Okay, I understand. I'm now emotional about this. Let's do this. Okay, now I want to switch. Catch me up on this. Now I'm emotional about this. Let's do this. Bethesda games are more like, now
Did you know you can unhide the quest log and see the entire quest history for a quest?
Yeah. But I don't. But that's that's like a meta, like a
no. I understand
there is a layer
of there is still a layer of separation there, right?
Yeah,
but
there are some games
they have attempted to include a tool to help with that somewhat. It's just very imperfect.
there are games that can handle cross path, like different channels of direction really well, and Bethesda games don't really do that really well.
Right. Well, and I think part of the reason they don't do it as well is because there's so many different paths you could potentially take.
Yeah.
You like, how do you account for that, right?
It's impossible.
Like, that's
yeah. No, I don't
this
fault
game
them
where
for
they
it.
give you 3 doors you can go through, right?
I don't
like Stanley Parable.
I don't fault or shit on Bethesda games for doing that. It's just my approach to Bethesda games is if I take a month off, I can't reapproach that save because I
feel that
no emotional connection.
I have no idea what was going on. See, for you, it's about emotion, and for me, it's about I just don't remember, so I don't care.
But it's both. It's both for me. It's both emotion and memory. I don't remember, but I also don't remember my last emotional state when I read, like, I might have been fired up about this dad that lost his daughter to being eviscerated in front of his very eyes. And then I returned to it a month later and the dad's like, "You fucking son of a bitch." And I'm like, why are you so freaked out about it? Like, and I just don't get it. Because I'm not emotionally connected to it anymore because I forgot that I was emotionally connected to it a month ago.
Right.
It's both memory and emotion.
Right.
And with the show, it's so split up. It's like the show in season 2 is set up like TikTok brain. The show in season 2 is set up. It's designed for TikTok brain, where you can't linger on a single subject.
I don't think it's quite that bad, but I get what you're saying.
You can't linger on a single subject for more than 15 minutes. So you have to switch. I'm bored with this. Move on to the next subject. Okay, now I can go back to the original subject. Okay, now I can go to a third subject. Okay, back to the second topic, back to the first, over to the third, back to the second. They flip-flop it up to keep, it's like they're trying to keep interest with the younger crowd, whereas I, as a millennial, am saying, like, no, give me half the episode as one storyline, the other half of the episode is the other storyline. I don't want this flip-floppy shit unless it actually has like a directive, like a parallel, like there's an actual creative component.
Right. Well, like the
to
scene
these
transition with Howard saying, there's an acolyte in this very building or whatever.
Yes,
right.
That's a perfect like one two scene transition where it's like, oh, perfect. That's perfect.
Or like Howard bouncing back and forth between current Howard and past Howard, because that all has to do with his memory.
Because he's remembering in modern times, Howard is remembering his past times experience. Yeah, 100%. But it's when it transfers.
There are a lot of ways that they do it, I feel, are very good, but they do it unnecessarily too much. I agree.
When they go from Lucy to Maximus to Norm, back to Lucy, back to Maximus, back to, it's like, what the fuck? There's no connection there. They're just trying to tell 3 separate stories in one 30-minute time period.
Right.
And you could just do that in 15 minutes, 10 minutes, and 5 minutes instead.
Right. And Norm gets the 5 minutes because I think Norm has gotten a grand total of probably 30 minutes of screen time
in this season. Yeah.
In season 2.
And most of it has been him getting knocked out.
Yeah. Yeah, getting his fucking shit rocked.
Anyways,
all in all, I think the season was very good. I think they did a really, really, really good job of not
Are we going to talk about
alienating parts of the fan base?
Are we going to talk about how Thaddeus is turning into this?
So I don't. Okay, so we are going to talk about that, but I don't necessarily think he's turning into that specifically. And I'll explain why.
No, not this specifically, but no. Let me justify myself, because the last time we talked about this, I was against I don't think he's turning into this. Then his arm fucking fell off. And you know what? Yeah, no, he's not turning into a ghoul. I'm on board with that now.
Right. Because, well, not only that, but you see all the teeth poking out of this thing's chest and the mouth on his collar. Yeah.
The vagina on his shoulder,
so-
yeah.
Yeah. This is specifically something called a centaur. And what a centaur is they throw a bunch of shit into a vat of FEV, and whatever comes out, they call it a centaur. It's a chimera.
Yeah.
It's
a chimera. Yeah.
Different kinds of them. They're all gross. They're all vaguely human because of how FEV works. Mostly. However, Thaddeus, while I'm sure he was injected with FEV, right? It was just him, and he was injected, not dipped. Also, FEV acts erratically on irradiated DNA.
Which he was heavily irradiated.
By the very nature of him being a wastelander.
Yeah. So Thaddeus, from historical perspective, in season 1, he what was it? He had his fucking leg chopped off, or what was it? I can't remember.
Crushed, stepped on and crushed.
Yes, it was crushed, and it was the snake oil salesman who gave him what I had called at the time ghoul potion, which ghoul potion is effectively the fucking acronym for the whatchamacalls it. What's the acronym for the development human? What is it?
The FEV?
The FEV, yes. I called it the ghoul potion. It could have effectively
just has nothing to do with FEV.
I called it him getting the ghoul potion, but it's apparent that it could have just been given FEV.
Well, especially since it's basically the same color it's always portrayed as in the games.
Yeah.
But FEV, when you're doing it to someone, you usually dip them. So it being injectable is also weird. So he is definitely mutating. He is definitely not becoming a ghoul. I think be becoming something more akin to a super mutant behemoth.
I think it also ties into how Hank said that the surface is the experiment. I mean, that's no surprise to a traditional Fallout player. The surface is absolutely the experiment.
Well, I mean, all parts of the world are components of various experiments.
Right.
The Fallout universe is fucked.
The surface is the experiment of the vault that Hank is from, which is the Vegas vault, not Vault 31, the Vegas vault.
The surface is the experiment of the parts of the Enclave that are in space.
The parts of the Enclave, yeah, right. Which is the Vegas vault and the space.
Which include and are tied to the vaults that,
that we now know. So what I'm saying is what Thaddeus might have been injected with is an elevated type of FEV. We don't. There's enough narrative design that it could have just been. Oh, it's magically a new type of FEV.
Well,
that he got injected with.
Also, it's been 270 years since the bombs fell, or 217 years roughly since the bombs fell.
Right.
So like, man, viruses mutate, and that's a long ass time.
Yeah.
And most of the super mutants who exist were made.
Man, I'm so curious how that fucking. I'm so curious about that person that fucking hijacked Cooper. I really want to know that's the person that like saved Cooper Howard, the super mutant.
Oh, Yeah.
That's my biggest question following this season that I want to know the most about in season 3 is who the fuck that was and what they're about.
And give me more Ron Perlman.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
And
exactly.
give me more Clancy Brown.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you know what? If you can figure out a way to do it, and I saw a theory that I want to share with you for food for thought. What if, because they're trying not to canonize endings, right?
You're right. Yeah. And they, by the way,
West Coast
end of this season, they're still done a great job.
Yeah. The biggest thing is endings for Fallout 4, right? And my best guess is they just have the Institute being destroyed. Most of the endings have it going that way. And most players didn't pick the Institute ending.
Yeah. Pretty obvious that you wouldn't go with the Institute.
Margin, right?
Yeah.
And I don't know anyone who it's their favorite ending.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting. It's important.
Yeah.
But
it's achievement worthy.
So,
but like not
we
preference worthy.
The Institute has been destroyed, but there is another school of thought where the Institute one replaced the Brotherhood of Steel with synths.
Yeah.
And the West Coast Brotherhood is just a secret arm of the Institute now.
Wouldn't it be the East Coast?
Or the East Coast Brotherhood. Yes.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Because that was the
East Coast Brotherhood
that was the
secret arm of the Institute now.
That was the immediate thought that we both had when what's his face showed up. Was we half expected when his head got
fucking plan.
We half expected when his head got caved in that we would see technology on the inside.
a synth component. Yes. Yeah. Correct. But I don't think they ever tried to open up.
No, they didn't. Suit. So he could still be synth. He could still be synth. It's still up in the air.
That's the thing. So like, it's well, and the thing is, that sounds really fishy until you realize the Institute had already started replacing members of the Brotherhood of Steel with synths to do exactly that
in Fallout 4. Yeah.
In Fallout 4, like that was already on the table as a thing they were going to
try.
There's
like 30 years of experience of them doing this already, at least.
Yeah. So like,
in the context of the show, at least.
Right. So they could literally any ending for Fallout 4 could still technically be canon, because the only ending that can't be canon if the Brotherhood still exists is the Institute ending, because the Brotherhood ending requires the Institute to be destroyed.
Right.
Actually, all of them do except the Institute ending, which requires the Brotherhood to be destroyed. And since those are the only two factions that need destroyed, and they would have both kept up appearances afterwards of the Brotherhood still existing.
Yeah. No, like here's the fucked up thing is that you would think that when they killed that, what the fuck was his name? Fallout Season 2 characters. What was his name? New characters.
Oh, Alexander Harkness.
Harkness. It was Harkness. Yes. Paladin Xander Harkness. Here's the fucked up thing, right? You and I both predicted, oh, this guy's fucking dead. And when they kill him, they're going to discover that he's fucking Institute, that he's a fucking robot on the inside. We both predicted that. We're about like, it's reasonable. It's entirely reasonable. That is like a possibility because he's too perfect. He's too charismatic. He's too like,
He's too buff.
matches.
Sorry, Kumail, I'm making that joke just for you. I saw
True.
your recent special. It's amazing.
He's so hot. He's so hot. He's so charismatic. He's so perfect. He's so tuned specifically to being able to convince people onto his side. And he even tries a charisma check against fucking Maximus, and he succeeds the charisma check against Thaddeus. Those are the traits of a deceiving institute type. That's a robot type.
Those are also technically the traits of someone who the Brotherhood of Steel would send as an emissary to a conference.
The fact that they did not recover his body and inspect his body means that it still leaves the ending of Fallout 4 open for interpretation. It's so perfect. They're probably never going to approach it because that's on purpose.
Well, and the fucked up thing is, if we never hear from the Institute again, and the West Coast Brotherhood the East Coast Brotherhood wins this war,
they're not going to.
The East Coast Brotherhood, even if it's being run by the Institute, will probably still have human members.
I don't think East Coast is going to win. I don't think West Coast is going to win. I think both are just going to fucking decimate each other. That's my prediction for the show. That's what the show is going to portray. I'll say that.
So I think we're going to get, because this isn't the first time the factions have disagreed.
Right. Yeah, of course.
It happens every couple decades.
Yeah.
Right.
But
I think this is the first
5,
time it will be happening at this scale.
Fallout 5, the game, will twist it in another direction. Someone's going to have utmost power over the other. But the show, in terms of the show, I think the Brotherhood is going to stalemate.
Yeah, it has to.
Yeah.
Because the Brotherhood only works if it's in factions, because the minute it gets unified, it's now a faction that spans the entire length, breadth, and width of the country.
It's the United
including
States.
Canada.
Yeah.
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 And you can't functionally do that.
Right.
Not in a way that is meaningful, at least. Like, because they got unified, but, there's like 3 guys in that base now, and there's like 2 guys over there.
Narratively, they become too powerful, and now you have that's just the standard power now moving forward.
Congratulations, you now have a government.
Right. Yeah. You have to keep them tame. You have to keep conflict from a narrative perspective, from a writer perspective. You have to keep conflict ongoing. They're never going to seek peace or unify or.
Well, so they will seek peace as new powers come into play, right?
Or they will unify
and unify the Brotherhood
when someone else is so much more powerful that they have a need to do so.
Unified doesn't matter. They have to unify.
And then they're still 50-50ing with someone else.
And it's still, at the end of the day, the arms race or the Cold War, right?
Yeah.
Because that needs to be the status quo for the Fallout series to continue the way it is. Minor progressive progress towards a less apocalyptic society, but never fully becoming anything more than feudal territories at the end of the day, really.
Right. Well, metagaming as it is, I'm still excited for season 3 to see what the fuck the writers choose to do. The writers have done justice with season 2. So many good parts. So, oh my God. So there's such greatness in this season for writing perspective. I'm so jealous. like I'm not even a writer, and I'm so jealous that someone else was like so genius to come up with some of these ideas of the words that people are saying. Even just in this episode alone, every single episode of highlighted quotes. They're written like they're they're just writing flame on a fucking Artress. It's so good. The writing is so good in this episode, in this season. It's so good. And this episode, it was, where was it? Hang on. I know what it was, but I'm going to find the exact quote. I used to make money for a living. It's the funniest fucking thing.
I used to make money for it. It's so good.
It's the funniest fucking thing, but it makes the most sense with the least amount of words, but also causes the most amount of confusion. He literally made money. He made money.
Mm-hmm.
And he did so for a living. It's just, I love that. I love that so much.
Yeah, no, it's pretty great. All right. It's 3 o'clock in the morning for me, 4 for you. I think it's time
4 for me.
for...
Yes, sir. It's about that time. It's about EP time. Oh, yeah, no, Thaddeus is fucked. Either way. Regardless of what he turns into, he's fucked.
See, I think he's going to wind up like being the link between the NCR and whatever group that super mutant is part of.
Brother, his arm fell off. I don't think...
Yeah, and guess what? Do you know how super mutant behemoths work?
I'll have to do my research.
Because some of them, and this is why Swan has a fucked up arm. Because in order to get that big, they need bigger everything. So sometimes they just shed whole parts of their body and grow a new one.
Yeah, when he has teeth on his fucking chesticle, I don't know.
He's growing lots of shit, man.
Yeah.
He's going through a crazy thing that's about to happen to him. So just because he's missing an arm now doesn't mean he's not going to get one. I look at the fucking doctor from Resident Evil 2 with the big eyeball on his arm and shit. I hope we don't get something like that. But
he's gonna throw a tentacle out of his mouth, and you're still gonna be like, no, but like, no, he might be turning into... No, brother, he's gonna be a centaur.
He can't be a centaur. He's only human. So they may make him something that looks like a centaur.
We'll find out.
But
we will find out.
It couldn't actually be in canon a centaur because there are specific requirements for that to be the creature name. And I realize they've decanonized the Fallout Bible. However, the rules that they've followed for naming convention, etc., throughout the games have been...
I mean, they followed it as closely as they can. They've been as faithful as they can.
So it's like...
They've consulted with writers. They have writers on staff, including New Vegas writers for this season.
Well, no. I mean, like none of the Fallout Bible stuff remained canon in the transition from Black Isle Interplay to Bethesda. Bethesda's acquisition made all of that stuff non-canon because none of it was in a game.
Gotcha.
It was all just like notes on how they were developing the world.
You're talking Fallout 2 into Fallout 3 transitionary period.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. Whereas I'm thinking you're talking about more like esoteric, like book writing between games 3 and beyond.
Yeah, no, because they decanonized a bunch of shit because that's not the direction they went, right? Which
Fair
is
enough.
totally fine. It was their property.
It's, to be fair, not like how Disney decanonized like a swath of Star Wars property like posthumously.
No,
That
this was all like stuff
devastating.
they had thought about maybe doing and
Right.
shit like that, right?
This was like Disney was like, I know this was canon before. Nah, not anymore. We're gonna ignore that, and I'm gonna do my own thing now. Fucking ridiculous.
Right.
I like
As
old
where-
Star Wars.
I do too. I do too. I even, you know what? Having seen the sequel trilogy, I've come around to the prequel trilogy.
Honestly,
to be fair, I never hated the prequel trilogy. I just didn't think they were done as well as Empire. Empire's the best one of the whole franchise to me. It's so good.
I love Clone Wars, and I like the episode 3. I love episode 3, and I love the story around the sub stories between episodes 2 and episode 3. Because there's a lot to describe between like Anakin and Obi-Wan and their training and their like upbringing, and like the animated series does cover a lot of that, and it's so good. It's so good.
So the thing that I think fucks me off the most is that all of the Star Wars movies kind of do that. They leave out stuff in between that is like important or interesting. Like look at between Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi.
The movies leave books in between the movies.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because like Luke went dark side for a while. He comes.
But we don't talk about
back
that
in Return of the Jedi more as a gray Jedi, right? Like that's why he's like choking out fucking Gamorreans in the opening scene of the goddamn movie
from across the universe. Yeah. Because he's a ghost. He's not actually there. Yeah.
No. I mean, Return of the Jedi, not Revenge of the.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, right, yeah. No, yeah.
Yeah, younger Luke when he's wearing that. Yeah.
When he's in
when he's going into Jabba's palace.
Yeah, in Jabba's palace. In Jabba's palace. Yeah.
Yeah. I love that scene.
But he's doing that for a
if
purpose.
You don't know what happened in between to go from the end of Empire, where you have like this smiling Luke Skywalker, to the beginning of Return of the Jedi,
to the fucking.
Like, yeah. It's like, brother, what happened to you?
Yeah. But I love the like reaching back lore that Disney decided to rewrite. It was like you had no need to. That was sick. You had no need to rewrite like the original. The original.
I like Rogue One.
I'm talking like 3,000 years ago. Books.
Oh, I haven't seen any of that shit.
Like the OG Sith Lord. Like I've seen YouTube documentaries. I haven't read it myself, but I've seen YouTube documentaries that have been like, this is what Disney removed from canon. And it's like, that sounds fucking sick. They could use that.
Originally,
in modern lore.
Han and Leia had 3 children, a set of twins. And there were books written about the twins and their adventures. And like they had like one of them, like he couldn't figure out force move, right? But he kept making people think he could at least a little bit, because he could mind control bugs into moving shit for him at least a little bit.
So here's the thing, right? I can understand them decanonizing. Like episodes 4, 5, and 6 came out, then episodes 1, 2, and 3 came out. And then books start getting written post episode 6, or between episodes 3 and 4, or between episodes 5 and 6. But then the original writers of all of the Star Wars says, I'm going to write a story from 2,000 years ago. Before episode 1, 2,000 years prior to episode 1. I can see Disney decanonizing the between the episodes stuff, because they're just like, I don't agree with that, because that's like minor stuff. The 2,000 years ago stuff, however, why the fuck did they have to decanonize that?
Right.
That's what
and
I'm upset
to be
about.
fair, the books as written that the Star Wars movies are based on, which is why they started with episode 4.
Yeah, right. Yeah. No,
Right.
they started with episode 4. I mean, the original creator talked
Right.
about this is because they didn't have the technology to design what he wanted at the time, which when
Right.
you see the opening cinematic of episode 3 makes perfect sense. It's all
But
beautiful.
OG
opening
7,
cinematic.
8, and 9 include the twins. They erased whole ass important people from existence from what the mainline canon was.
You mean the twins from Old Republic?
No, I mean Han Solo and Leia Organa Solo's children. Because in the current canon, it's just fucking whiny Kylo Ren.
Maybe I need Maul
But
here for me to
before
understand.
Disney fucked it up, they had 3 children. They had a pair of twins who got into trouble and yada, yada, yada. And then Ben.
Maybe I need
the little one.
Maybe I need Maul here because I know there were Jedi twins at some point. I don't know where they stand in the. I know about the stories of Jedi twins, and I know they're decanonized. I don't know where they stand in the story.
Their names are Jason and Janice Solo, and they are not canon.
I don't think they're the only twins.
They're not. There are lots of twins.
I think I'm thinking of different Jedi twins. One was a Sith and one was a Jedi.
Oh yeah, that's very different.
Okay, yeah.
These two were both training to be Jedi under their uncle Luke Skywalker.
A lot of my upset at Disney decanonization is like prior to episode 1. Why the fuck did they have to decanonize a lot of that shit?
Yeah, no, don't fuck with any of that. Fucking.
There was a Sith Lord.
Why isn't Knights of the Old Republic canon anymore? Even though you're
oh my god,
the Knights of the Old Republic MMO.
Don't even. Okay. If Hellcat was here, she would jump into this fucking voice call because I've heard an earful about how fucking terrible of a decision that was.
I loved KOTOR.
KOTOR was amazing. But there was, like, in historical times, there was a Sith Lord that was not a person, not a human entity. The Sith Lord was considered a error in the Force where by their will alone, they could just be like, I consume you. And then you're just dead.
Oh. That's a vampire.
That got decanonized.
Yeah.
That person got...
Yeah, lots of old cool stuff did.
That was such a fucking... Hang on, let me look at... What the fuck was their name? Sith Lord that killed people with thought.
I mean, lots of them technically because of how the Force works, but
Darth Nihilus.
Oh, Darth Nihilus, Nihil.
Nihilus, yes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They just simply consumed the life of the person that they were like, nah.
Yeah,
and they could approach a planet and be like, the entire planet, nah, all that planet, mine.
All your base are.
Yummy.
All your base are. All right, I have to go to bed.
That's that ancient lore that they fucking deleted. Anyways, yeah. All right. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, no, it's sad. But much love, bud.
All right.
I'm gonna die if I don't pee. Have a good night. Go
Have
to
a good
yourself. Happy death.
Have a good death.
Happy Death Day.
I mean, would you not want to have a good death?
I would want to not have a death. And it's as I have anecdotal evidence that indicates I'm immortal.
All right, fair enough.
All right, have a good night.
Cheers, bud. All right. Immortal or not, if I was not immortal, I would want to have a good death. If I was immortal, that question's irrelevant. Anyways. Chat. That's going to be it for me this evening. It is 4 a.m. where I currently am. I should be live tomorrow. Doing some Cyberpunk. Continuing my Cyberpunk playthrough. I know I've had some issues with Cyberpunk recently. I'm hoping that I've taken steps to fix the issues that I've had. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. I've done a lot of testing, so but testing doesn't necessarily equate to what happens on stream because streaming taxes a computer a lot more than just playing a video game. So it's hard to know exactly if my testing is going to be effective, but we will see. Hopefully, I will be able to continue my Cyberpunk playthrough tomorrow. But as for this evening, folks, I hope that you all have a fantastic rest of your evening, or afternoon, or morning, or whatever time of day it is, wherever you're in the world. What the fuck is this song? This isn't the song I'm thinking of. This is the song I want. There it is. I hope you all have a good one. And I hope to see you guys all again next time. And I love you all. Thank you. Adios.